morning, everybody. What's happening? So fun fact, I have a, oddly enough, terribly sore throat today. And so I'm going to be talking quieter and putting, like, the microphone very close to my face so I can talk quieter because it's easier on the throat. I don't know why. It's just very painful. It's like a high degree of pain. So we're gonna sort that out, and we'll figure that out as we go along. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing good. Oh yeah, pirates. Let's go check out the pirate stuff. For those that don't know, the Crystal Cove apparently started today, which is very cool. So you're gonna be able to log in and go check out Crystal Cove, so you can take part in the Crystal Cove Festival. So we'll just go over there and kind of show off some of the stuff. I actually don't remember how to get to Crystal Cove, so I'm gonna like look around and see if I can find the NPC who takes you there, because I don't really know. Smuggler's Rest. Okay, it's over here. Yeah, I don't even know. Here we go, right here. It's gonna be an Instagram video. What's in the video? Wait, what's up, Zedalock? I'm doing good. I just have a sore throat, so I'm like not gonna talk as loud today. What am I watching? What is this video? Ecological movement had always been popular with hippies, but people ignored them because of the way they were dressed. Uh-huh. Oh no. Oh, what history just repeats itself. It's like poetry, you know, so that it rhymes. Oh no. You ignore the hippies because you feel like you can't trust what they say, but you ignore the scientists because they're nerds and they're boring. Oh god. No, that's what a horrible turn of events. Yeah. Anyway, so here we are in the Crystal Cove. This is my least favorite festival in Dungeons & Dragons Online, and it sucks. But it's a lot better than it used to be. They changed it, so now you just do the event when you get a compass. So you just have to get a compass and you can do the event. You used to have people turn in treasure map pieces to Euphonia, and then once enough people turned in treasure map pieces, you could then go do Crystal Cove. Now you don't have to do any of that. They completely got rid of that mechanic, which is like really good, so it's a lot less fun. So, or sorry, a lot more entertaining. It still sucks, but you can do that. So how do you do Crystal Cove? So what you do is you walk over here. There's going to be pirates. So I'm going to beat this guy to death. I'm going to beat this guy to death. Now, you're going to notice I get doubloons, and you can also get the compasses. By doing this, you're able to get the materials, so that way you can walk into the area here. Now, you're going to notice that everyone unloaded and now loaded back in. That's because the game loads areas in a very short range in the Crystal Cove. They do this for performance reasons, and also because that's how the monsters actually control themselves. When you walk into an area, the nearby monsters that are going to spawn are going to be based on your level. So again, all these people unspawned at the boat. I can't load them anymore. So when I walk over here, now I'm loading these people who are like level 10. So these monsters were loaded by this guy who is also level 10. And so that's why these monsters are level 10. These monsters, because I'm loading them, are, what, level 9? Because I loaded them? Level 8? If somebody who is higher level than you comes in and loads this area, they will load level 34 monsters. So you have to be careful about that. The trick to doing Crystal Cove really easily is just to make a group with other people. Literally just open a group. There's no downside to grouping. And then everybody, when they get kills, everybody gets materials. So that's how you should be doing it. So if you want Crystal Cove, open a group and just group with people. It is what it is. For the doubloons anyway. For the actual event, this is based on... I don't have a compass. But the actual event in here is actually based on the level. It is a challenge, so you need to do it with people around your level. If you're too underleveled for the event, you get nothing from it, and this is including in epics. You will get full experience points in epics if they get the 5 stars, but you won't get any materials. You need to be within 5 levels of the challenge level, so just keep that in mind. You have to be within 5 levels. If you're not within 5 levels, you will get 0. So don't do this outside of your level range. And then finally, you have actual items that you can get out of this horrible place. Most items aren't great. There's a lot of like, you can buy the compasses if you want, if you have like lots of doubloons. You can get kind of bad potions, dowsing rods, and a whole bunch of stuff, a lot of consumables. There are a couple items that are a bit stand out in terms of their total value, so we'll go over them right now. The glass cannon is a good rune arm. It's really good. So if you're looking for a rune arm shot, this one is quite powerful. So definitely a good rune arm, one I would recommend for epics. On top of that, there is the Festive Strength Augment. This is the only place to get it in the game. Apparently, it takes Stolen Jaspers. I have Stolen Jaspers, and they're a different color. Don't know what's up with that. But anyway, apparently if I just get more silver doubloons, I can buy like a whole bunch of these. So I just gotta farm out here. You can also get Ruby of Adamantine Blessing, which is a level 1 Adamantine DR as opposed to a level 20. And you can also get the Tidal damage, which does bludgeoning damage, which is kind of cool. It's water damage, so it is what it is. The Siege Bow is bad. The Captain's Cutter is bad. The Hull Melter's Mace is bad. The Hull Wrecker's Hammer is bad. The Ship Chaplain's Sidearm is very cool and bad. The Drowned is not terrible because it's got the Insightful Evocation focus, but it shifts into quality and epics, which makes it very bad. It's also quality 1, so the numbers are wrong on this one. Anyway, but in heroics, it's alright. But in epics, the second it swaps to quality, it becomes bad. Oh, the Rat Killer is bad. The Brigand's Cutlass is bad. I'm gonna keep going. The Cutthroat's Small Blade is not terrible because it's got the Bleeding and Double Strike. There's better weapons out there. There's better Double Strike short swords that come from the Desert Sands. But if you don't own the Sands, this is free. This dagger is bad. Let's keep going. The Broken Ore is actually not bad. It has two things that go well for it. One, it has expanded critical threat range. It has 1 extra for reasons I don't understand. And it has Felling Oak. This is probably the only item in here that's actually pretty good. In fact, the level 32 version is not too bad. This is probably the best non-raid quarterstaff in the game. Well, non-raid, non-crafted, which is weird to think about. So that's an option. Flotsam, back to being bad. The Swashbuckler is the other item I would recommend in this list. It's just great. It's got guard breaking, double strike decks. I used a bunch of these in my Tabaxi trail or my Tabaxi life. Great item. The Cavalry Plate is bad. The Duelist Leathers is bad. I mean, it's not necessarily bad because it has like accuracy and dodge, so it could be kind of cool. But there's just like better, easier armor pieces out there. Brawling Gloves, bad. Ring of the Buccaneer, bad. Spy Hunters, Treasure Hunter's Spyglass. This one is pretty cool, especially for heroic leveling, because it gives an exceptional bonus to your Search and Disable. And so if you go ahead and pick yourself up either the 8 for an extra +5, or the 12 for an extra +7, they're both quite good. I would never recommend really getting the higher level ones, because it's like the 24 and the 28 literally have the same stats, which I don't even know why they did this. But yeah, they have literally the same stats, so buying level 24 is stupid. And then, yeah, I guess you could get the level 32 Insightful Intelligence on a Trinket plus Astute Skills. I would still never use this item, but if you wanted, it's up there. And then you have all the trade-ins, so you can trade things down. So, to answer the question, should you run Crystal Cove? I don't really like it that much. I don't find it very fun. But you can get it. You can do it pretty easily. And I actually have a guide on my YouTube channel, so you're more than welcome to run Crystal Cove if you need advice on how to do it. There's also hats that you can get. And you can enchant them. The hats, the pirate hats, they are not cosmetics. They actually replace your helmet. And they buff the kobolds that are nearby by giving them stuff like increasing their movement speed and things. But this is all worse than just casting haste. So you just cast haste instead. Anyway, and then last but not least, also, what's up, Mr. Lift? How are you doing? How's it hanging? If you go into the Rook's Gambit Tavern and you head back over here, if you go behind this crate, there is the Dusty Old Treasures of the Crystal Cove, and this is where you can get all the old items from the Crystal Cove. The reasons why you might want to do this is because there are the Bottomless Flasks of Rum that can give you like heals and stuff if you want it. If you want to upgrade this fully, this is not a good item, but you could get it if you want to. There's also old upgradable items, so like being able to upgrade like your older items if you happen to have them from the Crystal Cove. Which is a possibility. And I believe there's also the Swashbuckler. The older Swashbucklers don't have dexterity, but it has parrying and riposte. This is really funny because parrying and riposte are the same. So anyway, there's a lot of bad items in here, but you can go find them if you want. But again, they're pretty much all bad. And there's also the tavern here. Also, fun fact, if you want to just have like a little bit of DDO fun times, This area here is the original Wavecrest Tavern that used to be, or not Wavecrest, sorry. This, I think this was, this wasn't always the Rook's Gambit, but they changed the name of it. But this used to be the original tavern at the start of the game, and this area is the old starter zone. So if you walk around this town, you're going to see these ramps that go to doors. These used to be the old tutorial dungeons from the original release, way before Korthos Island was in the game. And each of these doors used to take you to a special dungeon that would teach you about a mechanic. You'd have the melee damage dungeon, which would teach you how to melee monsters. You'd have the magic dungeon, which would teach you how to use scrolls, equipable items, consumables, as well as how to cast spells and prepare spells. You'd there's the divine tutorial, which would teach you about healing, would give you NPCs to heal, and would show you how to use healers kits and the like. And then you would have the stealth tutorial that would teach you about sneaking and moving around quietly. And once you had completed all of the tutorials, you could then walk over here to the ship, and the captain would take you to Stormreach. However, if you had done the tutorials once on a character, you could then just talk to him to go right away. And that's the Crystal Cove. Also, Mr. Lift, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. How do you find the items? I made a YouTube video tutorial on how to do it, but TLDR, come to the Crystal Cove area, walk around, kill kobolds until you just kill pirates. Also, open a group. So open a group for like farming, like whatever, just like 1 to 30. Just open a group for farming, like there's Crystal Cove open group here, and get anybody you can and just walk around. Anybody getting any kills gives everyone the compasses, which is the ingredient you need. So the more people that are killing monsters, okay? So the more people that are killing monsters, the more compasses everybody gets. There's no downside to grouping, so always group it. And then you go into the crystal. Then once you have your compasses, it's a Caneth challenge, so you have to do it with people around your level. If you're under-leveled for it, you'll get XP, but you'll get 0 rewards, and the XP sucks, so you want to go for the rewards, which are here. Used to land in what's inspired quarter? Yeah, so what would happen is you would talk to this guy, this bozo, and he would be like, yo, I'm going to take you to Stormreach.
No downside to grouping? What if the people try to talk to me?
Oh, you can unplug your headphones and throw them across the roof. Or across the room. And then jump out the window. So that's not a problem. So there didn't used to be a door here. That's why you're going to notice you can see through to the other side. There used to be no door here. In fact, this area used to pretty much look just like this, except there was like a fountain that was here. And so what would happen is you would load in. And you would come off of the boat. That's why this big boat is here. This is the original boat. You would come off the boat right around here on this part of the dock here that's now blocked off. And you'd come off the boat and you'd walk up this way. And then this was the Wavecrest Tavern, which is the one you find on Korthos Island. So this is the Wavecrest here. And so you could go in and you could do the first quest with Sigmund Bowerson, except instead of it being a quest with Jacoby Drexelhan and you have to go down there's Sahagin in the basement or whatever. Instead, the quest was exclusively he was just fetching you or he was like, hey, can you go pick up some grog for me? And you're like, no problem. So you go click the door and you go downstairs to pick up the grog. And then after picking up the grog, the secret door slides open. And then that's when you find a cave that had kobolds in it and had a bunch of treasure. So it was a very different quest. Then you had this place, this warehouse door led to the storehouse secret that was initially here. So that was right here. It wasn't somewhere else, which is kind of cool. And you had to help out one of the guys that was here. Then you had just over here in this little alleyway, there was like an alleyway here that led to the Hayton's Rest quest, or the equivalent of the Hayton's Rest quest, which was over here. Except again, did not have the influence of Jacoby Drexelhan. And then also up here was the Miller Tarragon. You had not Gerald Goodblade, what's his name? Berrigan Enge from the regular harbor, and you'd have to go help out with the Miller's debt. So you would have to help out the Miller, or help out the Berrigan Enge from collecting taxes from the Miller. At this time, this also wasn't a solo quest, so you could do it on elite difficulty, and it had 2 chests in it. So this was one of the early farming paths, is you would come to this quest, you would load it on elite, and you would do it. The problem is, on elite, it was nearly impossible to do, because it had 23 armor class. It was just impossible to hit. So what you would do is you would go down here, and there would be a general vendor somewhere around here, and you'd buy a bunch of arrows and a bow from a general vendor, and you would buy a bunch of stuff, and you'd buy like hundreds of arrows. and then you would go into the adventure, okay, and you would activate Shrike Talon, and then when Shrike Talon would run at you, you would then climb up on top of the boxes, and Shrike Talon can get you, and you could plink away for a couple minutes, take it down, then you could climb down off the boxes, and then go and loot both of the chests and have some loot. And that because it was a level 1 quest, it couldn't drop magic, but you could sometimes get Masterwork Armor, which sold for a lot of money, which was cool. And then there was a gate here. So there was actually a physical gate here that you couldn't pass through, and there was a guard. Now, the way to get through the gate is you needed to prove that you had done your due diligence to help out Stormreach. You weren't just rabble, which is why if you had done all 3 quests that were out here, you would talk to the guard, and he would let you through the gate. Through the gate was a fountain, and then all of the the class trainers. So you couldn't level up until you had come through here. So if you were like a wizard, and you wanted to get to level 2, you had to get through this gate before you could get to level 2 because your class trainer was over here. So you had to do all the quests out here. The problem is, even on normal, it was kind of hard, so you would need to group with other players to be able to get through, because remember, there was no summons, there's no hirelings. So what you did is you could do that, or the fast method, just down here, there was like a little ramp, basically, and there was a sewer grate. And the quest Sopping the Sahagin on Korthos Island, where you like go into the sewer and there's like the frozen giant, yeah, that shit didn't happen. It was like a very similar quest to that. It wasn't exactly the same, but it was a similar sewer quest. And when you got to the end, instead of there being a frozen giant, there was a rope. And when you would climb out of the rope, it would put you right here on the other side of the gate. So you didn't need to do the quest with the guard. Didn't do all the quests or anything else. You just do this quest, and then boom, now you're in the marketplace or in the harbor, and you could pick up the. You could go to your trainers and all sorts of stuff. No, it wasn't Butcher's Path. Butcher's Path was a separate quest. Yeah, and then there was no gate here. This was just all harbor, so you would just walk through here into the harbor. And then there's only a couple more changes in the harbor that need to be made. The first one is that obviously, like stuff like this is new. Because this was Devil's Gambit in like 2016 or 2014 or 15 or whatever. This guy wasn't here. But there were a couple of changes. Garrison and his missing pack used to actually be over here, hanging out. Garrison was like a craftsperson, and he was missing his pack. That's why you have like all these containers, these crates, because it used to be like a workman's area. I don't know why they moved them. Anyway, so that was one thing. And then second, this building right here used to be the Harbor Master's house. Which makes sense. It's the tallest building in the harbor, and it is overlooking the entire harbor. So the fact that it's now a library makes no sense. So the redesign literally doesn't make any sense. Anyway, the Harbor Master's house actually used to be a building you could go into. So you would go into it, and it would have 3 rooms. One room here, another room over here, with like a table in the back, and another room on this side. And you would talk to the harbor master, and he would tell you about the waterworks. And basically, if you wanted to get into the marketplace, there were some guards that would not let you into the marketplace because they didn't know who you were. You needed permission to be able to enter into the largest chunk of the city. And there were 2 ways to get permission. The first way was and the guards would like stand right here, and they wouldn't let you in. So instead of clicking the gate, you had to click the guards to get in. And so the first way was to do the waterworks. When you completed the waterworks quest line, Harbor Master's in, instead of being down here, you would then go back up there, talk to Harbor Master, say, yo, thank you, and then talk to the guys, and they let you into the marketplace. Or alternatively, you could bribe them. You could just pay them gold, and they would let you into the marketplace, which was fantastic. And then the other change is obviously this lighthouse over here is where the Recovering the Lost Tome quest used to be. And there was no bridge to it. And so a lot of people actually didn't even know there was a quest out there when the game first started, because there was no bridge. It was just a lighthouse. So you'd have to swim over to the lighthouse, because this was also before quests were marked on the map. You wouldn't have that. So you'd have to swim over to the lighthouse and then see that there was a quest guy on the lighthouse, because our draw distance was lower, right? And so you have to swim over there, go to the lighthouse, and then talk to the guy, and then you would go into the building, or into the lighthouse, and it would go underground into the crypt. So yeah. Anyway, there's your DDO history and how it's different, and how Crystal Cove is that same area. Anyways, is there any must-get Kenneth Crystal Cove items? The answer is 1 item. The only thing I would say is good is the Festive Diamond of Strength. This is always good for 2 reasons. 1, it's just stacking strength. That's just good. And 2, even if you're not a strength user and you don't care about this, wait 3 weeks for Crystal Cove to be over, and then sell that on the Astral Shard auction house. because you can't get them anymore. So people will buy them for disgusting prices. So, you just got to be a supplier. Other than that, the glass cannon's pretty good. The treasure hunter trinket's pretty good, and the swashbuckler buckler is pretty good, and that's it. Oh, and the broken ore. The broken ore is probably the best non-raid quarterstaff that isn't the elemental bloom, which is better. You Tiefling Scoundrel and want to try the super crit hand axe build now that War Chanter's reworked? Well, yeah, you would just use the freeze, like the tier 3 freeze. So you use the tier 3 freeze, and that's about it. You wouldn't go tier 5 because you need to go tier 5 of the barbarian tree of Frenzy Berserker. But Frenzy Berserker was made cheaper, so you actually get more out of it. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, so Radiant Flourish. I heard somebody say that this is a frontal cleave. Have a small chance to be blinded with no save. This can't be good. This has to be bad. And scales with melee power? Oh my god, that's garbage. If it used Radiant spell power, that'd be okay, because I have, like, I don't know, 180. But, yeah, I'll take the PRR, please. My plan is I'm just pumping War Priest, even though I think I could get some more high-yield stuff out of Divine Disciple and other things. My plan is instead to go up here, Righteous Weapons, grab the Double Strike, Ameliorating Strike sooner. I just want to be able to get War Priest by the time I'm 12. I want to be able to use Divine Vessel, and so I can't really spend any points in other places, even though that would be fun. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing good. I hope everyone's doing well. I apologize if, my voice is, like, very quiet. It's because my throat is sore for some reason. I was doing a lot of talking yesterday. So, that happens. Valak's Mausoleum, eh? I like Valak's. And this looks like it'll be a fun group. Hello. I'm just going to have a good time playing a regular amount of DDO. Crystal Cove is my favorite event. I missed it last year, so I'm dying with excitement. Yeah, I wouldn't describe myself as such, but I'm glad some people are excited for Crystal Cove. Crystal Cove is my least favorite event in DDO because I just don't like the whole kobold thing, and also there's too many materials. The fact that you have to do things at different levels to get different materials is stupid and dumb and stupid. And they should just make it so you get one material no matter what. Which makes more sense. Oh, this is Reaper 5, huh? Alright. This is how it is, I guess. No, I'm a cleric. I'll be fine. It's a short sword, so then you have to use a short sword in current year, which is a bit of a problem. How am I going to get through the trap? Fortunately, Turn Undead is unaffected by Reaper mode. So that's pretty good. Oh, jeez. No turnable targets? Yeah, too late. Okay, hello. Alright. Therefore, this is karma? How is this karma? Karma implies I did something wrong. Oh, you didn't pull the last one. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Oh, good. Skeletons. I like how he has a sort of shadow cosmetic. I like that. Alright, I guess we'll shrine. I'm good. Do I need a shrine? You know what? I could use my my Turn Undeads back. Alright. Well, you know what? The Reaper XP will be something. Soulstone. This is definitely going up to R7 next quest. Yeah. Well, I have a 67 physical resistance rating, which I can bump up to an extra 20. So, all right, you find the traps, please. Okay. Shit. Yeah. That's the problem is I can't get through that. It's fine though. It's fine. This is fine. I have jib. I'm just gonna jib my way through it. Yeah, if I could tumble. Yeah, that'd be... Oh, he can raise the dead? The barbarian with raised dead at level 8. Let's go, dude. Alright. I'm here. Oh, right, I forgot they added pirate champs. And the first time success? Amazing. Yep. And I can heal outside of combat in Reaper 5. This is the only reason why I would do something like this, is because I can heal out of combat. So, I can still play the game. Oh. We have a Despair Reaper. Oh. I didn't get aggro on that, which is good. I did. I did get aggro on that. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna run. He didn't pull the lever? Oh, shit. Alright, this is fine. Okay, we're good. See, Despair Reapers are no problem. Skeletal Swordsman, no problem. Turn undead. Oh. Okay. Okay. Everything is fine. Mm-hmm. I'm dead? No, you're dead. And they get to experience it? You know what? I hope you have a magical time.
You notice the gleaming of
In my opinion, Crystal Cove is easily one of the worst parts about DDO. But you know what? I'm just gonna go. Oh. Fuck. Okay. It's fine. Do I have spot? No, I have no wisdom. Oh no. So they're here, I just don't know where they are. I know they're here. Oh, they're there. Like, I know there's undead here, but where are they undead? Where? So, I don't like Crystal Cove, but I'm not going to spit on anybody who likes Crystal Cove either. You know, it's like, it's a cool event. Ooh, that's a good one. That's good. Goddamn. Yeah, we can go together. I'd rather not try to clear a side by myself in Reaper 5. We'll just hang out. I'm not in combat, apparently, which is good. Oh, don't jump the wall. I can't jump the wall. I'm a strength build, but I can't do it. Oh, God. Yeah, Crystal Cove is up. That is correct. I have a fair amount of strength, but I don't think I put points into jump. Yeah, my jump is only 21. Okay. Oh, I can jump the wall. Oh, shit. Well, I'm already here, and you know what? This is Reaper XP. You get Reaper XP for killing creatures, so might as well just take care of it. Take care of business, you know? Wow, look at all that damage. There and died? Yep. Well, you know what? It's all good. And can I jump this wall? Oh, hell yeah. Parkour. Ghost of the Crystal Cove. Does not have Death Ward, which is very comforting. I guess I can do this side. I mean, what's the worst could happen? Oh, a Reaper spawns? What's the worst that could happen? Easy video game. Holy moly. Alright. Also, if we don't do quests that have undead in them, I am very... Oh, the Vengeance Reaper. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just, well, I'm just gonna go over here and take care of these bad boys. Take care of these bad boys. Okay. Cool. I'm so happy that I put the effect in that allows me to instantly kill undead. Is there another shrine here? I only have 2 more turns. And they will come in handy, but, you know, it is what it is. I know that undead spawn here. Okay, I have no way to cross this gap, maybe? Oh, I do. Let's go, dude. Oh. No, it's respawning with full health because it went off the edge. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, that's funny. It's fine. This is why I bought potions of inflict wounds. Nah, it's okay. Russia's got this. We're good. So for those of you that don't know, this is DDO player Russia. They've been on Arganesson, as far as I know, since the beginning of time immemorial. And they are a pillar of the Arganesson community. When you play in the group, the Reaper difficulty goes up every quest until it stops going up because you hit 10. And that's how it works. It's the general gist of a group with Russia. It's cool. You get to have a good time. I don't know how Russia's so tanky. I guess it's because Russia has 200 Reaper points. Yeah, there it is. 2009. So, there you go. Just been playing since 2009. 200 Reaper points. Yeah. And that's the other thing, too. You won't have a bad time running a quest with Russia unless you have a bad time. Russia will protect you and carry you all the way through the quest. Also, have you ever seen a Doom Reaper in a level 6 quest? Oh, well, if you haven't, you should get ready. And you can read about the changes to the new raid. As far as I know, there haven't been any changes. It's pretty much the same as it was on the preview. Yeah, I don't know where we're going, so I'm just currently following Russia around. That's why every time you see the group, it's always fun. It's not like oh, let's stay away from the group. It's like, no, this is awesome. You know you're in for like a good day. A new loot mechanic? Oh, yeah. There's been no changes written about it, but basically, currently it's bugged to all heck. So when you loot, oh yeah, and to tell you to put the pet away, yeah. So all the items have an extra, all the weapons have an extra craft where you can craft an additional effect onto them. The effects are fairly minor, but they still make the weapons a little bit better. And right now there's a bug where all the items are bound to account.
Patrolling monsters have trampled paths in twisting patterns through the lush jungle.
Yeah, brother, I ain't never seen no Doom Reaper in level 6 quest, but I tell you what, we're about to see one. I'm ready.
Red Willow spun a clever tale, asking you to recover 4
Yep.
items from research camps that were overrun.
Also, oh, he's a ghost. Oh, see, again, Russia does say something sometimes. Are you running 5 cells? No, 7.
Trolls bar the
Oh
way.
god, I wanted to move this
Among
out of
them
here.
is a dark, scaly champion whose eyes burn with hate.
My damage isn't terrible, and I can heal Russia, so realistically, I am valuable. Some guys, I only got 11 RXB. It's too much good luck. Okay, it's good. Anyway, we're good.
Reeking of rotting, several camps are strewn
Again, I have
around the
literally no crowd control here. Oh, I can trip the fuck out of people. Yo, let's go. Because I'm a strength cleric. So I'm all set. Just pick him down for 47. Like, my damage isn't terrible. So that's the saving grace here. The issue is I have no AoE. Oh god, are you going for the scorpions? Is he going for the scorpions? Oh my god. Oh no. Dude. Okay. I remember this pack. Oh shit. Oh, the Soul of Cruelty Scorpion. It was the Soul of Cruelty. I got him with a couple heals, but the Soul of Cruelty took me down. I definitely should have stayed back and just spam cured into him. I think that would have been better. I have no dodge, sadly. That's my main issue on this build, is I only have 7 dodge. Well, fortunately, the new raid is out, so people will be raiding a lot. Downside, the new raid doesn't drop threads as a bug, currently. It's being patched next week. You know, the Russia was your downfall? I need to make sure he goes in way ahead of me. So I'm going to let him go in first. Yeah. Thank you. Just going to pump him full of hit points. So he's good. I don't have Cure Critical yet, but I will eventually. I also don't have negative spell power right now.
Together in the jungle here. Destroy them before they make a meal of you.
They'll make a meal out of you. Dude, Russia is so tanky. Let's go. Works incredibly well. I guess it's... Oh, yeah. Improvement candy dodge, as it turns out. Very good. Yeah, we also don't know what the optional is about or the secrets. We have a problem right now with the secret, which is that, unfortunately, Legendary Secret Finder Arcanoverse is currently, like, busy right now with, like, work and stuff, which, like, kinda cringe. He should play video games instead. But because, you know, he has a real life and other things to take care of, we actually have to figure stuff out ourselves, which is a complicated avenue. Unfortunately, I can't trip scorpions, but I wish I could. Alright. Do have access to a shrine here, which is quite good. Kill the trash too quickly? Yeah. That's elite death. Tell you what. But yeah, I'm hopeful that, you know, people will still be able to figure out and solve some of the lessons and figure out what it is they need. He's drinking heroism potions. I unfortunately can't apply that, but it is what it is. Stay behind the tree. Let him get aggro. Okay, he's got aggro. Now we're coming in behind. Got the trip. Dude, I can't trip anything here. Unfortunately. My trip is 33. I'm trying, though.
A host of goblinoids feasts and
And we have a despair. Despairs do have frontal cleave, so go behind the despair. You do not want to be in front of it. It's okay. We hit him. I got aggro on the up camp. That's fine. Just keep hitting Russia with the cures. Everything is good, and we're fine. You see? No problemo. I'm going to take the mana, though. Thank you. This is why you buy 100 potions. When you buy potions, you buy 100. Then you buy another 100, then you buy another 100.
You have recovered all of the lost items Red Willow described. Return them to the
Alright, let's go. Also, do we have a Sacred Fist? Oh, no, we have a Paladin. Okay, I thought it was a Sacred Fist. Oh, is he casting Dimension Door? Oh, fuck, that's awesome. Let's go, dude. He deraged to cast D-Door to save the running time in this quest. That's great. I will never doubt Russia ever again. Whose item did I take? Okay, I gave him the notes. There we go. Oh yeah, why did Russia take so much damage?
You have returned the items to their caretakers. Inform Red Willow.
Okay, this room sucks. So the way it works is you let Russia go in first.
Red Willow has
1,
opened a gate which
2,
leads to the culprit
3,
behind this invasion,
4,
a
5.
little giant named Torkgon.
Okay, we're all right. We're going this way. Okay. I was trying to keep these guys alive. Oh, this is not going to work. Okay, this is fine. It's the Vengeance Reaper that's going to cause a problem here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Vengeance Reaper causes a big problem. It's okay. Oh, maybe I should have pulled them away. I probably should have gone the other direction and pulled these guys in the other direction. If we all get up at the same time, we can easily take these guys down one at a time and then shrine. But that's going to be a bit of a harder sell. Everything being champs too, yeah. Okay. Venge level 5 quest. Well, we're in R7, so I'm just glad we haven't seen a Doom yet. This room is hard even on Elite difficulty. Even on Elite, this room is hard. Alright. Is he gonna jib? Okay. Oh, he's jibbing? Okay. I'm running. Oh. Ooh. I bounced. Oh, we're good. Okay. I am alive. Perfect. Stay over there. No, no, no. Stay away from me. I am out of combat. No, no, no. Stay away from me. I am out of combat. Okay. How exactly... Well, this is interesting. This is a problem. I don't have a solution here, so just let me think of a solution to this problem. Fortunately, the tumble trick is working really well. So, I like that. Okay. This does mean that we can use the shrine, which is good. I'm not really sure how I'm alive right now. If I'm being honest, this is, this one has me perplexed. You know. I'll be honest with you. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Need some space. So what I want to do is snipe. But I'm running out of space to snipe with. Okay, this is fine. Okay, this is good. Okay. Just keep rolling. And everything is good. Trust me. Okay, I'm taking him down. If I had Blade Barrier... Oh my god, if I had Blade Barrier. Fuck, I was so close. I got... so when the ground is shaking, that means they're using their Overrun attack. And Overrun is not technically an attack. It's actually a spell, so it can't miss. There's no dodge. When they start overrunning, you're just dead. And when they get close enough, you just died. But that's okay. Whew. All right, we're good. Sorry, I could not read chat. I was a little distracted. Okay, nice. All right, so what do Doom Reapers do, and why are Doom Reapers so dangerous? So Doom Reapers are dangerous because they are red names, which means they can't be crowd controlled in any capacity, and they deal the highest damage per hit of any Reaper. The one saving grace is that they are, so that you can't crowd control them, you can't slow them at all. The one saving grace about Doom Reapers, why does this guy keep getting healed for less than full? Does this guy have no healing amp? What the fuck? Anyway, the one saving grace about Doom Reapers is that they have no frontal cleave, unlike every other Reaper, so they can be tanked wherever you want. And also, they cannot teleport. Most Reapers can teleport, Doom Reapers cannot. This means that you can launch them, or like, you know, drag them off of ledges, among other things, or get them stuck in areas, and they can't really hurt you, which is nice. But they have a secondary mechanic called, like, Impending Doom. If you get to 7 stacks of Impending Doom, you get slowed basically to a crawl, so you can't escape them. And they deal untyped damage to you of gigantic quantities. So you can't get away, you can't use movement skills. Well, no, I think you can use movement skills to still move, but your movement speed basically goes to 0. And every time they hit you, they basically deal 3 times your health bar in damage that you can't resist at all. Heal Russia. Oh, he's got a plague on him. This is a problem. If they can deal with the plague, I can get the heals back. Just deal with the plague, dude. Just deal with the plague. Okay, we got a warlock here, which is good. I didn't expect myself to be playing healer today, but you know what? It is working. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, quicken, please. You got knocked down. Oh, let's go, dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to get Cure Critical for this. Oh my god. I'm gonna get Cure Critical for this. Anyway, quick question, Shrim. Do Shield benefit from Night of the Chalice or until Epics with Crusader? What? I don't understand what you're asking, Young Knight. England, please. Does the Reaper level go up next quest? Care about Doomstacks if they instant kill you? Well, the thing is they might not instant kill you. I can eat one hit from a Doom Reaper, but that's the important word in that sentence. 1. I can deal with 1. I can take a single hit. Okay, do shield benefit from... What are we doing? Are we doing mirrors? Okay, so the way... I think I'm understanding what you're saying. I don't really understand what you're saying, but I'm going to try my best. So when you have a favored weapon in your main hand, your offhand item, your shield, will also gain the benefits of from fit to favored weapons that your main hand will get. So for example, if you have your main hand weapon as a favored weapon, and then you have the like +1 to hit and damage with favored weapons, your shield will also get that bonus to damage. Reaper 8, of course. Now fortunately, I'm actually very good in this quest. This is fine. Perfect 2-weapon fighting, do anything if you use hand wraps? I don't believe so. I mean, look at the Reaper XP.
The only obvious exit lies behind you.
Fortunately, there's no Reapers in this room. So there's only... Oh, okay. They can go through the door in here, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, no Reapers, nice. Go cleric, cleric, cleric. Seriously, to cleric the shit out of these things. Oh, alright. Baby Reapers? Yeah, of course. Yeah, the Despairs are a little tougher. See, this is why I got a second cure. Taking this mana.
The scratching noise
In level 11 quest, there's no way you should survive a doom. This is a level 6 quest. What are you guys talking about, level 11? Mira's Sleepless Nights? 8? Level 8? Level 8 Reaper 8? I mean, it just fits. Fuck. It is doable. And like I said, I'm having fun. So, where's the harm? Okay. So the solution here is you hug the right.
On stone, but it is too soft to explain Mira's sleeplessness.
I believe I can turn undead here. And this guy can't hit me because I'm inside the door. So this is a little exploity. But I can't... Oh my god, how is Russia doing this? Okay, we're good. I like that kill count. I am a kill god. Do we have this guy's stone? Hope so. The quest is over, but I will resurrect him.
Charged with positive energy line the hall.
He's back. 2, 1. Okay. Okay. Shields do not benefit from improved critical bludgeoning. Nice. There we go. No problem. Look at that. 937 Reaper XP. Wow. So there's an event going on called Crystal Cove, and it allows you to do the event Crystal Cove. It's a pirate-themed event, because September has Talk Like a Pirate Day in it, so this is a pirate-themed event, the Crystal Cove. And if you kill a ghost of the Crystal Cove, they can drop a chest, which can give you a compass, and a compass is the item you need to participate in the festival. R9? Well, we could probably do this R10, because Turn Undead is very good. But yeah.
As you venture into the forgotten crypt, the stones in the walls seem to whisper your name.
I'll make sure I have enough Turn Undead for everybody. Fortunately, there's not been a lot of like monsters that have Death Ward, which is nice.
Clank as a heavy stone barrier grinds open. Terrible deeds.
Crystal Cove is usually about a week, and I don't like Crystal Cove at all. That's a Doom Reaper. Doom. So I'd say never. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, fortunately that happened at a perfect time, so we're good.
All around you, dry bones rattle and shiver in the dust.
Oh, fuck. I was kind of hoping to turn these guys. Oh, shit. Okay, it's good. Okay. Woo! Everything is fine. Everything is fine. If you want to know how to do the Crystal Cove, I put a YouTube video out that goes over how to do the Crystal Cove.
More victims of the white slave.
So you can be more successful in your first few attempts. But it's a challenge, so it basically requires you to like navigate these kobolds through this cavern to collect crystals. And doing so is much easier in a group than by yourself. So you can solo it, but it's easier in a group. That's worth it in the Crystal Cove. No. Pretty much just this +2 strength augment. If you want the rune arm, it's pretty good. Look at that kill count. If you want the rune arm, it's pretty good. That's about it. We're doing the 12 quests? Oh. Alright. Oh. Yeah. And then there's also the broken ore, which is a pretty good quarterstaff. Oh, do you have experience with the? I was just thinking about the entirety of the trap room in the first quest with the dart traps that go across the room and the kobolds that throw the little fire bombs at you that don't deal 0 damage but instead deal your entire hit points worth of damage before. All right. Russia just runs through it. Oh, okay, perfect. That's what I was figuring. It's the Griffins. Yeah, but I got heals. I got heals. I got ranged spells. I got determination. I have vision. I'm not worried. I'm a little worried. Oh god, are we starting with another man's treasure? Oh. Well, you know what? You know what? What if I get a mythic 4 Reaper Coalesce coinage? It could happen. It could. This is R8 still. It's not R10.
Says he's lost control of the Stormreach dump. Shinies are now so abundant that the workers have
I can't trip the kobolds? That's not... That's a bad sign. Okay, we actually have a healer this time. We have Dree who is healing, so... I can keep myself alive for the most part, but this is nice. Thing has a lot of hit points. The trip is just not working at all. That's bad. Okay. This feels like, also, when you turn shit up to, like, really high Reaper mode, it feels a lot like classic DDO. If you've never played, like, classic DDO, just turn the Reaper mode up way too high. Where you gotta group, or you die. Everything hits extremely hard. Obviously, Reapers kind of change things a little bit. Oh, get up. Oh, that's good. Beautiful. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Oh, the caster's here. I believe I am lawful good because I thought it would be funny. So I think I'm actually okay because usually these guys cast Chaos Hammer. No, Unholy Blight. Never mind. It's Unholy Blight.
A warforged
Well,
stands on an island surrounded
yeah,
by
I took
bubbling
562 points of damage from Unholy Blight.
The warforged
I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you take 562. Yep. Ooh, I like we have Spear Stomper, who is a seemingly spear wielding sorcerer. Very cool. Also, this fight is very hard. But Russia's got it.
The green
It didn't explode.
crystal
These traps explode on the ground.
warforged shatters,
Where did that blight come
opening
from?
the barrier.
The opulent officers. Oh, no raise, huh? I don't want to be dead the whole time, so I'm going to go find my own shrine. The door's locked. Shit. Well, this is a problem. Hmm. Well, alright. Use the shrine outside the swim. That's a good idea. Alright. Good call.
The walls
Okay, we're good.
shimmer softly, then fade into invisibility. The only thing left visible.
I forgot that there's a shrine there.
Center of the room.
Anyways. Is somebody doing the wall thing? Nice. Go, team. Get the wall. Oh, they got this. They got this. I don't have to do the walls. It's here. The way this maze is set up is really annoying. When you actually see it and run through it, it sucks. Just straight up sucks. Let them do it. This guy needs cures, eh? Cures. Why is he getting healed for less? I'm confused. Oh, Russia died to the swim. Rip. Running high instead of R3 instead of usual R1. Nice. I mean, it's not really fair to say I'm running High Reaper, but I accept.
And the invisible maze dims the yellow crystal, which surely must open the yellow barrier.
The way the DM said that's fantastic. So I forget where the hitbox is on Dragonborn, so this is going to be a sketchy swim. I don't remember exactly where the hitbox is. It's somewhere here. If I touch anything, I die. So I got to be really careful. Because it's the hitbox is your feet in this, by the way. You're unsure. Okay. Yeah, this swim it looks intimidating, which is why if you ever struggle with these types of swims or like these types of challenges, remember this one is diagonal. You just got to like just wait on the edges. If you ever struggle with these types of things, just try them on casual, so that way you can like retry again and again till you learn how to do it. I find these ones are not that bad. This one in particular is really not that hard. But that doesn't mean like there's like a push down there, so you just swim wide. Just because I find it easy doesn't mean that it is easy. And so, you know, like I said, I would just recommend practicing on like casual and whatever, and you get to it. Yeah, same with Crucible. Like, I find both the Crucible swim and this swim, like, are very easy now. I don't really need to think about it, but I've done it a lot of times, and like I said, if you struggle, just practice. Okay.
Pulling the lever dims the red crystal on the wall.
We are good.
The red barrier has been...
I can do this blindfolded. Could I do that blindfolded? Ooh, I don't know about blindfolded. I definitely didn't need to think at all to do that. Like, I had to stop once. Usually I actually wouldn't stop, but since it's instant death if I touch anything, I had to play it a little safer. Eldritch Knight can be. Eldritch Tempest is a knockdown with no save, which can be quite valuable. So Eldritch Tempest works well. Oh, Ipsum talking about the invisible wall maze? Oh yeah, I know how to do that one as well. Basically, it's funny. The first half, the left half, is like really creative with all these fake outs, where it's like you go left, then right, but then there's actually like a secret wall like right after where you left, and there's all these holes, and you have to like figure out where you're going, and it gets like, you know, there's like some complicated elements to it. But then the right side is straight up just zigzag the entire way down. Also, healing amp. God damn, I love healing amp. Healing the favored soul, and it's like 200. Oh, versus the paladin who has like minus 20 healing amp. I don't know why their healing amp is negative. Okay. 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 This is fine. Yep. Huh? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Easy. Easy game. Pure Paladin? Yeah. So this guy casts Unholy Blight. And Chaos Hammer. Anyway, how you guys doing? Everyone having a good day today? Hope everyone's doing well. Maybe Healing Amp gives you like half as much benefit per 100 Healing Amp. So 1 to 100 is 1% each, and then 101 to 200 is 0.5% each. Something like that. I agree. Healing Amp is too high in DDO. Most video games have healing amplification max out at like 20%, 25%, and that's a big deal. Like one of the cooldowns in Blood DK, so Death Knight in World of Warcraft, one of the big cooldowns that you get, like big cooldown, that's like one of the strongest ones you get on that character, is increase your incoming healing by 20% for 6 seconds. Just imagine that that's like a big cooldown in another video game. And before you go, yeah, but DDO is designed differently. It's not designed that differently. It's designed differently, but it's not designed that differently. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're raiding, you can close wounds people for close to 2,000. It's a little silly. Okay. I wish I had like an adamantine weapon, but it is what it is. I have this instead.
Three-dimension doors.
Alrighty. DDO as a classic, even though it's still getting updates. Dungeons and Dragons Online is a modern MMO. It does all the things that modern MMOs do. The only thing about DDO is that obviously it doesn't have all the the nice qualities you'd expect from a lot of like modern MMORPGs. So like, a lot of the automated features you get in other MMORPGs you just don't get in DDO. So automated features like, some way to instantaneously party with random players. There's no way to do that. It's all still done by hand, right? So that's something that most MMOs have in some capacity. You don't have anything like that in DDO. There's no matchmaking system. So you have to like actually talk to human beings.
There's a deep rumble somewhere in the complex.
But the reason why DDO is separate is because it just goes about how it crafts its entire game in a different way. Like, it's just a different video game. There's no real comparison. Oh my god, don't... Oh yeah, by the way, the Garish Griffin is frontal cleave. By the way. Oh. Okay. Again, you're gonna notice I'm always on the opposite side of Russia. Always. It has frontal. Again, one of the reasons why people die, like this guy died, is because they got frontal cleaved, because they didn't realize that the Griffins have frontal cleave. One of the things that's very important in DDO is knowledge and knowing where to stand. Especially as a melee, one of the things you want to learn to improve your play is where you should be standing.
But the wizard now vows to destroy the entire city. There must be a way to stop him.
Feel that only a non-buckler to have guard breaking? No, there's another one.
and the mad.
Oh, the only non-buckler? I mean,
got a taste of his
there's
own
also flow. I
medicine.
don't know if that counts. I got nothing. So we got the bludgeoning bankroll, Mythic 2. A cutting currency, Mythic 2. And another bludgeoning bankroll, Mythic 2. Oh. There's no shield. You meant shields? Well, you said non-buckler. I answered your question. I didn't answer the question the way you wanted it, but I did answer your question. No champ griffins? They're red names, they can't be champs. Alright, non-buckler shield. I think there is a light shield that also has guard breaking. I think there's a light shield that has guard breaking as well. But I'm not sure. I mean, this is an easy solve. I can literally just, like, type it in. Just go guard breaking DDO. Guard category, guard breaking items. And then item type, small shield, rapier. So there's Colossus, which is a large shield. There's Emerald Twilight, and then the rest are bucklers. Oh god. This quest, by the way, is way harder. The Manticores are way worse than the stupid griffins. One of these rooms is filled with undead, isn't it? Nope, it isn't. Well, that's fine. That's what water's for. Hmm. Hmm. Constructs and outsiders, they're a lot. That's like undead.
Looks like a vast library. Though broken bookcases
They're very
and
similar.
scattered papers suggest something
You know,
has gone
no
very
breathing.
wrong. Perhaps Terra Fenwith can explain what's going on.
Dead as heck.
You need to help Terrence Hawksworth give his speech. Find books in his memory library that will help him deliver his address.
Okay, the plague too. That's cool. Okay, what else? Got anything else coming here? Oh god. Oh god, that thing is just firing from its laser from downtown. Okay. How much damage does this do? Alright. Alright. Good. If you're wondering why sometimes I just stop talking for a bit, it's because I'm afraid. You know, I'm just in terror in that moment. Also, I'm very happy that I can critically heal Russia for nearly his entire health bar. It's very handy. And another person with no healing amp. Well, you know, these things happen. Oh, jeez. Fortunately, there's a shrine here, so I can kind of, like, go ham. Use all my mana and not really stress about it. Reaper level doesn't go down? Yeah. 5. Okay. We have 9. 7. 6. I believe 5 is this way. I would go closer, but I really don't want to. Because it has frontal cleave, so I gotta be careful about that. Yeah, this is 5. Yeah, I gotta get behind it. There we go. Because I can deal damage, I just have to be behind. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Just gotta sneak in behind here, and we're all set. Alright, perfect. And now it's shrine time. It's time to take a nice relaxing vacation at the shrine. Oh, God. Russia posted his builds somewhere. Russia has one build. He plays Barbarian Half-Orc. And you don't really need a build for that one. Does he play Rogue? It's pretty much just Barbarian Half-Orc. Oh, absolutely. Yes, this isn't like a situation where it's like, oh wow, there's like interesting builds or, you know, unique twists on the kill. Oh. Double Doom. Okay. Oh, did we not get the book? Holy fuck. Oh, okay.
You found one of the books for the speech.
We should DDO. Unless we want to fight Double Doom, but holy moly. Which of my cleric builds is the strongest? I don't think it's fair to use, like, strong cleric builds. A bit of an oxymoron. I don't think that's fair. Haha, JK, ha. I don't really play a lot of endgame cleric builds. I would say Sun Domain Cleric is, like, your most straightforward build that you're going to get from me when it comes to cleric. Okay, DPS, DPS, they don't have a lot of health. DPS, DPS, DPS. Oh, Mark of Doom, 1 hit. I live. I can take 2 hits from a Doom on R8. Let's go. Sun Domain Cleric is really good for leveling. In terms, yeah, leveling ease for TRing, Sun Domain just blasts everything. And so there, I have like several hardcore versions of it, and I'm sure I also have just a regular non-hardcore version of Sun Domain Cleric that's written out there. For me, currently, I am running Dark Apostate Melee. This character is working very well. It's a Dark Apostate War Priest. Well, it's a War Priest using Dark Apostate. And I'm going to be honest, it's really good. I like that he instantly destroyed the Fear Reaper. Oh, that's not good. Nope. Nope. Yeah, you miss me. That's right. I have very high armor class. Okay. Yeah, the Firestorm spell-like ability is quite good. So is Firestorm itself. Okay, got the demons. We got the Intimidate, so I'm going to go back here so I don't have to deal with any of the monsters. And we're all set. Look at that damage. Oh! He got 1 shot. That's not good. Oh, the humanity. He got 100 to 0'd. I wonder what got him. The classes feel too peasant. It's true. Sorcerer poisons you. This is why I tell people, like, don't play Sorcerer first. Because you're going to play Sorcerer, and then you're going to go to another character and be like, ugh. Like, you're going to have, like, a lot of fun if you start playing Wizard. You're like, wow, Wizard's really cool. And then you start playing another class, you're like, oh, Cleric's really cool. You're playing Alex, wow, Druid's really cool. And you're having, like, a lot of fun. And then you play Sorcerer, you'll like gaslight yourself into thinking that, like, the other classes are still fun. You'll be like, you know what? I haven't played Wizard in a while. I bet Wizard's pretty good. And even though it's not as good as Sorcerer, you'll still be like, you'll think to yourself, you'll be like, yeah, you know, Wizard good. You know, Wizard was fun. There was a fun part of this. I remember it. But if you start with Sorcerer, you just get to Wizard and you're like, ooh, really? People play this? This is a thing that we did? Alright. I just don't want you to have that type of, like, negative experience, you know what I mean? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, good. Okay. I can kill this. Okay. Except when it heals to full, that sucks. Moving out of reach during the for melee combat. It's okay. Woo! Alright. Color spray would help a lot here. I'm a strength build. Color spray would do nothing. Unless I could, like, you know, flex so hard it causes an illusion to be created. You know, tear a hole in the space-time continuum with my muscles. Being associated and never even damage anything? Yep. Yeah, it's pretty true. Alright, I'm gonna cure. If you're wondering why I'm not healing myself, I wait till I'm out of combat to heal. Oh, I'm in combat because Russia was in combat. Well, I'll let him finish the fight. I'll let him Halo 3 finish the fight, and then I'll cure myself. How much mana does it cost to go into the Shadow Shroud? Nothing? Oh, dude. Yo, I'll take cures, please. Sick. Oh, God! Okay, you can just drop Shadow Shroud whenever you want. With some Spellslinger buffs, most likely a Dragonborn. That was when Reaper mode came out. That was my second character. Was another 2020. It was a 2020. Oh, Russia died. Ooh, I died. But yeah, it was a 2020. 20 strength, 20 charisma Dragonborn. And I just had Constitution for the rest of it, two-handed fighting. And the reason why I did that is I took one level of Cleric, and at the time, the way that Divine Might worked is Divine Might used to add, instead of adding this as insightful like the insightful deadly and accuracy, instead it just added that to strength. And so by level 8, I had over 50 strength on my Bard, and I was just beating everything to death with a two-hander. It was awesome. Do we get a shrine here? I think we have a shrine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's got him. Oh, he's caking? Yo, this guy's caking? Alright, I'm feeling good. You have everything, get the magic missile off. Yep. Oh yeah. Fortunately, you can do that with Wizard now, too. Because Gnomes get a PK spell-like ability, Archmage gets PK, and you get the PK spell. So you can actually get 4 of them, or sorry, 3 of them, and plus Weird. I still haven't played a Weird caster. I think it might be time to play a Arch-Melusionist. Could be fun. You can do it, Russia. I believe in you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Run! Run! Run for your life! Combat! Combat challenge. Let's go! Okay, Dree is dead. That's the healer.
I shall
Okay.
attend to it in a trice.
Okay. We have the Piercing Doubt in back. Good. Actually fine. Okay, they were kind of jamming up the door. They weren't able to make it out. Also, Scythius, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Okay. I was gonna jib, but like, I don't think I need to. I think we're fine. No, run! The Manticore is gonna get you. Okay. Alright, the Warlock with wings has to have Raise Scrolls in his inventory. Did you just eat a tasty ham? That's fucking metal, dude. Yo. I'm completely out of spell points. See, and this is exactly why I dropped my form. Look at that health go up. Oh. There we go. Now we put the form back on. Because I actually have, like, 87 healing amp. So I get healed pretty easily. I didn't say anything bad about it. I didn't say that oh, eating the ham was bad or negative or caused a poor interaction. Nice. The portable rest shrine. All of the mana. It returns. Ooh, I'm ready to go. Hide cloak clicky. Oh, yeah. That is another 100 hit points. I'm ready. Alrighty.
You found one of the books for the speech.
Whew. Basically, honestly, quest is basically over. Alright, so where did you die? You died here. Hello. I like that this guy's level 7. Also with no healing amp. So for the reason why it says no healing amp, because you might be like, no, but he has 20. So the way that healing amplification works in Reaper mode is that for every difficulty past Reaper 1, you get 4% less total healing throughout the entirety of the game. So right now, because we're in Reaper 8, that's 7 times 4 less healing, which is 28% reduced healing all across, or healing received across the board, which means if you only have 20 healing amp, you're actually going to be getting healed less than 100% total healing, and it'll come up with those darker numbers. So when I say people have no healing amp, it's that they don't have any healing amp outside of just like the ship buff, and their equipment does not represent their healing amp. So yeah. Also, if you're somebody who likes to play like healing type characters, or Russia groups are like one of the best places to go.
And an equally gigantic school teacher.
It is. It is difficult to get healing amp. So for me, obviously I have past lives, which help out a lot. Paladin and Sacred Fist past lives both give healing amp. Also, I have the Snow Scale, which gives healing amp on top of that. And you can also get healing amp from a lot of races. So for example, I can get healing amp from the Dragonborn tree. And of course, it goes to the Crystal Cove, has to be here. This is where I actually wish I did have prayer, because combat prayer is pretty good. Being able to prayer in combat means that you're able to... oh, geez, look at those lightning blasts. Being able to prayer in combat means that you can reduce the hit chance of the enemies, which is quite good here, because my armor class is 49, so reducing their hit chance by 3 is actually pretty substantial. Okay, well, he's got the... Doing okay here. Yeah, the prayer SLA is something I'm going to be taking. I just didn't take it right away. But it's a really good spell-like ability. Yeah, like this is where the Dark Apostate curses come in handy. Is like, oh, the low-level stuff. Okay, he's dead. Okay, Russia's going crazy and fighting everything in here. Alright, alright. Okay, alright. We're working our way through. We're working our way through. We're climbing this hill. Now, when we get to the top here, you do have to deal with the Mephits, which all deal electric damage, which I have no real way to protect against. It's not true. Resist electric. Beautiful. Got one. Okay, feeling good. Got it.
You found one of the books for the speech.
Oh yeah, oh god, a multiplication table. They only have 153 hit points, and yet they still feel so tanky on this on Reaper 8. To be fair, Reaper 8, you're only doing about like 35% of your total damage, if that. I think it's a little bit less than that. I think it's like close to 30% of your total damage. So things take a little bit longer to kill. Just a smidgen. If only I had AoE attacks. To be a two-handed fighter. Listen, I made my pact. I went single weapon fighting, and I'm going to stick to it. And who knows? Maybe I'll pull a Reaper bonus helmet out of this quest.
Students or researchers, perhaps.
I'm also surprised by the Reaper count. I feel like I was about to say, I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Reapers. And there's the Vengeance Reaper. Of course, there's the Vengeance Reaper right here. Oh, good. It hit me with something that I'm immune to. I like that. Don't pop it. Don't pop it. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well,
You found one of the books.
on the upside, we have all the books. So the quest is over. So that's cool. The downside is it's very hard to get my health high enough to be able to kill this remaining monster. Oh, you gotta get up, bud. Come on, rush it. Get in there. Ugh. Also, I like how somebody's at minus 1,000 or 1,400 in our party. I don't know what happened to him, but like, shit, dude. Minus 1,400? Sounds like they're having a bad day in heroics. Okay. Whew. Did it by avenged thing? Probably. I don't know what brings you to minus 1,400 at level 6, but yeah. And so you might be wondering, okay, so what's the benefit of doing this? By doing this quest on Reaper 8, like, what do you get specifically? And the answer is, I'm having a lot of fun. Like, this is a really fun group, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun for me. Yeah, I just find it fun. Begin speech. Open with a joke. Always open with a joke.
Clears his throat and begins to speak. The audience chuckles happily at a well-worn but still entertaining joke.
Boop. Hello, distracting fantasy. That's why I'm standing up here. I don't want to deal with any of that nonsense. Oh, God. Who hit me for 85 fire damage? Oh, God. Alrighty. 7? My God. Okay, then you want to tell the memoir of an enthusiastic college friend. You do that because you tell a joke to lighten up the audience, and then you use the memoir to kind of get somebody intrigued. It's like you're setting up the story, you know, it's the setup. What am I really trying to say? Well, I'm going to use a metaphor to kind of introduce you to some of my ideas. Let's not be in front of the Despair Reaper. That's a bad idea. Also, fortunately, we have a sorcerer who's just spamming AoE, which is really handy. Just chunking away at some of these things. Okay. Then we talk about the fundamentals of magic. You got to lay down your foundation. How can you, if you have a thesis, to be able to prove it, you need to make sure everyone understands what you're saying. You can't open with your thesis because you need to make sure that you lay down a foundation for your knowledge that you have gleaned and earned. Die. All right. And then, once you've done all of that, the audience is prepped and ready for your startling conclusion. Hit him with the thesis.
The renowned wizard explains the core
I should probably heal our healer.
a bold but practical plan to use the
All right, and here we go. That's how you present.
lives of all.
You aren't getting many Reaper points? That's very true. This is literally just for fun. I'm just having fun. That's why I'm doing this. This is a good adventure. Sometimes you just gotta do, Reaper 8. All right, here we go. Reaper helmet. I didn't pull a helmet. Do I reroll till I get a helmet? I'm gonna reroll to a helmet. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, I was hoping for something. I was hoping for something good. So we got Memories of the Mighty with nothing. Reaper helmet. The base spin anyway? True. 100%. how much goes into the waste bin is insane. I remember, because it's like a lot of times, anytime you work with anything that is like secret or has any type of security clearance, if you have a document that is printed or produced in some capacity, you can't just throw it away. That's like not how that works. You have to dispose of it properly, which usually involves like shredding or destroying whatever the document is. Oh man, when I still had my secret clearance, you know how many documents I had to shred every day? It was like just a job. You just went to the shredder and spent half your day there. And the number of times you would print something and then shred it in the same day. So many times. So many times. Print and shred and print and shred. I want to buy potions. The wisdom hat is the best one, yeah. Insightful sheltering, quality sheltering. I have insightful sheltering, quality sheltering. Mythic 3. It's very good. It's a very good helmet. Have a steel barrel on the roof outside and burn them. Steel barrel up there on the roof. Yeah, I don't have any steel barrels on the roof. Not right now, anyway. I need inflict serious wounds potions, please. Thank you. 26 billion away from next Reaper point. Yeah, it gets up there. How many points you need? You know, doing this, it's not too bad. Maybe I'll hit 74 today. Be kind of interesting. I mean, we'll see. Back we go. This and even blank would be better. Okay, I'm ready. I got it. Reaper 8. This quest is so hard. The big kobolds hit really hard. I'm excited. I do wish I had, like, a way to mitigate some of the damage that I would be taking in a bigger capacity. Well, I'm going to do what I do in every single quest. I'm going to let Russia go into the room first. That's what I'm going to do.
You appear near the outskirts of a village. The town seems to be recovering from a recent attack. Mortagon mutters.
Continues to 9. Oh, we probably will. Reaper tree revamp? Nope, nothing concrete. What the fuck was that? Infernal power? Rising fury. Is this guy chugging back cookies? That's metal as hell, dude. I never use my Night Revels cookies. I have so many really good Night Revels cookies that I never use. I use Sanctuary nearly on cooldown. If it's off cooldown before I enter a fight, I'm using Sanctuary. Okay. Again, you want to be out of line of sight? Then... Oh my god, I couldn't get this guy? Are you kidding? Honestly, these things don't hit as hard as I thought they would have. You need heals. If you kind of teamwork it to make sure everybody gets through this. Oh. I wait till I'm out of combat. The music stops and then we go back in. I do wish I had like a frontal cleave of some kind. But wait, I will get a frontal cleave. Ooh. I get an extra imbue dice at 12, 3 more imbue dice at 12, and the full frontal cleave. Oh, yeah. And I'm also going to be picking up the imbue dice here, and I get to pick up the imbue dice here. I don't think I'm going to go 31 for the imbue dice, so I think I'm going to stop at enhanced shadow form too.
Last of the kobolds falls.
Okay, go behind, stay behind.
You hear the
Ooh,
sounds of
the amount of
some
damage this guy takes is
echoing off
crazy.
the canyon walls. A gargantuan spider bars your path.
So the spider does poison damage when it hits you, and I have been 100 to 0'd by the spider before. Like the full Monty. The full Monty. You know, I actually don't know what that means. I've heard that expression. I'm gonna have to Google it. Full Monty is a British comedy. Well, that doesn't help me. Apparently it's rated 4.7 out of 5 by audiences. Look at that. From the movie? I have no idea. The only Monty I know is, well, I know Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and also Monty Hall. Those are the two Montys that I know. Oh, and Montgomery Burns.
You enter the cavern. These gigantic tunnels.
Those are all the Montys that I know.
Something is causing the creatures in the warren to grow to an enormous size.
Yeah, this trip does not work. So funny. It's like 33? Yeah, sorry, no. Actually, no. Here's the game show problem. That's correct. The Monty Hall problem. Where you select a door, and then Monty Hall will select 2 more doors and say, and we'll cross out one of the doors and ask you if you'd like to switch your door. The answer is, and the question is, do you accept and say, yes, Monty, I will switch my door, or do you keep your door? And the answer is, you always switch the door every time. I watched the number file video about that one. That was a fun one. You know, still understand the logic? Oh, there's a really easy way to explain it. So, because everybody kind of gets confusing with it, right? So, when you first get to pick a door, you have a 1 in 3 chance of picking the right door. One of the doors is right and 2 of them are wrong. So, the first time you pick, you always have a 1 in 3 chance. Okay? Because that's just how probability works. If you get to pick between 3 doors and you don't know which one, you pick a door with a 1 in 3 of getting it correct. Now, because Monty Hall is a game show host, he knows which door is the right one. So afterwards, he then says, okay, you picked door number 1. I'm going to close, or I'm going to open and show you that there's nothing behind door number 3. Do you want to swap to door number 2? Now, the reason why you should swap is because let's imagine that Monty didn't tell you that door number 3 had nothing behind it, but instead, you only could choose between door number 1 and 2. Obviously, you would know that, you now have a 50-50 chance. Your odds are higher of picking the right door because there's only 2 doors to pick from. So, when you picked the door initially, you had a 1 in 3 chance of picking the correct door. But now, you have a 50-50 chance of picking the correct door. And 50-50 is always higher than 1 in 3. But the first door that you picked had a 1 in 3 chance of being correct. Because it has a 1 in 3 chance of being correct, but the other door has a 50% chance of being correct, that means you should always pick the other door, because you're more often going to be correct. Does that make sense? You're a math guy. That should make sense. Exactly. The door you have selected when you picked it, had a 33% chance of being right. It still could be the right door, because 1/3 of the time it's the right door. But once you know that one of the doors you didn't pick is the wrong door or whatever, then now the door that's remaining has a 50% chance of being the correct door. And 50% chance is higher than 33% chance. That's all you need to know, is that 50% chance is higher than 33% chance. So you have a higher likelihood of the door that you didn't pick being the correct door. Yo, these guys are morons. I'm swimming underwater. Can you pick non-binary characters in Dungeons & Dragons Online? No, you cannot. Although, to be fair, you know, because it is a role-playing game, you could role-play your character as such. As a lot of people who are non-binary do present in different ways, whether presenting as more, you know, masculine or feminine. And so you could design your character in a certain way and just say that your character is non-binary. Oh, yeah, also robots. The Warforged don't espouse to traditional gender or concepts of gender because they are in fact robots. But yeah, also the video game, you know, was designed in like the year 2000, so they haven't came up with the times. Yeah. No. But yeah, it's an interesting. The thing is the logic. Like if you just think about it, it's one of those reasons why like statistics doesn't have to make sense, and why the idea that like something has to make sense for it to be correct is like just silly, because the you know the what we're talking about, the math behind the Monty Hall problem, is it doesn't make sense. It takes a lot of time to think about it and understand that, like, you know, why the one door happens to have a higher odds, even though you could have chosen all the doors. How does opening one make any, like, how does that make sense? Why does it change the odds when he opens the door? Because you already picked a door, right? Like, your initial reaction is going to be that it doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's okay. You need to understand the math behind it to get it, and it takes some learning. It's not that quite intuitive. It's also one of the reasons why it was so successful and why a lot of people didn't get it right. Why would they? It was very difficult to intuit. Okay, I'm gonna go over this way. If you're wondering why I went this way, it's because if I get bit, I'm dead. But now I'm at the shrine. Now I can resurrect myself. Yeah, it changes the odds. Because the second choice, you're making it with more information. Let her have a gender. You just can't tell what it is unless you are personally a dwarf. Exactly. But yeah, as I said, it's, you know, old video games and the like. Not that the concept of, you know, the non-traditional concept of the traditional concept of gender hasn't been different in different places in the world, and different cultures haven't come up with these ideas before. But when you're, like I said, a company in the year 2000 in North America, you design things with company in year 2000 sensibilities. Well, yeah, because it's all they have to do is get you to self-doubt. Are you sure? Are you sure you picked the right door? Anyway, but yeah, that's what I said. It's one of the reasons why, like, sometimes the more complicated maths are, like, they're not intuitive for the average the average person. But that doesn't mean that they're wrong. It just means it takes some more time to, like, you got to think about it. You really got to, like, as Bill and I would say, consider the following. Gotcha. Almost dead. Got him. Oh, that's bad, dude. Why did you do this? Oh, God. Trim plays with a controller? No. Do you recommend hotkey commands to play DDO? Yes, I recommend you use hotkeys to play every video game ever, because if you don't use hotkeys, you're just missing out on the ability to use buttons faster. So you'll notice I don't click anything down here. It's all just in combat, which means I can stay focused on one, having my camera be in control with the mouse. And two, it means I can do stuff like jump down, throw a fireball at the ground, so I can aim it exactly where I want to.
makes no move to
Um,
attack.
so,
Instead, the
how
giant creature
do I keybind it? I have a mouse with 12 buttons on the side,
You
which I
feel
use,
strange.
which is very handy.
As things
On top of
start
that,
to go dark, you can just
I also
make out
use
Mech-Tech
R,
fleeing the room with
F,
the artifact.
C, V, and T, because they're all right around my movement fingers, so it's really easy. Like, hitting R is very easy. If you've ever played any type of, like, first-person shooter, you hit the R key all the time to reload. And so, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's okay. I'm gonna get back up. You would use something like the R key all the time to reload, so it's really easy to access. Well, why should, you know, shooters have the monopoly on the R key? They shouldn't. So I use the R key for, like, healing spells and other things. Okay, it's not over yet. Like, it's pretty fucking over, but it's not over yet. Oh, the jib. Okay. Oh no, the Fear Reaper's gonna hit me with the fear. Fuck. I died. They killed me. Damn. Because the Fear Reaper's still using the fear effect even though we're dead. DDO with a gamepad, like with a controller? I don't like DDO with a controller. It doesn't feel very good. I've wanted to do that in the past. Actually, what I've wanted to do is go get one of the Nintendo Entertainment System controllers, like the NES controllers you can get on USB, plug it in, and play Warlock with it. I think it'd be fun. You have jump and shoot and move around. Can't remember, but it's stuck. All of the, a lot of the SSG products was auto run. It was either numlock or the R key, depending on the game. So, or like Turbine games. But the problem is, it's just access to different parts of the UI. So, like, if you're a... if you're playing, like, if you need to use your mouse to loot a chest, you can't really do that on the controller. That's the hard part. But yeah, for me, auto run is middle mouse click. Middle mouse click, I find I never use. For some reason, I don't really use the middle mouse button for anything in any game I play. So middle mouse click is auto run. That's what I use for auto run every time. But yeah. And also another pro tip to key binding, and this is hopefully going to help you guys. But another tip to key binding is always put the same keys on the same buttons, regardless of what character you're using. That's how some people have asked me, like, how do you play so many MMOs at the same time? And they're all keybound, and all your characters have like 40 buttons. Like, I can swap from playing, you know, my rotation in FF14 on my red mage into going and playing on my captain or my brawler in, like, you know, endgame raids and Lord of the Rings, to then swapping into playing DDO and going between 3 different characters. And as I said, the secret is using the same buttons for the same slots, basically. So R, for me, is always a heal. So my healing button is always R. No matter what character I play or what I'm doing, if I have a heal, it goes on R. The easiest heal. Now, I might have more heals, because, like, if you're a healer, you'll usually have multiple buttons that heal. But, like, your basic, you know, your meat and potatoes heal is going to go on the R key. And then I kind of, like, work it around from there with some of the different buttons. Shift F is my, if I have it, an interrupt. So, interrupts are pretty common in other MMORPGs. There are no such things as interrupts in DDO, but in DDO, interrupts are stuns. So if I stun a monster, like a spellcaster, they're not casting anymore, so they've been interrupted. So that is like your kind of interrupt there. You know, as an example, in DDO, I use C for all of my buff abilities, because there's a lot of short-term buffs In every other MMORPG, I usually use my C key for crowd control reversal effects. Things that break crowd control, make you immune to crowd
I shall
control,
attend to
protect
it
you
in
from
a
crowd
trice.
control, stuff like that.
Return to your normal size.
Also, Cypherino, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 6 months. Hope you're doing very, very well. Yo, Shadow Strike. Mythic 2, let's go. So as I said, in terms of key binding, I don't really have a tutorial, but basically you gotta find something that's comfortable for you, and also don't be afraid to use the buttons on your keyboard that are closest to where your hands are. Like, for example, you'll notice I hit 7 and 8. That's because those are on my mouse. I'm not reaching my fingers across the keyboard to press 7 or 8. Mouse buttons can be done. There's tons of tech you can do that. You can download software, or oftentimes your mouse software will have that built into it. So I can reprogram the buttons on my mouse to whatever I want. In fact, one of the buttons on my mouse is the shift key. So sometimes my fingers are moving in such a way, like if I'm moving, and then I also have to press another button, it's difficult for me to sometimes hit shift, because that one hand is just doing too much on my brain. Yeah. And so the solution that I do is, this is the hardest one, is I have shift on my mouse so I can use my other hand to help the brain out. Because if I'm like moving forward and right, and then I have to hit shift, and then I have to hit R at the same time, that's too much on one hand. But then I can have shift offloaded to my other hand, so it makes it easier. Oh, Doris is a ghost of the Crystal Cove. Look at that.
Doris opens her backpack. Everybody take a wand. You'll need one to get into the prison. It'll probably help when you're inside, too. Good luck, fleshies.
I just need to land on one of these. Go up here. All the way up. All the way up to the top of the mountain. You want to go all the way over top of this building.
Reads script in monotone voice R. Ahoy ye mateys, merry pirate day to ye lads.
I'm gonna be honest, Brian did that pretty good. Wasn't really in monotone. Ahoy, matey. Oh, somebody fell inside? Oh, that's terrible. Well, they'll figure it out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. You solve this puzzle by hitting every button one time. These guys are really struggling. I thought my path was pretty clear. Is that not? Is not good? You can do it. I believe in you. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Fuck that. I'm not dying today. Oh. We can probably save Russia. I just don't want to get killed. Nope. 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 No. Oh, no. I want to save Russia. I don't want to die. Wait, neither of them made it in? Oh, that's a problem. I thought at least one of them made it in. Because I was going to say I can kite these guys kind of forever, but not really. Well, if I have fire resist, maybe. Yes. Did you get to roof? Roof open. I don't know if we made it to the roof. Okay. Let's clear this. Oh my god, I just want to clear this, but I can't hit the penal officer. Oh, dude, they're so hard to hit. They're fucking dodging like crazy. Oh my god, they're dodging so crazy. Fuck, I couldn't hit them. They're like, holy fuck, that's insanity. That shit's crazy. They really gotta fix it and stop the monsters from doing that. Mostly because it's really annoying to hunt down archers, but yeah. Yeah. Shrine inside. Yeah, they definitely gotta fix that. I thought they did fix that. Didn't they fix that in the patch? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Didn't they say they were gonna fix that in a future patch? Because they were like, oh, we're gonna change it so that archers actually run around less, and then they made it so that archers literally like archers and range characters only run around and never stop moving, and they're like 1,000 times worse than before. They'll like path to the end of the earth. Okay. Does he rush a shrine in? Honestly, I don't really want a shrine here. Okay. Far. Okay, we're actually not that far. You could put me out to the farm. Yeah, oh god. The tears. They'll fix archers when they fix scorpions. Oh, true. I will say that's two instances where SSG was like, yo, by the way, we're gonna be adjusting AI, and then like either did nothing or made it worse. So maybe they should just stop touching the AI. Just leave it. It's fine. Close.
The captain of the watch states the obvious. You're not
Go, Russia, get him.
Your inevitable punishment is death. Yet somehow
Keep fighting. Don't stop fighting.
objectionable.
Keep fighting. Get him. Nice. All right. Oh god. You're going up to makes sense. Russian those guys that constantly push groups up to R8. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Archers Warcraft 3. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Whew. Okay. So it was not this way. So okay, so it's over here. Very close. Okay. I wish I could trip these guys, but I can't. It says very close, so where is it? Very close. It's in one of these doorways. I just don't currently see it, so it's gonna be in one of these. Okay, this is fine. To knock out monsters. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. down here. This room, by the way, sucks. Dude, I bounced off the fucking ogre. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. That's very good. I can't... Oh my god, bounce off the fucking ogre all the way down. Okay. Well, that might wipe us, because I'm going to drag everything up. That's good. That's great. It's okay. I'm good. I'm going to keep healing Russia. Everything is fine. You got this, bud. Take him down. Take him down, Charlie. Get him, Chuck. Go, Chuck E. Cheese. Kick their ass, buddy. Okay. Okay, there's only a few more monsters left. You're good. Only a few. Whoa. Well, I don't have another choice. I gotta go down. I don't have a solution here. Oh my god. No, I didn't press. How did I go to the side? I was only holding W. I didn't even. How's that possible? How is that possible? I rolled to the side while holding the W key. What? How is that even possible? I'm so confused. I swear I'm not that bad at this game. What the fuck? Dude, some of the connections here are going pretty bad. I know it looks bad. I know it looks bad, okay? It's not as bad. I promise. I promise. It's not as bad. What the... I don't know what's going on. Something's happening. Brain chemicals not working good. Okay, it's all good. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, good. Now this door is open. Just gonna pull these guys across. Oh, they're too far to range. Okay. Can I just pull this back? He died instantly. What did Russia die to? Back up. 178 damage. 104 on the crit. Miss, nice. Okay, I'm only taking 41. So there's like worse problems to have. 81. Damn. Yeah, this quest is tough. Okay, I'm gonna use the fact that I'm dead to figure out where on Earth is the anchor. Where's the anchor? Do you guys see it? I'm confused. It said it was very close right here. I don't see the anchor. Is it bugging out? Yeah, you see it? Oh, yeah. I'll see it someday then. I'm confused. It's in this room. Yeah, but we're like... Weird. Oh, is that where that is? Oh, I see it. Yeah, yeah. Something connection issues. Me. Must be it. Yeah, like I said, that tumble, by the way, when I tumbled to the side without pressing any of my other keybinds, that was madness. Okay. This will be okay. Okay, we're good. Now, the downside for me is the only way I can heal is to go into my undead form and then drink potions back to full. Yeah, this is also probably the hardest quest one of the hardest quests in heroic leveling. outside of stuff like slave lords. Okay. The boat fight? The boat fight shouldn't be too bad. Damn! I got snowball swarmed for 100. Oh. By the way, these things are still Venge buffed. Just so you know. So, I don't know how we're going to deal with this part. But that's the next step in the puzzle. Stealth? Yes. I shall use stealth in my heavy armor. Did it like a pro? Yeah, until I aggroed everything by accident because I accidentally went off the ledge. Because I didn't realize it gets wider as it goes down. Would have been smart. Oh, yo, is he dropping another shrine? Honestly, I should bring some of mine as well. I have so many shrines I never use. You know what's funny? Is I was thinking to myself, I'm like, oh man, it'll be cool. I can't wait to get level 12 today. I'm not hitting level 12 today. I've barely gotten half of a level in the past 2 hours. Oh. I'm having a good time. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. All right, let's go. Okay, good. Keep him distracted. Okay. Is the turnkey also buffed? The turnkey is also buffed. Now he's coming to me. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so now we find the thing. Right here. Oh, fuck, I need a key. I need 2 keys. Ah, there's keys here. Perfect. 1 key, 2 key. Woo. Nice. Oh, halfway there. All right. Fortunately, everything has already been aggroed. Wow, would you look at that? How amazing is that? He's outside. We're pretty close to end. Oh god, behind. Oh god, the ogre's behind. What are the odds? Oh, fuck, and there's a plague. Okay, so this is where we, again, tumble away and use tumble to our advantage. Yeah, I can fight 1 turnkey. What's the over-under on a single turnkey? See, trip? Oh, I got 1. Let's go. All right. Nothing else has aggro on me, so I can get him. Not sure what you were worried about. Yeah, well, me neither. You know, me neither. I don't know what I was worried about either. Sometimes you just gotta do this quest on Reaper 8, you know? Come. For raise. Oh, now they're gonna stand there? Get the raise here. I just don't want to go around a corner. Also, I am almost out of scrolls, which is a little scary. I think they might have, like, stepped away from Keeb. So, like, walked away from the Keeb on that one. Oh, why did they take the raise there? Oh, no. Oh, God, they're coming. That was not a good place to take that raise. It's okay, I got heals. I got heals. We're good. We're good. Okay, nice, nice. It's good. I tried to get him with the trip. He went behind me. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, shoot. I can't even use restore. Okay. Oh my god, the grease. The grease. I'm just slipping and sliding around. Okay. Oh. Chicken in the oven was marinating overnight. Oh, that sounds delicious. Okay. Now this part. This is the hard part. So usually there's actually a section downstairs that'd be really hard because it's full of shadows, but it's actually not scary at all because shadows can be turned. So now here, I'm gonna pull them up. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. That's right. You die. Okay. Okay, now we gotta find Talbron. Where is Talbron? I don't know. Okay, he's here. No problem. Talk to the guy. Get the key. Problem. Oh, don't touch the lava because it's really dangerous. Don't touch the lava because it's R8 lava. Also, there's something in the lava. I can hear it. Oh, good. Fuck. 300 damage in one hit. Fuck. Ooh. Okay, just gotta get that door open. You can do it. Get that door open. Yes! We're so close. I don't think you get another shrine in here, but we can try. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. I have the key. Nice. Oh, did the key go in the lava? Because I died. Did I lose the key? Where'd the key go? Oh, key drops on death. Okay. We're open. Okay. So this is fine.
The warden notes your presence. You've come
I'm gonna fight the warden, which is fine.
Your audacity has sealed your fate.
Oh! Why did there have to be two Doom Reapers, dude? Couldn't there only be one Doom Reaper? I was like, the shadows are no problem, because I'll just kill the shadows by turning undead. Oh. Okay. Now.
You hear Doris's voice in your head, clear as day. The dimensional anchors are down.
Okay.
Opening an extraction
Oh.
at the warden's last location.
This is a named chest. If you want named items, get your named items. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure we all make it out of here and then just jump into this. Oh. We're free! We did it! We're on the boat at the start. Oh my god. Is there a shrine here? Oh, there's a shrine. Oh. I'm not gonna swim in there. Not on Reaper 8. Oh god. Yo, we have a half-orc monk. Let's go. I'm coming for the rescue. I don't know where they are, but I'm coming for the rescue. Run. Okay. Now where the fuck did this guy die? There? Dude, I can't raise him. So that's a bit of a problem. Shit. Oh, of course there's a Doom. Oh, shit. Well, you know, yeah, we can do this step by step. Do this one step at a time. Okay. Oh my god, why do you bounce the stone right as I was clicking it? Run. Oh no, dude! I did not expect to how do you get back up? Oh, there's a D-door. Okay, good. I was like, oh, I forgot I don't have Featherfall. Okay, we're good. Whew. Take the D-door. Everyone's rescued. We're all on the boat. Russia made it back. Everything is good. Shrine. Yeah. We did it. We got the band back together. Let's go, dude. Doris for Crystal Cove chest? That's no.
Doris warns you of an upcoming mutiny. Speak with the captain, then recruit allies for the final
Okay.
showdown.
Hello, Captain.
According to the captain, Rosie is the troublemaker. She's rallied sailors and
Alright,
former
ready?
prisoners to her cause. Perhaps you can convince some of them otherwise before all...
Russia said yes, so that's why I'm going. Light bearer, light bearer. Oh, okay. Gotta go, gotta go. Okay, everything is fine. This is why we have tumble. Okay, this is why we have tumble. Oh, that's not good. Okay, Acheron going down. Acheron dead. Sailor dead. Light bearer dead. This guy's taking another 100 damage. Sorry, you're dead. Elemental Fury dead. Got it. Okay. 28 minutes. Let's go. That was a tough one. I also can't raise the dead. I'm out of scrolls. I gotta go buy more. Oh, there's a shrine upstairs. I'm gonna grab the stones and bring them up. All right. Nothing. Damn it. Dude, did we get any armor pieces? No. Wait, we got no named loot on Reaper 8? Oh, no one pulled one out of the other chest either. That's 9 chest loots on Reaper 8 with no gear. That's what? It's 33% chance plus 1% chance of 41%, and we lost 8 times in a row. Oh. All right. Well, that was good. I have to buy raise scrolls. That's what I need to do. Oh shit. Okay, this is fun. This is a lot of fun. This is a good challenge. You know how I know I'm having fun? I haven't turned on my music yet because I'm just like enjoying playing the game. Turns out, shoving the difficulty right up the wazoo makes it good. God damn. How's D6s in the tavern? Alright. I ran R8 and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Hey man, sounds like a pretty good t-shirt, not gonna lie. Okay. Time to go buy 100 more raise scrolls. You step on his crotch? Look. Yeah, so? What? What's wrong with that? I know what I like. Okay. 100. Ah, good refill. Oh, we're almost there. So maybe I do take my weakness. Because it's either that or 15 hit points. And I feel like this unique effect is better than this effect. All right. Gonna hang out here. Do trap always? Well, I did start with an 8 constitution. So, I agree. Definitely a huge noob trap. Oh yeah, also, for all that work, we got 1,000 Reaper XP. We don't have a trap person for this quest. Whatever, dude. It's fine. So in this quest, you need magic missile immunity or you're gonna die. So we're gonna find out who does and doesn't have magical immunity. You have a barbarian. He will live through the traps, but I'm not gonna be able to follow him. That's frontal. Take care of this. Oh, there's a Fear Reaper. That's a fucking problem. 52 at 1 stack? Fuck, that shit's crazy. I couldn't save him. He had 2 stacks. Okay, I'm just gonna play Spellcasty for a sec. Okay. I'm just gonna drop combat so I can heal. And then I should be good. There we go. Drop combat. Heal up. Alright, back to full. Feeling good. This guy still has 12 seconds before he comes back. This guy's meditating. Good call. This is a good smart move. Should I do what I'm about to do? Yeah, I'm gonna put these closer so I can keybind them easier. Alright. I'm ready. Prepared. I'm prepared. I'm proud. There's a trap right through this door. Spike trap. Nice. Okay. Time to banish these guys to the Shadow Realm, ladies and gentlemen. Wrong time to drink a potion. It's okay. I didn't mean to click that. It's okay. Wolf is not dangerous. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. Woo! Easy game. Big games are easy. Whew. Someone's gonna touch that explosive barrel and turn into dust. Alright. So, traps. I might be able to time some of these.
But you must cross a series of platforms suspended over a narrow waterway to reach it.
Okay. Okay. Guy took fucking 800 or 1,000 damage. Oh, fuck, that's really funny. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, hold on. Crit. Crit. I need to save mana. Crit, please. Crit. Fuck you, video game. Crit. Oh, actually, I didn't need to crit that last one. But I'd like to crit this one. 200. Oh, 1. Okay. Doing okay. 2. Let's... Oh, good with the slowed one. Okay, almost out of mana. Got it. Is his soulstone in the water? Like, getting the raise through is no problem. They'll do classic DDO? Never. There's 2 reasons why they wouldn't. One, as far as I know, they don't have any of the data from, like, the classic time. I'm pretty sure Turbine has all of that. So that would be problem A. And then problem B is that I don't think it would be a good idea for the video game. I don't think it would be very fun. Okay. Made it. I believe in you. Yes. Okay. He'll be back. I just don't think it would be very fun. It would be... There's not a lot of content in the game. And so the reason why DDO Classic probably lasted a while is because it was really hard and we didn't have a good understanding of like how to optimally play the game. Because a lot of people that were playing it were probably playing with the assumption that they're like, oh yeah, it's just like 3-5. And they were like making 3-5 level decisions. Like, you know, putting lots of skills into lots of different skill points because they want to be more, you know, have a character that's more broad. Which is not a good idea in DDO. It's great in pen and paper to have a character with a lot of different skills. It's not good in DDO. And so there's a lot of things that, you know, we ended up learning. And so I think that people would figure it out, would play it pretty quick, and then you'd realize how few quests were in DDO Classic. Yeah, we used to take the weapon finesse feat. It was strength or dex to hit and strength to hit and damage, or dex to hit, strength to damage. Nothing else. There was no such thing as dex to damage in the game. It was strength only. All right, we got the key. So that would be the main issue is that I think a lot of people, like, it would be fun for a week. I would play it for a week and it would be really cool. And then I would stop playing it probably forever. And I think that was what would happen to a lot of people. Yeah, it was not the enhancement tree. It was like a panel where you had to select points. Classic DDO hardcore would be interesting. I agree with that. That'd be cool. Like I said, I don't think there's an issue with like going back to old games and looking at what made them interesting. I just don't think that that would be like something they should invest into long term. Like classic WoW makes a lot of sense because it was much more popular and there's already a proof of concept that there's an audience for it because of the hundreds of thousands of players that were already playing it on private servers. So Blizzard reintroducing classic WoW just makes sense because they were just losing money by not doing it. You know, other people were providing a service that Blizzard wasn't doing. So Blizzard was like, we're going to do it now. Did that kill all of private servers? I don't think it killed all of private servers, but I definitely think it had a pretty sizable impact on private server player bases. In the sense that, like, a lot of people that were playing on private servers probably moved over to WoW Classic since it was being provided by Blizzard. Obviously, there's still some people that were playing on World of Warcraft private servers for their Classic experience, either because they liked the people that they played with and they didn't want to move, they don't want to pay a sub to Blizzard, or they don't like Blizzard, or they play on a private server that has an altered set of rules. Which were all things that were present at the time. No enhancements would make DDO a lot less fun. I wouldn't ever want to see no enhancement DDO. It would just suck.
In the hollow to the north waits Bruku, elder of the Grey Moon tribe.
It's like, yo, let's play World of Warcraft. It's like we're gonna have World of Warcraft, except these quests are easy. These ones are crazy easy. Much easier than the ones we were doing before. It's like, hey, we're gonna play World of Warcraft, except only auto attacks. So you equip your weapon, you right click on the monster, and you gotta wait. And sometimes you win and sometimes you lose. That's how it works. It just wouldn't be good. No enhancements would be very bad.
The lift here leads down to a long abandoned mine. It is now home to ogres.
This quest is at least not too bad because the ogres are dangerous, but you fight them for the most part one at a time, which makes them not too bad. An ogre can't kill Russia with me healing him. It's only if we get a Reaper that's scary.
The mine is dank and filthy. Angry growls echo from its depths.
Okay. Oh, good. It's gonna stay over here. I'm good. Did he have the? Yeah, he had improved uncanny dodge. He's fine. Hey, what's up, Gwen? How you doing? Oh, get this guy. Get him.
Collapses. A key clatters to the floor.
The trap bridge, very easy to get past. All you need is feather falling. You just jump to the side of it. Every trap in this game is avoidable, for the most part. So you basically, there's like these ladders before the bridge. You can climb up to these higher sections, and you just have feather falling, and you just feather fall across the gap. Oh my god. Like I would argue that this bridge is much more dangerous because sometimes you can lag and get hit by it, but the other bridge, there's no risk. Yep, I'll show it to you. Oof. But yeah, I'll show you how to do it. I don't know if I have a feather falling piece of equipment right now on me. I don't think so. Oh, did that guy leave? Oh, shit. I guess he probably doesn't like taking his entire hit points in damage. Which, like, fair. I mean, me neither, but... I have a feeling that Russia's group is the only group that's up. I have to imagine that probably happens a lot,
Out of his cell,
where somebody just leaves
he
Rush's
found
group.
a
It's like,
hole.
I hate this. 2 minutes, 26 seconds? The speed. We did that Reaper right. Oh, God. Yeah, you joined a group, die. Well, okay, to be fair, it wasn't like the guy died. He went from 200 hit points to minus 500. Which is fine. Oh, can I check the LFM? Yeah, I can check the LFM. Give me a sec.
By the wretched smell, these ogres must
See an LFM up.
dined on the flesh of fallen adventurers. In the hollow to the north,
Yeah, I don't see
waits
anything.
Uku, elder of the Grey Moon.
Yeah, before past lives start taking... you get to minus 50,000. You lost 2 past lives. It's like, wait, what? I don't see the LFM. Also, if you're wondering, you can go way past minus 50,000. Way past minus 50k. Dude, R10 Swordjack negatives are so funny. Because you see people going to like minus 25 to minus 30,000 all the time. They just go from existing to not existing.
The tension in the mine is
Yeah.
greater than before.
Said these groups are fun. I love these groups.
Ready for you this time.
This is gonna be the slowest leveling I'll be doing in weeks, but it's the entertainment value is massive. Ooh. See, that monk learns why I pop in and out of combat. Yeah, if you want to see, you can get a lot of pretty dramatic negatives. Oh no. I will say I actually tumble a lot in combat now. I think that the combat tumbling change made the game a lot better. Oh, I got him with a trip. Let's go. Dodge. Are you kidding? Oh. Yeah, good job. Take that raise on the other side. Dude, and the cool thing is all the people that are joining us, think about how many Reaper XP they're going to be walking away from this with. It's cool.
This door stands open. It doesn't
You always
take a
tumble
collapse
toggle.
like to sense that the ogres want you to go in.
I hope that doesn't get added to the game, but I can see people asking for that. It's faster to move while tumbling. Do you think that you guys could make it so that you could just leave tumbling active all the time? Also, even though the DM says Groost, I used to call him Grust. Oh, I'm taking the mana. I just wanted that to die away from the ogres that are up there. I was waiting for the famine to jump to me. He hasn't yet. Yeah, it's not jumping to me, which is interesting, which is what it should be doing right now. This is fine, because it means my teammates can just, like, go and kick his ass. Lost soul. Yeah, they're kicking his ass. Okay, see, that's good.
With heat from the machinery in this chamber.
Did I miss the pirate? No. You didn't miss any of the pirates. We'll be doing some Mariner later. One, I want to give people time to get in. And two, yeah. That's pretty much it. There's been no changes to the Crystal Cove event. You missed the DDO pirates, so next week is Talk Like a Pirate Day, for those that don't know. It's September 19th. Obviously, very important day of the year. And so, as a result of which, there is the Crystal Cove event in Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is the pirate-themed event, which takes place around Crystal Cove every year. Also, conveniently, the new class in the Lord of the Rings Online, the Mariner, is being previewed today. So I'll be checking it out later tonight, which Mariner coincides a little bit with the, oh god. which will coincide with Talk Like a Pirate, which is also kind of cool. For those of you that are just tuning in and you don't understand exactly what's going on and why I'm a little skittish here, we are currently playing DDO in the heroic leveling process. So the leveling process, I will be posting when I go live with it, so you won't have to miss it. But yeah, we're currently doing the leveling process here on Reaper 8, which means that monsters are dealing about 8 times their normal damage, which is a little scary. And you also only are dealing about 30% of your normal damage to monsters. And everything, it just hurts. Everything hurts. It's a good time.
In the hollow to the north waits Bruku, elder
Oi,
of the
Mito,
Grey Moon.
you have Featherfall spell? I'm asking if they have the Featherfall spell. If they don't have the Featherfalling spell, I might actually just buy an augment and put it into one of my pieces of gear. What would be a good item to have Featherfalling in?
Nord bows. The overgrown jungle does its
Yeah.
best to obscure the cave.
I think I will put Featherfalling into the Belt of the Ram. This is a mythic too, isn't it? Yeah, it's a mythic. I'll keep that. It's also a mythic. So yeah. Scared of monsters in DDO, that's a nice change. It is a huge change. Also, aren't XP potions on sale right now?
To the south lies the entrance
Just kinda
to
sick.
the caves of the Grey Moon Ogre clan, driven out by trolls.
Sovereigns, I believe, are 50% off. What level is this? 4. Perfect. Yeah, I just didn't have Featherfalling. I usually don't run with Featherfalling because I'm lazy. Alright. So in this one, we have to kill all the
You
trolls.
have come to the den of the Grey Moon tribe. Signs of struggle are everywhere. This
Okay, I did not get him with a 300 damage. Live, Russia, live. Oh my god. We have the Flameborn. Okay, Hero Soul dead. Good, 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 good. Oh, I got the trip on the troll. Let's go, Light Bear. Garbage. Oh, take that. Oh, thank goodness gracious. Okay. Every crowd control I land is very exciting. See, the 2020 build. It's coming through. 2020.
You hear heavy breathing.
Okay, no Reapers, no Reapers. Good, no Reapers. Just a troll.
Ogre collaborators are ahead.
Okay, that was Rush's trip. That was not mine. That was Rush's trip. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't get smoked. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 68. No problem. Easy. I can take 68 damage. 68 damage is not a big deal. Ooh, I'm locked in here. Good about 2020? Oh, yeah. The year 2020, bad. 2020, the character build, great. Oh, this guy I think he got hit by an arrow and died. Oh, something's happening. Okay, Sanctuary, give me the extra 20 PRR, no problem. 125? That's a damage calculation and a half. 125. Okay, so now the next room is the hardest room, and we have to do this room twice. Once in this part, and once in the next part. So that's going to be a bit of a nuisance. Fortunately, Rush is going in first. I hope he has, if he doesn't have improved uncanny dodge, he's in a lot of trouble. Okay, got a Monarch dead. Pandemonium going down. Good. Okay, I got aggro. Dodge, dodge. Dodge, dodge. Okay. We got it. Woo! You know what? I haven't used this shrine in probably 16 years. Let's do it. No joke. Like 16 years. Oh, man. This is great. Perfect shrine placement. This game was just designed for Reaper 8, you know? The shrine placement. Yoink. Eating a raw egg. Nope. When I ate the raw egg, that would have been way after. Okay. So how do you cross? First of all, always pull Hammer Fist across. This is way easier.
Hammer Fist, the troll chieftain, squints at you through the gloom.
That was crazy. Okay, I got this. I'm basically as durable as Russia. Oh, the full heal? Let's go. Thank you for the Sovereign Host. Blessed Sovereign Host. You know what? I actually can do that too. Okay, so now to activate this second part 2, you have to cross this area. How do you cross this area? Well, you just climb up here and use Featherfall to just go across, or use this side to go across. So you just do this, you go root doop, and then that's it. Whee! And now I'm across the bridge. By coming across this bridge, these doors are going to open. We do have to slay the shaman, unfortunately. Oh god, this the monk. Oh, I also can't get back. Oh, God. The troll's going crazy. Don't come across. I got this. 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 I am a master. Oh, I got the trip. Let's go. Oh, you need some amount of movement speed. 25% is what you need. So I have the Gyar's Boots of Dashing, which you get from Keep on the Borderlands for Expeditious Retreat. Or you can get the Expeditious Boots from Korthos Island. Or the Anger's Step from Korthos Island. Anger's Step is nice because not only does it give you 2 charges of Expeditious Retreat, it has a 100% drop rate because it always comes from the quest. Oh, they brought him to the shrine? Nice. Added in Hucking Potions with my PNP campaign. It's one of my favorite parts of Baldur's Gate 3. So, I don't hate the idea of throwing potions, conceptually.
To the south lies
It makes it more interesting.
the caves of the Grey Moon.
Reminds me of Chemist from Final Fantasy Tactics, where they can throw all of the items. But you don't like the idea of throwing potions? Interesting. Yeah, Chemist in Final Fantasy Tactics is very cool. I played a like a hack of Final Fantasy Tactics, and they made the Chemist a little bit better by making it so that because Chemist gets the move ability, find item, so you can find item by moving around, so they can learn it and then they can equip it. The problem is it just sucks to have to equip that. So instead, the chemists in the hack would automatically get find item. So if you were a chemist, you always had it. So then you could use another move ability like move gain MP or move gain HP or move +3 or jump +3 or teleport or whatever you wanted to use. So all of that was cool. So you don't have to waste your movement ability on that as a chemist. And they made it so chemists not only could use like daggers and all their regular weaponry, but also gave them guns. So the chemists would be able to use guns as well. Which makes them a lot better. Because guns aren't amazing on most characters, because almost every single class in the game can out-damage a gun. But on chemists, they can't really, and giving them that utility of being able to throw items at range, plus having gun, very useful. So I'd run like gun with short charge, time magic chemist, and then you would have them with move MP up. So then every time you move, you're getting a percentage of your MP back, and you can haste and do other abilities while also staying at a reasonable range. Eat the glass too. Bon appetit. Oh, yeah. Potions are meant to be drinked. Well, I think that you can also have an application. I think that pouring a potion onto somebody is not too bad. Breakthrough from far away is great. It is very, very good. Shit. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. You're alive. You're alive. We got this. You got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Everyone's alive. Okay, that guy died, but that's okay. Everyone else is alive. Oh, we got trolls. Trolls. Trip. Trip. Oh, I got the trip. Oh, hold on. Let's go. Flameborn. It's the last scorpion. Okay. Oh, it's dead. Okay, look. Everyone else died, but I lived, so I'm very happy.
The gate on the far side of this chamber stands open. You hear faint snarling.
I can raise you on the other side. It's like Featherfall. You can do it! Oh! Oh! He made it! Oh, amazing. He just sprinted across. Oh, shit. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, so good. Why would he go back? Why did you go back? All right. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, that's bad. That's okay. I can kill the Doom. And then what do we do after that? Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, the Dooms! I see the problem. Oh, this is a good angle. Look. You know what? You know what? This is fine. I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know why nothing's aggroed on me, but I think everything's fine. We're gonna get Russia, and then, I don't know. I don't have a plan after this. This is the base. This is my base of operations right now. I feel good. I killed two Doom Reap, two of them. So I feel pretty good. Okay. Honestly, this is good. I'm doing well. We made it past. Straight up. So... I have high ground, Doom Reapers. Yes, I have the high ground. That's right. I had the high ground. See, this is why Anakin got destroyed. It's so powerful. Those Doom Reapers couldn't do anything to me. What rubes? They don't recognize the power of the high ground. Okay, we have a ooze here, which I'm going to smash. And then outside of the ooze, I don't think we have any other shrine. Do we have a shrine? Oh, no, we passed the shrine already. I'm not going back through that nonsense. Oh, so you're wondering why I'm circling? The ooze can't hit you while you're circling it. That's why I'm doing this. You might be like, don't you do 0 damage? Technically, this weapon is not a favored weapon, so I can't actually use my imbue with it, and I'm all imbue damage. Trip. I missed. I was really hoping that trip was gonna work. I rolled a 1. That's okay. Sometimes you roll 1s.
A rattling sound.
Do anything challenging? Yeah, we're doing heroic R8s. Oh, the mana. That's so good. I really needed that. Okay. 1 more pack of scorpions, 1 pack of bugs, and we're through. We're clear. Spinnerooski against the ooze? Correct, yeah. Dip that. Ooh. 69. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's 100 damage. Another 100. It's 200 damage. Okay, I'm alive. Moving forward. Zooming. Zipping. Zapping. Everything's dead. Let's go. Level 6. There were 3 dooms in that room. There were 3. I just killed 2 of them.
Ogrish runes were carved into the
Trip.
wall.
Oh, fuck. Didn't work. Okay.
Scratched into illegibility by troll claws. Lord Hrag's former
Demon Soul is casting. Okay, we're good. Going up the back door.
Your party has reached the deepest part of the Grey Moon Den.
Oh, I did not want to loot that chest.
A human
Behind on the despair, and this guy's go down. Goodbye, brother Quisul. Oh, I'm alive.
frozen on his face.
The bard died, though.
Brother Kasul goes to his dark gods.
R.I.P. bard. I will say, there are a lot of first life guildless people that are joining this party, and it is very cool. It's people getting their first experience with High Reaper mode in heroics and having probably no fun, but you know, it is what it is. Until you're level 12. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to hit level 12 today, but instead I'm just having a lot of fun. This is just a great adventure. I'm just having a good time. This is fun. Here, we're going to find out where Rush is going next. I really have to use the bathroom. 2 times quest and 3 BC girls. Okay. Did the forum came back so we could all see all your build?
To the south.
My builds have never been unavailable.
The caves of the Grey Moon.
Well, they were unavailable for like 4 days when they were swapping the forums. Oh, didn't Bob start at 4? I thought it was at 4. Oh, it is at 5. Okay, yeah. It's 5 o'clock. Senko. Launcher says 5? Okay, yeah. No, we're going to be watching Bob, by the way. We will be doing that. Holy guacamole. I need to go to the bathroom and get some water. This is a time and a half, by the way. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't know about you guys, but this is great. There's just something fun about like cranking up the difficulty and really just like slamming your face against the ground. Especially because it's not like my character can't do anything. I have some utility, and I have like a little bit of leeway in terms of how long it takes to die. From the toilet? Mm-hmm. Yeah, from the toilet. Normally I would just stick to Brondo, but yeah, to get the water out of the toilet. All right, I figured I'd get the prediction going before Bobby Boy comes on. Okay, what do we do now? This person wants an airship, but I want to invite them. I need a second. No, the other Bob. We have a different Bob, dude. Where is this person? They're on the Eye of Kol Karan. Yeah, I'm going to the quest. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I'm there. That guy's still on the boat. I'm going to the other quest. Although I do have to use the bathroom real bad. The nose of Kul Karan. Here's what I'm thinking about. You have to turn in the quest. I didn't hand in any of the quests out here. Anyway, I've been sitting at the computer for 3 hours, so I'm gonna go get some water and use the bathroom, and I'll be back shortly. Well, I'm gonna take a second. Also, I apologize if I'm still yawning. I think I'm like sick or under the weather or something. I'm feeling cooler, which is why I'm wearing a sweater. And my throat has been very sore all day. So it's weird. Right, I'm gonna use washroom, get some water, and then we'll do some more quests. All right. Bit back. And now I can assist in the quest completion. Everything looks like it's going very well, though. People are at full health. Mana. Things look good. I don't even have to do nothing. Nice. You know, part of my brain is like, I could have saved 12 points and started 18-18. And then spent those 12 points on Constitution. Yeah, do you really need hit points? Oh, fuck. Dang, we tried so hard. I was close. I was like I was just sprinting back in. This is locked, right? Yeah. Here you go. You have earned another Reaper point, 200. That was July? Damn. Is no one on my ship anymore. Okay. The next one of this, by the way, is going to go way easier because I can disable or undead really easily. Okay.
More troglodytes' eggs lie in the cistern.
Think you can fight me, troglodytes? Guess what? You suck. You think you can fight me, troglodytes? Oh, no, you can't. I'm too powerful because I'm undead. Oh, the dodge! The word dodge coming up on my screen. I feel so powerful. Let's go. Look at those kills. Oh, my God. Coming in here and crushing faces. Look at these idiots. Hold, eh? The guy went for a hold monster. Nothing. Trip. Ooh, that firebolt sucks, though. Can't slow me. Sorry. Oh, when you got the trip. Alright, things are good. I gotta say, this, like... Oh, man, there's something really invigorating about this. Double dodge of doom with the 25%? 25%, eh? Yeah, yes, of course. I'm gonna rip these guys down here, methinks. Oh, Russia went to rest. It's okay. They're all coming over here. We got time, you see? See? Look how easy this is. No problem. See, by doing this, I gave the tactical distraction, and now everything was just easily dispatched by my allies. See that? See that? What you thought was me pulling stuff while people were shrining. Complete misdirect. It was the tactical distraction. This is Reaper 8.
Hissing and snarling rise up from the water below.
I think this guy can hit me from here.
Troglodyte's main den.
Where is Searing Light? I got a Searing Light that I can't quicken, so I can just murder this guy. R9 at level 9? Don't joke. That's probably going to happen. It's one. Just want to get rid of the champ.
A huge troglodyte stirs in the mist. This is Zauch, chieftain of the tribe.
Shaman. Trip. Gotcha. And always go behind, because you get a flanking bonus, +2 to hit.
Progenitor of the
But it was R9? No, we're still on R8. Still on Reaper 8. Usually you don't have to worry about like fighting monsters when you play this game too much until you turn the difficulty up. Now here it's going to be a little bit more complicated because if he starts splitting oozes, we'll be in trouble. And that looks like a two-hander, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it could be still the cosmetic. That does not look like a cosmetic. Okay, we got a Venge. But it looks like it's one Venge. Ooh, we got smoked. Damn. No, I mean, like, it might not be a sword underneath this. Ooh, this is legendary Sword of Shadows, too. It's no regular Sword of Shadows. This is the legendary. They give it the glow up. Yeah, it's definitely a two-hander. It's probably a sword underneath this. The same fighting style. Well, no, but there's different types, right? So, great swords, and mauls, I believe, actually use the same animations. Or no, or previously, before the animation change that they did, the greatswords and mauls used to share an animation set. I don't think they share an animation set currently, but they used to.
Through the arches lies the way to Grey Garl's resting place.
Because I believe maul has been changed to the...
Never made it this far.
Oh, did not work. I'm gonna pull him back. I just want to get away from the warlocks. Okay. Oh, the immunities. And you guys said it being undead wasn't going to be good. That's not true. Nobody said that. But you know what? That's what I thought you guys would have said about it. Okay. I'm going to laser this guy to death.
Sputtering
Honestly, do we have to fight the Doom Reaper?
Troglodyte's edge ruptures. The breeding grounds are destroyed.
You know what? I'm out. I don't need to fight this. I'm good. Seems good. I think we're good. Ooh, Marks of Doom? Nah. I've killed too many Doom Reapers today. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
A cave extends deep into the rock behind this water.
How much RXP for that? Reaper 8, that was 857. That 5k would be fairer. Yeah. If Reaper XP was 5,000 in Heroics, people would run it. But 5,000 is what you get, yeah, in Legendary. I would normally run ahead, but I can't do the first room because it's oozes. If the first room wasn't oozes, I can do the rest of this. Do you think they should buff Heroic Reaper XP? Yes and no. So I kind of think that they should do it because there's really no incentive to run High Reaper in Heroics, but also the incentive to run High Reaper in Heroics is that it's fun. It's just a different type of gameplay. And I think that having it as an optional difficulty that doesn't feel mandatory is kind of better, because for many, this type of gameplay is not fun, and making this type of gameplay feel like it should be more mandatory is not a great idea.
The feel of this place has changed. The air is strangely cold now. And the scent of old decay.
Ginger IRL? I don't know anything about them. They barely type anything in chat. If it's fun, that's incentive enough. Then that's where my thought process is going. Like, it's entertaining, so I don't really need to make any adjustments. Or, like, I don't think it's necessary. In some cases, I do think that some content should be more rewarding, but I don't really care too much about High Reaper Heroics. Okay. I love being a cleric sometimes. A lot of my legendary groups, people dying all around. Hey, I didn't die in the last quest, okay? Everybody else died. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is a bad room. This is a bad room. I don't like this.
So strong that the water makes your feet numb.
Is there an ideal mission for low level to get lots of champs for the Crystal Cove event? Don't fight the champs. If you're trying to do Crystal Cove, the worst way to do it is to fight the champs. What you want to do is... Oh, we got smoked! You want to just go to the Crystal Cove area, join one of the parties that are probably open. So there's probably going to be a Crystal Cove farming group somewhere, or make your own farming group. And all you do is just fight the monsters in the Crystal Cove area. It's the fastest and best way to do it. It's like 100 times faster. Because every 4th or 5th monster, you're going to get like a compass. Like if you're trying to do the cove, go to the cove and just run around in circles and fight the monsters. It's so much faster. Like, for perspective, I've been playing and looting every chest for 3 hours, and in 3 hours of play, I have 2 treasure compasses. It takes you way less than 3 hours. Not loot all the chests? Yeah, I missed a few, but I looted most of them. So yeah. It's the pirate event that is going on right now. Okay. Skeletons are dead. That's dead. Okay, good. That's the pirate event going on right now. So if you kill these ghosts of Crystal Cove, you get a treasure of Crystal Cove. And when you loot the treasure of Crystal Cove, you have a chance to get... You get doubloons, and then you also have the chance to get a compass. But yeah. Have you already found the best mission? I'm just going to tell you straight up 100% that it is probably 2% as efficient as actually going to the Crystal Cove area. I'm not saying that you can't farm it out that way if you want to. This is America. You can do whatever you want. But if you're asking me the most efficient method, it is like an order of magnitude more efficient to go to the Crystal Cove area to do it. If you're trying to do Crystal Cove. If you're just trying to like get XP and level up and you just want to do a little Crystal Cove on the side, then yeah, you can just do some quests and maybe you'll get some compasses and have a good time with that and just generally play the game. But if you're trying to like straight up farm it and you're trying to get the items from Crystal Cove and you want to do the event, I cannot recommend enough going to the area of the event and doing the event there. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. What do you get out of it? There's like a whole treasure table. There's like a lot of different things you can get out of the event. So there's like all these like pirate themed weapons and equipment and some consumables and some other stuff. If you want to check it out to get there, there's a person on the docks called Euphonia. I think that's her name. on the harbor, and you just talk to her, she'll take you to the Crystal Cove. And when you talk to her, she'll bring you to, there's like a boat with a treasure chest, and you can go through the treasure chest and look through all the loot. I have plans to make a guide on what the best items are to pick up. By the way, it's like 2 items. I don't like pretty much all the Crystal Cove items, but I also am heavily biased as I don't like the Crystal Cove in general. So, no. Yeah, it's the Festive Strength Augment that comes from there. I farmed out a bunch of Festive Strength Augments, and then I swore off doing Crystal Cove ever. Ever again. No more.
And torn and smells of spices and rot.
No, I don't care about this. Special Strength, Rune Arm, Quarterstaff. Oh, and the Trinket, the Spyglass. Yeah, that's what a lot of people will do, is they'll farm the augments, the Festive Strength, then wait a couple weeks, and then just sell them the Astral Shard Auction House. I'm just not, I don't like the Crystal Cove event, so I don't have a lot of positive things to say about it, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, and the Swashbuckler's pretty nice to have. But like, fortunately, outside of the Festive Strength Augment, there are no must-haves. The Festive Strength Augment is very good, and I can definitely recommend it. It is the only thing I would probably classify as a must-have in the event. The 500 damage Lightning Bolt is not ideal. 508 Electric after 9. We're blocked by energy. Did I fail that save? 3 plus 16. I mean, I failed. I rolled a 3. It is what it is. Sometimes you die. Look. I did my best to help out here, and I got 29 of the kills. I'll take it. Do all pulls and Vons suppose they have the same chance? Never seen a Dragon Helm or a Shard? Yes. Yep. Okay, so, Vault of Night. Oh, I'm alive. Nice. I'm ready.
As the chest opens, a frigid wind sucks the last warmth out of the room. Old Grey Garl has come.
Oh, I have undead smashing.
With a despairing shriek, Old Grey Garl dissolves like a pestilent vapor.
Here's why this quest is not fun to farm.
Suffusing the air begins to fade.
Oh, right. It has this. Then what's the next quest on here? Plane of Nights. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 items, with the Helm of the Red Dragon only dropping in Epic and not in Heroic. So if you pull an item from the chest, you have a less than 5% chance for the item to be the one that you want, which means that at a 33% pull rate on Elite difficulty, Runes is basically the only way to actually get any items you want from that chest, unless somebody is kind enough to pass it to you if they also pull it, which increases the odds. If you have 12 people in the raid, and everyone is willing to pass you whatever gear you want, per raid, you have a less, I think it's like, just around, like, 13% chance to get the item you want. Epic only Shard 2? Yeah, the Shard only drops in Epic. Yeah, it drops only in Epic, both of them. Yeah, if you were running Heroic Vault of Night, that would be why you haven't found it as well. I hope it hasn't been too many runs.
Her luck ran out.
But yeah, Epic exclusively. Oh, alrighty. All of the heroic raid timers purchased.
This mine has not been
Okay, good.
mined since the
Glad to hear
pirates
that.
first claimed
I
the
would hate to have
claim.
that, to
It
give you
now
that,
serves to
that
separate
reality check.
A strange pedestal sits in the middle of this room. This must be where you will piece together the
Beautiful. Yeah, because it's a heroic raid. Of course, there's a Doom Reaper here. All right. Okay, we got a freeze. That's good. Okay, this room was not as bad. I thought this room was going to be way worse, especially since we saw the Doom Reaper, but it wasn't as bad as I thought.
The enchanted mosaic here leads up and past the drawbridge above.
I was typing and auto ran into this room, but it's okay. Woo. Get a free Shard of the Dread Dragon Hell. Yeah, you could also do that. You could just, you know, go over to Matus and be like, hey, bud, can I have this thing? And then just take it. Honestly, some of these monsters are not that dangerous, especially when they have a lot lower health. Like, all of the monsters in the quests in the 12 having, like, 700 to 1,000 hit points made it a lot rougher.
The idol of
But
Halak's legs are nearby.
these monsters having closer to, like, 300 to 400 makes this quest dramatically easier. Alright, I got you. Oh, God. I got you. Live. Stop dying. Oh, shit. He's at so many stacks.
You have found the first piece of the
He lives. I agree. I don't like the packs of guys as I describe it. I hate that type of quest design.
The enchanted mosaic
It's like
leads
just
to the
so
end of the
not
road,
immersive. It doesn't feel
over
right.
the edge to the room below. The idol of Halak's
I have on more than one
piece of the
occasion
idol has
complained
been
about the packs of guys in quests. Tumble. Yep. Just grab the paint tool and drop them down. Well, fortunately, we have, we're going to be watching in a little bit some of the quest stebbing by none other than SSG's Nobob. So hopefully that'll be fun to watch. So we'll see. That's only 55 damage. Oh! Why does this thing hurt so bad? Okay. You think I can eat a single hit from this trap? Rush has got it. Alright, perfect. Good. I don't have to do any of this.
The idol's third piece has been located.
Oh, we don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. Well, that's okay.
The wheels here clearly control.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of these older quests have like a certain just level of character you don't see in some of the newer ones. Now, are the newer quests bad? No. I actually think that the quests we've received in like Vecna Unleashed, as an example, are some of the best quests DDO has to offer, because they have a lot of different types of adventures in Vecna Unleashed, with a lot of different, like, differently layered monsters, all of which I think are very interesting. So I think they did a really good job with Vecna Unleashed. Like, a perfect example is, like, the last quest, Vecna Denied, is so good in terms of, like, the way the quest looks and feels. This guy's, unfortunately, for me, a red name. But good thing he's dead. The battle music is quite good in Vecna. You can't hit me. Also, if you didn't know what I was doing there, I was basically moving to keep the Minotaur on the opposite side of Hall. Okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. Okay. What were we talking about? Hey, what's up, Chris? How are you? Oh, shit. Cheese it. Oh, trip. Got him. Got him. No problem. No problem. Almost there. Hold on. Woo! Feeling good. So what's up, Mr. Lift? Ritz? I hope you guys are all doing well. I tumble it a lot now in combat. It's actually very satisfying. I got in 12 runs of the raid, 13 items, and I have 16 more runs to do. Oh, that's funny. Okay, where did Russia die? Where are we dying? Oh, is it this thing? Oh, it's the Plague Reaper here. Okay. Well, we have all the pieces. Cool. Oh, if you're wondering why, if you're wondering specifically why the, you know, I'm being patient and I'm like not charging at stuff and all these other things, it's because it's Reaper 8. So we got to be like patient. You got to chill. You can't just charge in to fight the monsters right now. But it's really good. I'm having a lot of fun. All right, perfect. R8 Titan? No.
This mine has not been worked since the pirates first claimed the cove. It now serves to separate pirate from peasant.
Okay, we're good. What'd you miss? Nothing. Okay, so Russia has gone. So the questing is over, which is actually perfect because I needed to take a break soon anyway. So that way we could watch the stream coming up. But, oh. It's not Titan Thursday. No. Go away. On the upside, it's now time to level up. I had to take level 9, which is cool. Yeah, we will be watching the No Bob thing soon. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed that. That was great. Being able to, like, just charge in and fight everything on that Reaper 8 was very fun, very satisfying. The level of terror you experience was good. You could just feel the dread. What class am I? I'm a cleric? Oh yeah, I'm a cleric. What was this today, Dark Busted thing reading about? See more people playing it after the patch? You shouldn't really see more people playing it because things take time to turn over, and like the turnover rate in DDO is pretty slow. But I will explain it in a second. I got a class feat. Oh yeah, this is my war domain.
Judge Dredd? Judge Russia?
Yeah, basically. So, the changes, they made 2 of them. 1, Dark Apostate Curse is now a D8 instead of a D6. That's a 28-point-something% increase in damage, which is pretty good. I like increases in damage. And number 2, the Divine Vessel used to have to hit monsters and to gain 25 stacks of Divine Vessel, and with 25 stacks, you would unleash it to then explode within a frontal cleave, dealing damage. The problem is the amount of damage is very mid, and this you can only get 1 stack per second, which means you have to have 25 stacks or 25 25 seconds of continuous combat, and the stacks drain once every 3 seconds. By the way, the Paladin imbue is the best imbue in the game. So before you're like, oh, Paladin imbue bad, it's actually the best one in DDO. So you shouldn't be upset about the Paladin imbue. It's pretty good. It's both light damage and not resisted by anything, and 200% melee power scaling. So it's fine. They don't need to buff the Paladin imbue. The Paladin imbue is fine. People take a level of Paladin for the Paladin imbue. It's good. Okay. Smite weakness sounds good. We'll take magic backlash 1 point. And I wish I could go for ameliorating strike, but I need 1 more point. Which I want. I'm not going to do that. I guess you could. You could go spell power, dark apostate, and just use all the stacking damage. So yeah, shields do benefit from the paladin imbue, yes. Anyways. Yeah, now the attack works every 5 seconds. So it's quite good. It's a good combination of abilities. Whew, that was stressful, man. That was stressful. That was a lot of things going on. A lot of attacks, a lot of damage. Ugh, it was a good ability. Why do people always kill Venge before I kill your final trash mob and it one-shots you as the last thing? So back in the day, we used to have we used to play R10s and do what we would call Vengeance Reaper Challenge. So Vengeance Reaper Challenge is where you kill the Vengeance Reaper first, always. Wait, what? I'll have to read this later. But apparently they're removing legendary shards from Destiny 2. So I will have to spend them before they remove them. Interesting. Well, I'm going to look into that. Oh, gold roll? I forgot about that. Hey, everybody, it's time for the gold roll. Today's gold roll is fantastic, and unfortunately, this music is going to drown out the very kind message from somebody subscribing to me for a very long time. So thank you. Apologize for drowning you out, but guess what? It's time for the daily gold roll. That's right. You guys put your points in. You think you're going to win a lot. You're going to lose a lot. Someone's going to win. Someone's going to lose, but guess what? Gold roll. Ooh, that's a 39. Holy guacamole. Yeah, it was bad timing. Thank you for making all your build guides. It's helped me out a ton. Anytime, Damonson. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 13 months and for having very bad timing. You know, you're like, oh, dude, subscribe. I got this message. It's really nice. Dump it in there, and then all of a sudden, let's just add some more noise.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special report on the weather with your host.
And then all of a sudden you can't.
Scrimtom.
It's all gone. You don't know what's going on. Isn't that good? Just give him the old cacophony. Or cacophony, as it's more normally pronounced. Okay. So I need a negative spell power effect. Yeah, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Symbol of the Slave Lords. Cowl of the Devotee. That does have Radiance and Nullification. It's not bad. That one's pretty good. I do like that. And it's Mythic 3. What else do I got in here? I think I do have a Ring of Falls Decay. I got a Lionheart, a Rock Slide, a Dustbone, another Lionheart, another Dustbone, another Rock Slide. Okay, we got to pump the brakes on this one, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we got an extra rock slide. That's garbage. Dustbane, Reaper Power, Dustbone, Diamond of Strength. Well, I can get another Diamond of Strength. Lionheart, nothing. Lionheart, Mythic 1. Here we go. It looks like I don't have a Ring of Falls Decay in here. I got a Winter Chill. It's not the same at all, but yeah. I'm learning that I'm using the wrong elements here. Okay, we got Precision Lenses, which does have Insightful Strength too, which is kind of cool. Wait, there's a D's nuts emote? Okay, that's somebody's emote. All right. I was like, I wasn't sure if that was a general Twitch emote that just said D's nuts on it, but Constitution, Resistance, Quality Constitution, eh? That does seem kind of good. Chains, gloves. I don't have like a damage item. So the problem is okay, so the Steel Weave Shin Guards are just an improvement over what I'm using. So I'll just put these on. Here's my problem. If I put on the helmet, then I lose accuracy 6, deadly 3. The thing is, I don't really need either of these stats. So I guess it's easy to replace. I was just thinking about would that be hard? Oh, corrosion, impulse, combustion. Damn, I don't need any of those stats either. Or you can put plus melee power in the helmet. It is a level 8 helmet, which means I could put an augment in there for melee power. It already is a mythic 3. But why would I put melee power in the Cowl of the Devotee? Well, I don't need accuracy for sure. I'm plus 50 to hit, so that's not a problem. Not including buffs. I mean, I don't hate some of these decisions. I mean, I can probably just go get, like, some accuracy items and shove them in here. Because accuracy, I can put in the cloak, right? I can put accuracy in this cloak. Where do you get level 4 augments? Salt Marsh? Or is that Feywild? Is it Salt Marsh or Feywild? It's Feywild? Okay. Neil. Time to go to the Feywild. Drag myself over there. Okay. Let's go over here. Hello, Mr. Lyric. Yeah, so I can get an accuracy augment that's blue. Perfect. And I can put that in here. So now the Cloak of Summer adds strength, insightful strength, double strike, accuracy. Pretty good. And I believe deadly is yellow. And for whatever reason, I don't really have anything with a yellow slot in it, which is weird. So we'll get a damage. And then we're going to put that in the Ring of Summer's Heat. That seems weird. I'll put that in the Steel Weave Shin Guards. This is where I should have put the Featherfall item. Okay, it's fine. We're just going to put it in here. Call it a day. It's not like these augments are hard to acquire, so that's good. Okay, so that's good. Good. I don't think I need any other augments. I have Hamp and Namp. I guess technically I could get an augment of Vertigo if I wanted to knock more monsters over, which would be kind of funny. You know what? Honestly, let's do it. I'm fine with this. Here you go. Vertigo. Boom. Now I'm tripping people. Extra +4 on that trip. So now I'm up to 40 on the DC on the trip. It's not bad. Only had a ring of feathers. Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't. I don't have one. So there we go. So now I have actual nullification, which I can't cast in this area to determine how much I heal from it because I'm an idiot. You're a bit more of a coffee connoisseur than I. How unhealthy is flavored creamer, like French vanilla or something? I think it's going to depend on the flavored creamer, but the general answer to that question is, like, pretty unhealthy. So, like, here's how you have to think about it. If you're going to put something into your coffee, because the coffee itself, it is coffee. It's 0 calorie, and it's going to change the color of your teeth. It's going to give you caffeine, and it has other effects on your body. So it has its own layer of what is good and bad about it. Anything you add to that is obviously as bad as whatever it is you would be, or like how bad it would be on its own. So, for example, if you put milk in your coffee, I mean, milk isn't the healthiest thing, but a little bit of milk, you know, it's high calorie. There's a little bit of calcium, very, you know, not really, but there's some vitamin D. There's some, you know, positive qualities to milk, mostly just like the calories that you get out of it. And then if you add sugar to your coffee, I mean, I don't need to explain what sugar does to you. It's sugar. So that's a thing. And eating processed sugars just generally isn't good for you. Now, does that mean you should never eat processed sugar? No, because you can do whatever you want. Everything's all about moderation. Your body is resilient and an incredible machine. If you eat a little bit of processed sugar, your body will process the sugar and get rid of it. You just don't want to do it all the time. And so if you go to the store and you buy those like big coffee creamer things that basically come with like, they're like the whiteners, so they have like some type of cream component to it, plus they're like loaded with sugar, and you throw that in your coffee, that's probably gonna be worse than just putting in a little milk yourself and putting in your own sugar at home, and probably gonna be more expensive as well, but it has the convenience factor. Also, volume is another consideration. Like, if you put like a tablespoon into your cup of coffee every day, it's probably not a big deal and you're not gonna notice. So yeah. Does that kind of make sense? Also, the solution to all of these problems is oat milk. Use oat milk in your coffee. Oat milk is delicious. Drink 4 pots a day out of the pot? That's a little too much coffee. You know what? I actually could use some coffee. That'd be nice. Before Nobob starts his stream. I think I'm going to throw the coffee on. I'll be right back. I'm going to throw... You know what? We're talking about coffee. I need some coffee. I'm going to go get coffee. You guys want coffee? I'll make you guys a coffee. I'll bring you guys some coffee. Coffee is a brewing. Coffee runs your engine. It's pretty good. Yeah, I got some coffee. So I got some coffee. Moon has tiny teeth. You might want to ask. Okay, how to make my coffee? So, here's what I do to my coffee. So I have a drip coffee maker. Yeah, you can post. So the way that links work is you can post whatever you want. You know, with obvious, you know, the obvious etiquette of like, don't post anything that you're not allowed to post on Twitch, and also don't post anything that is like, you know, not safe for general consumption. You know, and I don't have any rules about what people can post in chat in terms of links until someone breaks that promise. So if somebody posts something bad, then it's gone for everybody, and that person gets permit. So we'll see how it goes. But here's how I do it. So I do drip coffee. I used to use like a Keurig, but you know, it's just like the waste and stuff. I don't really like it. So I do drip coffee, and then usually make about like 8. Like the thing has 8 cups of coffee on it, so I put 8 cups of coffee into the or cups of water in. For coffee grinds, I buy the cheapest coffee grinds possible, and I do this. So I usually buy like just your like Folgers coffee or your Maxwell House or whatever it is, because by drinking inexpensive coffee every day, I like my inexpensive coffee. And so, which means if we go to a nice coffee shop and I have a nice cup of coffee, it's always very good. It's always very good. So, I always get to have a good time. If I go somewhere, someone gives me a cup of coffee, they make me a cup of coffee at their house, I always have a good time with it, because it's usually an improvement. So I intentionally keep my standards low, so I get to enjoy every cup of coffee I drink, which is nice. And then to prepare my coffee, depending on the day, so if I'm tired or it's on the weekend, sometimes I'll throw a little sugar in, but usually it's just the oat milk that I put in. So I just put in some oat milk and coffee. And then the exception to this is if I go out and I get your fast food coffee. So that's like if I stop at like McDonald's or Tim Hortons or something, I get a double every time. Half elves look really good in DDO. They changed them. They look really good. So that's how I do my coffee. Where's DDO stream? Okay. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. Oh, why am I like out of frame? I was like out of frame. Has that been like all day? Bob.
Devin with Bob Hess.
Oh God, Mike issue.
A moment.
Mike issue.
Hello, is this a little bit better? Or is this still popping a little bit?
You are a robot.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
It's on the upside. This gives me a chance to get my coffee. Also, oh, wrong one. Can't there. Can't. Hello. What's up? You good? You want to go in the window because the window's open? You can stay outside. You're just gonna act weird. Is that it? Cat's in the window now. The cat. See the cat? You see? You see it? Do you see it? I don't know why. There's something that's great. Just how about that face? It's fantastic. Somebody can easily clip that, but yeah. Anyway, there you go.
Hello, is this any better for you folks? Or is it still, do I still sound like a robot?
You're more robotic.
I'm hoping that this is much better, but we'll see. As you can tell, alright, give me just a few moments and I will be back.
Alright, I'm gonna get my coffee while they have technical difficulties. And while they have technical difficulties, watch the cat. You made technical difficulties stream? Yeah, I don't have a technical difficulties stream. Wait, does that say oofs? wait. It says oofs. OOPHS. Who made this? That's hilarious. Oh, that's great. There's been several possibilities. Oh, yeah, they're trying to diagnose it. I don't know anything about this. Oh, so for those that don't know what we're watching The Joy of Deving with Bob Hess. This is a segment that Bob Hess from SSG is doing, where he's going to basically be going into the details about how quests are made in DDO and stuff, which is pretty cool. So we're going to find out about and learn about some of this stuff. And hopefully it will be interesting. So we'll just be watching it. Hanging out, having a good time. Yeah, I have no idea what's causing his mic issue. It sucks that it's happening, but... You've never done Crystal Cove? I got you, fam. YouTube. Strimtom Crystal Cove. Fucking got him, dude. It's 2 parts. It's a guide, and then there's a demo of a full run. Oh, rip. Also, for the record, I don't like the Crystal Cove. Oh, also, if you can, do it at level cap, because it's easier, because you have more abilities. The lower level you are, the harder it is. Well, I guess we're just going to watch this screen. I'm hopeful that they will come back soon. But, oh no, the Voodoo Spice raid. I'm hopeful that we'll be able to see what's going on. But right now, we're just waiting with anticipation. I guess you can watch Cat for a bit. It'll make you happy. There you go. You have Feywild music, and you have Cat. She's not really doing a whole lot. I don't think this is doxing me, because this is a really specific window. So I don't know how you would get this angle to see what this is. But, you know, it is what it is. Anything worth it? Not really. You've got... What do you have from Crystal Cove? You have the Festive Strength Augments. The Festive Strength Augments are probably the most worth it thing, obviously because it's Festive Strength. Like, it's good for strength builds. And obviously, because they're only available at Crystal Cove, which comes up about once a year, which means if it's October or November or March and someone needs a Festive Strength Augment, you know what you can do? That's right. Sell them. Jack up that price. Thousands, millions, gazillions. That's right. There's also, if you're looking for the actual gear, what is it? The ore. The broken ore is pretty good. And then you also have the spyglass is pretty good. And the swashbuckler, the buckler shield is pretty good. And the rune arm is quite good. Outside of that, the rest of the items I would not recommend. There's also fun consumables. Have you ever noticed that there are people running around where they'll like pop an item and then they have an air elemental following them, which is quite useful for like low level reapers because there's no minimum level on it, so you can just go through the harbor and do like R3 with an air elemental. It's really good. To do that, you get them from Crystal Cove. Sell them for it depends on your server. For example, on Arganessen, people will sell them for over 2,000. 2,000 shards. that crazy? Yes.
Hello, folks, and hopefully this is a little bit better.
Fix.
Do I sound a bit better? I'm sorry
Fix.
about the challenge with it. And hey, so I don't know why that happened, but of course that's one of the joys and fun of doing this sort of thing. As you can tell, I actually got a different microphone set up, and as you can tell, it's going, swimmingly right this very
I
second.
have to turn them up.
But anyway, so welcome to the Joy of Deving with Bob Hess, and what we're going to be doing today is we're going to go over a couple of different aspects. I'm super excited to get a chance to bring this to you, to kind of go over a little bit of sort of what we're planning on doing today, and sort of go from there. So
This
let's
definitely
start
sounds like a
with
webcam
what's on
mic
today's stream.
and not this expensive
So-
microphone.
The plans for today, or at least some of the topics that I am going to try to go over, going along with some of what we had done previously.
Oh, we're watching the stream, by the way, if you
is
don't know what's going on.
follows. What we're going to do is we're going to stub a quest. We're going to
And let me know if it's too
start
quiet or if you can't hear
building the
anything.
dungeon shell. When I talk about building a dungeon shell, what it is that there is the geometry, which is on the outside of all of our dungeons, which is sort of the barest bone sort of system that we use to bound players into a specific space.
Invisible
And
walls?
So we're going to actually start that process today.
Yes, we get to see the invisible walls.
That particular process is interesting, and it'll give you a decent insight. I'll also go ahead and bring you into another dungeon, which is fully done, which I'm using for a little bit of the basis of what I want to do for some of the
that's
shell
cool.
building and also some of the decoration.
You can
One
kind
of
of
the
see it
things we're going to do
in
is we're
different
gonna
angles.
add some decorations so you can kind of see a little bit
Yes,
around of of how we go about making something look completely different than just the bare bones of the shell of the dungeon. Let's see. And the last thing is the dungeon quest. I don't know how far I'm going to get into that, but I can kind of show you the basic file. I'll probably do that starting off
Sweet.
while I'm showing you the next bit. So what
cat's
I
gone.
went ahead and did was the following. I'll just take it 1 second for it to come up. Let's see.
They had not so much technical difficulties, but there's definitely a little bit of dead air
Give me
last time.
one
But
moment.
Bob was really good at like adjusting on the fly and carrying the dead air. Why can't we have that background image? It's so cool. I wish they would release that
All
image.
right, here we go. So what I have here is our quest stubber tool. This is something that I pre-recorded before this because essentially the idea is that there's a lot of different files that are generated from it. There's a lot of different pieces that are generated from it, and it was going to take a long time with a lot of downtime going on. So let me go ahead and pause that and send it back and kind of go over a little bit of what this tool is and why I'm going to be using it, or like what's the purpose.
I recognize
of
that
doing
symbol
this,
right there.
and go from there. So when we make a quest or any of our different quests, this is one of our proprietary tools that we use. This is Quest Stubber, and what it does is it builds not only the quests that go into the game world, but it also does the connections between the game world from one NPC to another NPC to the
So like the
actual dungeon
chain
and
management and all
dungeon.
of that. Yeah. So it's basically just like
I'm
what
gonna do
encompasses
here,
all
or
of the
at least
different
what I'm
pieces
gonna
of a
show you
quest.
real quick
Makes sense.
is the following. So what I'm going to start with is by adding a pack, and I essentially just need to do some file naming bits. These file naming bits will essentially give me references as I build the dragon going on, build the dungeon going on, and also give me some additional.
There's update 65, so that
information
makes
for
sense. So
what
they
I'm doing.
they can stub,
Right
they can
there,
stub
what
that
I
out.
did is I went ahead and called it Kitty Dragon. The update, so it's the name and the real name, and so Kitty Dragon is sort of our code name for the entire process and for the quest itself. And then going from there, the real name it's a reference. It's just a file reference name. It'll be Kitty Dragon, Kitty Dragon.
Kitty Dragon.
Just something that we've done over the years. It sets it up and
I would
sort of, sets
definitely
up what's
structure
going
out
on.
everything. I would have
As
like
we're going
a
through
structured
updates,
format
we
for how to
planned
do
a
all the
number of
code names and
updates
stuff.
ahead of time. Our current plan is to have this released in December. I believe that at this point that's going to be update 65. That's updatable, that's changeable, that's malleable. But given the information that I've been given by our development team, that's what I'm going with, and that's what we're going to be putting together. Let's see.
Are we on 61?
Questions
Are we gonna
that
get 4
have
more
here.
updates before the end of the year?
All right. I'll get to you in
Snow
a
Peaks.
little while, Druid's Fire. All right.
Festival.
Moving on. What I
Halloween.
did from there is when I actually accepted that,
Yeah, I can see that.
made the following 3 files. It made a pack called Kitty Dragon, an S quest, which is essentially the breadcrumb to the quest. An S quest is all of the
vector.
information and sort of storytelling information from that leads you from the outside
Like the
world into
multi-chalice.
one of our dungeons.
Yeah, it's
So
like the
in
multi-chalice.
specific, this is S quest Kitty Dragon, and what this will do is this is sort of the wrapper quest for all of the ones that we're going to do. And the NPC,
Like when there's the guy that tells you, that gives
when
you the
it
reward
subs
once you
out,
complete all
it
of them.
calls it that, but as you can see, as I go forward, I'm going to go ahead and change that name and change it to the name of one of the 2 NPCs that we built last time, and which was
Had
Kitty
quest
Dragon
line.
_arc. And then what I'm doing here is the next portion of the process, and I'll go back a little bit so that you folks can see that, is add a quest line. Now, this is just sort of the interior set of tools, and in this specific case, it essentially just adds a quest line, and what it will do is it will give me a vector quest to the actual dungeon.
Which
it will
makes
give
sense.
me an NPC, and it will also give me a dungeon quest. The dungeon quest is the actual data that contains all of the information for DM text, where the quest is in our internal tools, and a number of other different bits and pieces, which I'll go into a lot more in the future when I actually get to the dungeon quest portion. So in this particular
makes sense.
section, I went ahead and selected add quest line, and then what I did here is named it packs. So essentially, the main file for this entire dungeon,
Whoa.
as you can see, is the D quest is Kitty Dragon _
That's the
packs,
actual dungeon
and
itself.
that specific right there is one of the main file types.
Right, so that's the
Let's
dungeon.
see what
Oh
we got.
my god, so many things.
Hello, folks. By the way, thanks so much for joining me. Thanks so much for being pretty good about.
Yeah, it is.
dealing with
That is also
a
interesting.
little bit of an audio flub when we started, but here we go. All right. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to go ahead and rename that second NPC to the actual one that we decorated last time. I believe the name was Quest Arc or something of that sort. And then what I just need to update these file references so that when I actually generate these files and I make them, they all work in our tools, and I don't have to go back and rework
One
a
master
whole
tool that
bunch.
does everything. There's no way
it's-
that they would have something like that.
It's
It's
super
definitely
interesting when
multiple
working
tools.
in a tool space for different quests and different. In this specific case, and even between our 2 different games, this is a different process than we use going forward. Right there, I made a transition, and one of the reasons why I made the transition is that some of this stuff is a little tougher to read. Hopefully, some of this is readable.
Oh, cool. So it's on
But
the side. You can
essentially,
see.
what we're doing here is we're setting up a whole bunch of properties on the dungeon quest.
So you see this has
Essentially,
heroic and
does
has
it have
epic.
a heroic and an epic version.
This is
What's the challenge rating
definitely-
for it? And as we go down further,
So this right here has heroic, has epic, is 100% the reason why they're like, can we have a heroic, epic, and legendary? Nah, that's tool it doesn't do
the
that.
reason why that matters isn't all that important.
It does not
But
do that.
in this particular case, what I'm doing here is setting up coordinates.
And I have to imagine it's probably hard to
I will
make
show
changes
you
to
in
this.
just a few moments what the reason why I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and set this up, and I think I'm just going to go ahead and hit blend as soon as I go through. I'm just double checking, making sure that everything is set, and then
so edit this tool?
what we
Yeah, yeah.
do is I'm going to go ahead and verify to make sure that I didn't make any horrible oopsies, and in this case I didn't, and then I'm going to go ahead and compile it. And what this is going to do is spit out a whole bunch of information about all the different files and all the different things that I had built and sort of pre-built for this. So I kind of wanted to walk
Pure
you
unrefined
through that because
nonsense voodoo
that is a
code.
process that
Oh,
would have
dude, yeah,
taken,
absolutely.
it sometimes takes 5 minutes, it sometimes takes 20 minutes, and so there you are. All right. So
Yeah,
the
Y2K
next thing
didn't
I'm
shut
gonna
down
go
this
to
compiler because
is
Y2K didn't
I
understand
have
it.
switched up how I'm showing you World Builder. I actually switched over to a dedicated screen so that you guys can actually see it a little bit better, and I think
Nice.
that this will
I like
work
this.
a lot better given sort of the complexities of the panels.
He's
So
got a separate monitor for just
I'm going to
just
start
streaming.
with this, which is our map view. Now, what the map view does is it shows us a lot of different information on the entire
That's the map of
game
Zendrik.
world. We have a series
That's
of
Sargon's
different
Teeth,
regions.
Korthos
This one
Island
is
over here.
called Stormreach, and this is where all
Stormreach
of the
is down
land
here.
block information
Right there.
for the entire game is sort of stored, and you can also visualize it. So if I wanted to, I could show you this. And so what this is a visualization of every single place in our entire game world which actually has any sort of dungeon or anything. Anything that is a pink little dot is actually a quest. In this particular case, I have selected the region for Kitty Dragon Packs where I'm going to be going to, but like all over the place, there are a whole bunch of different ones, and
I don't
depending
know.
on which one we're going on, you can kind
Yes,
of
so
find what you're doing. Also,
this is something that
luckily, much more usefully, sometimes the description isn't great, but we have a list of all of the different places that characters can teleport to, or we can teleport in. And here you can see that there's Three Barrel Cove Capstone, things of that sort, and things of and as
Okay,
we're kind
so-
of going through, you can see all sorts of different things. Anything from the airships that we've gone to. I know I'm kind of scrolling through fast, but like I can go to any of the TOEE ones if I wanted to go to a specific place. If I knew that that's where where something had happened, or if I wanted to look at Codex Gatekeepers,
So what this
I could
means
select those.
for the
in
lay
this
people
particular case, I
is
have
that
selected
what this
a
means for the
couple,
lay people
in my
is
history
the game is set up on a big
somewhat
flat
relevant
plane, so when you
to what
enter
we're
a
gonna be doing.
dungeon, the game
First
teleports
up,
you from
what I'm
here
gonna do
and
is
puts
I'm gonna
you
teleport us
somewhere else
to
in the world,
the dungeon that I stubbed out that I showed
which is
you.
very, very interesting.
The reason why this is
I
somewhat
don't know why that's like
interesting,
that.
and it'll just take me a couple of seconds to bring it
This
up.
probably very heavily explains why
is
they can't do cross-server stuff.
Sorry. Every single dungeon that we make starts like this. Or anything that is in dungeon space. This is literally the basic building blocks of what we use to create any space. There are a couple of different pieces to it.
Sounds like it
This
is a
thing
nightmare for
here
sure.
that's glowing right now is called a telepad, and it's used as the object as a reference for when people teleport from place to place. So in this case, if I was to teleport into this area, I would teleport at this location in the middle, and party members essentially get scattered around this location.
They don't get scattered. Everyone spawns in
Every
the same
stub
point.
quest
That is not
that
true.
we start off with has a kobold in it. Why does it have a kobold in it? Hold on one second.
That's a great
and
question. Why does it
I
have a kobold in
will
it?
Bring up that information. It's because every single dungeon, this is the dungeon quest itself, starts off setting up as a one quest completion quest.
It's a level
that is
22.
Kill a kobold. If you kill the kobold in this quest, you will complete it. The dungeon has a lot of other information in it. As you can see, it's sort of the name of it. There is some information regarding quest progress, which has to do with communicating with the story quests outside the thing.
Oh, the script.
And then there's stuff like, does it have a heroic difficulty? Does it
Westlank?
have an epic difficulty?
Complexity?
What is the challenge rating for normal,
They have a
hard, and
complexity
elite?
scale in the game
What's
code?
the challenge rating for epic hard, and epic
Bro,
elite,
could you
and
imagine if
set
this
these
was on
specifically?
display and every
then,
quest could display their
is it a
complexity
solo
rating?
or a party instance? At this point, we only make party instances. We don't really do solo content.
Whoa.
And
dude.
then the complexity and length essentially are determined after a lot of that information is built and after the dungeon is built, and that sort of sets the base XP for a dungeon. Let's see, other stuff that's interesting.
The XP is
that
based on the
it lists
what?
a teleport destination. This
What?
is the reference that this quest uses that brings you to the telepad that I showed you a little bit before. And yeah, that's pretty much it for here. So I'm going to go ahead and
I am shocked
go back
by this. This is so
to
interesting.
the other piece. So essentially, a lot of our files are interconnected, and one refers to another thing, which refers to another thing.
Right.
The information in our world builder, which you're seeing here, essentially is a text file. It's a different type of text file, but is a text file all the same. If I go ahead and save this,
Inner workings of the universe. Dude, I'm learning so much about how this game functions behind the scenes.
clean for a second.
This is
what
very,
I
very
can
interesting.
do is over on this.
Yeah, we definitely took the red pill.
Show
Bro,
you
I swallowed the whole bottle.
what this looks like. This is just some basic information above it. And what this is literally the distillation of the information from the
entire
actual,
dungeon is a text
from
file.
our editor into what it's actually doing in the dungeon itself. So the teleport destination,
Cool.
which is the telepad, its location is at this offset, and this is the reference name to it, and all of that information is actually set in a somewhat text-readable format, but it's much easier to go ahead and do.
I am
lot
close,
of this work.
dude. Knowing that,
in the
I
world.
definitely could. I could do this.
So yeah, that's a little bit about what we're going to be doing. So I'm going to go back and answer a question from Druid's Fire, and then I'm going to kind of launch into actually starting to build the dungeon.
Sick. Let's go. I want to see
Druid's
this.
Fire asked, did the other companies that I work for have similar tools, or were the processes and tools wildly different? They had some tools which, when being built, when we used, had the same end goals, but the front ends and what we did to build the specific things are completely different, and very much so. I mean, even making a normal quest from Lotro to Dungeons and Dragons Online is vastly different, because we do a lot more specific work in our actual dungeon quest file, while they have an editor which does a lot of that work and things of that stuff. But it's kind of neat to look at. It's kind of neat to sort of see. When I was working on the other projects I was working on, some of them had completely different tool sets. Some used Lua, some used their own proprietary things. All of the different companies that I've worked for have all used their own proprietary engines, own proprietary tools, with the exception of some, like source management and stuff like that. But a lot of the actual how you built content or how you built monsters, skills, and abilities, and all of those types of things, vastly, it was different for each way, and the way that information gets brought to the players was really, really vastly different.
I would spend so much time playing around with this tool if I had access to it.
Really deeply love this tool set. One of the things that I've always enjoyed about this tool set is that I can do a lot of pretty simple tasks very quickly, because a lot of the connections and things of that sort I can put together in a sort of visual format, and it's a lot of visual scripting, which goes a little bit faster.
Yeah, I feel like visual scripting will help a lot if you're like
The
a
question
dumbass
about
like me.
the engine stuff, I'm sure that we have folks working on that. I don't have any specific details on that.
Yeah, this is not a wish list sort
There
of
are
stream.
folks
I was gonna say, so I feel like
looking
that
into
one of the
technical
problems that a lot of people
pieces,
assume
but,
is like they look at somebody like Nobob,
I'm
who's a
gonna
quest
kinda get
designer,
back to what
and
we're working
he is like not a coder or a programmer. He probably knows how to run through the scripts on some of these things, but he is not like a frontline programmer or anything like that. So the fact that a tool like this works largely visually, and then you can understand the logic to work with it, like that makes it so much easier. That's the reason why, like, in a lot of these companies are like very different. Think of it sort of like how, you know, the person who makes the art, they need to understand the art tools and how to make things look a certain way, but they don't understand, you know, how the damage calculations work. It's a totally different thing.
It's not the best. One of the other interesting things is when I go through here, currently I do not have some things set up, which I'll set up quickly, or I'll set up in a little bit differently. One of the neat things that we
speed run, let's go,
is that even though this is in something called dungeon space,
roller coaster
tycoon, stuff like set a skybox, so that when we're building dungeons in this particular way, you can kind of see what the rest of the world would look like.
Oh yeah, please set a skybox.
So what I'm going to do here is do my first major change to it, and it's just going to take me a couple seconds to bring it up. What I'm doing is selecting
day or night.
One of our sets. A number of things that I know while working here is that we have a wide array of different sets that we work in that have been built over the years by our amazing art teams and things of that stuff. A lot of these are called and are reference names. Some of them don't
Cathedral. It is a Mick Cathedral.
Make sense or would make particular
Honestly,
sense.
that's me. I'm a Mick Cathedral guy.
What I'm going to do is select one of our straight hallways and replace this. Now, what did that do? If I zoom out, I now have a space with 2 walls and nothing else. So what do I know about the space that I'm building?
Well, first it has 2 walls and nothing else.
Build a cityscape. One of the ways that we do build a lot of cityscapes is use these types of specific sets and then kind of go from there. In this particular case, you notice that this has a ceiling to it. So what we're going to do is we're going to, for performance reasons and a couple of other reasons, we're going to switch back and forth between interior sections and exterior sections. Essentially, there's a wide array of different stuff in the level design process. Things like making sure that you don't have hallways for too long because it affects performance. A lot of times we have to sort of set up like turns or places like that. And also,
hallways affect
for
performance?
larger spaces, we have a certain set of cells which are more flexible. But
so what happened with Slave Lords then?
And so what we need to do is we need to connect them in different places. The entrance telepad at the end is not going to end up here. It's going to be somewhere else. Let me show you that. Now, one of the cool things about this is... if I wanted to add another hallway, we do that through
so if you can see down a huge hallway, everything has to be loaded.
Hallway, and it brings up a list of different things that are options that could connect with this specific cell. So in this particular case, if I wanted to make a corner, I could go ahead and set up.
But if it's like a long hallway with a big skybox and other stuff,
and I'm going to do that. Now, the portal 1 and portal 0 will essentially be: is it a left turn? Is it a right turn? I don't always remember which one it is, so I normally place them in. Worst comes to worst, I delete it and go back. But so essentially, you can see here that I have made a left turn.
Oh my god.
And so
we're going left.
That's how that is the process here, that we go about creating an extra piece of this.
Oh, you have to add your own light sources.
I'm going to show you a bunch of stuff which takes a lot longer and is a lot harder.
I wonder why we don't have that many dim quests.
It's sort of the process of
they have to add light sources.
As you're adding these pieces, you're actually building the like.
It's like old DDO had a lot of like dingy warehouses
that players will progress as you're going through it. As a dungeon designer, I have to take into account a number of different things like, what do we currently have assets for? What is a cityscape or something that's interesting that would work in this particular case? One of the other things I'm going to do real quick while I'm here, I will close that, is
I was gonna say,
second.
just when it comes to like
I
the
will
lighting,
go to properties.
in my opinion, one of the best, most well lit quests in this
Go
game is
to-
the Miller's Debt. Just go in that quest and look at the lighting. It's great.
What I'm going to do is I'm
Not
gonna
well
set
lit, isn't
some
it? Everything
light
is
levels.
clear,
And
but
what
the
this will
lighting is
do
very ambient
is bathe
and it fits
the
well
entire
with the setting.
dungeon in this set of colors, so that players have a basic amount of light before we actually sort of set up any of the specific lights that we do or things of that stuff. But this will just give it a little bit of color and also will pretty drastically change what's going to happen. It's going to be a daylight scene. So what I'm going to do is I'll keep this like this, and then I'll do this one a
Damn, that light
little
just
bit
came on.
redder. And when that happens, okay, that blew it out a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and tone it down after that. But essentially, the entire dungeon will now have that specific hue.
So that also probably explains that they probably did a lot of like
Window.
lighting individual sources in early DDO, which is why a lot of the early DDO dungeons have like really interesting lighting. Whereas here, they're just kind of setting up the lighting for the whole dungeon instead.
I know that this is
As opposed to having
there'll be
individual
some
light
pieces
sources.
where
Which, like, there's pros and cons to both of them. If you're an outdoor setting, you don't need to have individual light
Go
sources.
a
But in
little
a lot of
bit
the indoor settings, like, I kind of like it.
lighter, so it's a little less drastic. And we'll go
Oh, yeah.
a little darker so that the rest of it kind of comes together. And we're gonna later on. I'm gonna show you a lot about lighting.
This
I'm gonna
is
do a
bright, by the
complete
way.
Lighting pass
This
in
is
this
bright.
dungeon, but for when I'm starting off, I'm essentially just trying to set it so that if I was to spawn into this space, I could actually see things. Let's see. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to real quick cap the two ends of this. It's a tools thing. Essentially,
end
if
cap.
I try to save this and there aren't ends on each one, it'll complain a lot and be very angry at me. So I need to make sure that there is some sort of ending to this. So I'm going to go ahead and
Yo,
save
sick
this real
dungeon.
quick.
I love this dungeon. You spawn
And
in.
essentially
you can
what I
either
have
go
created
left or right.
is a very quick part of a shell of what I'm going to end up using for my dungeon. So
Dungeon 5.3.
what my
So I'd
next
love to see.
plan is
Yeah, it wouldn't get
to
done.
Look at another dungeon which uses a set.
Is it
that I
more
think is
laggy?
pretty
Maybe. I'm not sure.
essentially as set pieces, and I think it does a really good job.
It depends on how
going
efficient their
between
lighting is.
exterior
and how many
and
light sources they
interior
have.
dungeons. And kind of show you what I'm going to use and take from that, and start actually building this as we go. If you folks have questions, please let me know. I'm down for pretty much any of those. Let's see. Is it possible to add quest givers in the adventure areas with tasks to complete in an
A
adventure
lot
area
of
itself?
older.
So that's more challenging. One of the things is that our adventure areas, which are sort of an exterior setup, the way that they interact with quests is formatively and profoundly different than how we.
I'm
do
trying to think of the
things
best way
in
to
our
put this.
dungeon spaces. And so that's more challenging. We can do that sort of thing, but it's not something that we
How do I
do.
Reference
whole lot.
this.
For quest designers, currently on our team, I think we have a total of 7 quest designers. We just hired a new one and we brought another one back, and so I think our team is up to 7 people, which are on the content design team. Now, those content designers can do anything from writing, like when I get this project, and as a content designer, I'm mostly in charge of the writing, the building, the scripting, the monster placement, any encounters that I want to do. I'm responsible
back?
for doing
Yeah.
all of that. Does having more? Yes. So, and each of us do that for the dungeons that we're working for. We do work back and forth. We do have people doing copy editing and a number of other stuff. but it's kind of neat. All right, next question. Does having more light sources cause performance issues? Some of my favorite quests are quests with more ambient lighting and specific instead of having one set lighting. Now, what I did here was an oversimplification of what we do. We normally only put this for just a little bit, so the darkest dark places
That makes sense, yeah.
are essentially still visible and you can still see things. But I think that one of the things that we can do in lighting is that we can do more atmospheric lighting. However, there are certain types of lights which are less performant, which are called key lights, which are things that throw shadows and kind of make areas a little bit more cool, like a little more atmospheric.
Yeah,
The
but you have to be careful
challenge
about
is
using
that
too many of those.
are less performant, so we have to kind of pick and choose as we go. And also, there is a limit to the number of lights we can have per area, because that will also it'll
Actually,
also
that
slow
makes sense
down,
because,
drawing and all of that, or rendering.
like I said,
and all
one of my favorite quests in terms of lighting is the
in
Miller's
this
Debt,
particular case,
and it's a very small
there aren't
quest.
a lot of lights in this set, so I really can't show you it. But we even have tools to go back and look and be like, hey, are there too many lighting sources hitting this specific location or this specific object? Have you ever considered giving players access to your assets? So one of the challenges is that we really have we considered it? Of course, it's one of the things that was kind of a big thing for a while, UGC, things of that stuff. But
Oh, yeah.
it's not really the way that we build dungeons is not really conducive to a commercial setting or even to a player tool set. The amount of work that we would have to do to get players to the point where they could build things using our tool set would be so much infrastructure and so much building that what
Absolutely.
we could do to our game compared to that would be much larger. Now, granted, everything could change. There's a huge
What he's
aspect
saying is
on all
true,
that
because the main issue is
at
not
some
that
point
you
someone
couldn't
could come
figure it out,
along and
because
be
you
like,
guys are
"This
smart.
is
You
what
guys are
we're going to
geniuses.
do." But at this point, I don't see it realistically
The
happening.
main issue I would see
but
is that
it's-
if it's a tool that
it's
they
one
put
of the
out there,
things
they
that
would
we
have to
would love
support
to
that
see,
tool,
but
which
there are
means
a
they have
lot
to
of
deal with
technical
tickets and people
challenges,
asking
and there's
questions,
also
and
a
then you
lot
basically
of,
have to hire
like,
people for that tool to then allow people to
some
like help them with
challenges
the
for
process,
building that and rewarding players
because
for
it
building
has
that
to be a
type of
supported
stuff.
product, and that would be
And
the
also there are a
problem,
lot
I
of other
have to imagine.
games
It's
and a
not
lot
certain
of
people
other
getting access
systems
to
which are
it,
sort of
but the
built
masses.
around having that idea and having that concept, and I think that some of those might be better
Yep.
places to do
YouTube comments level.
that.
Exactly.
All right.
Literally,
So I
YouTube
got
comments
kind of
level
sidetracked,
idiot proof.
but we're
True.
going to. So the next thing
And
that I'm
that
gonna
that
do
would be the issue with maintaining a
is
program like
I'm
that.
going to. Some of our water does it. Some of it's fine.
Well, I think having the
It
world
really
builder
depends on
is not enough
specific
to make the
uh,
game server. They don't have any of the
assets, and
code.
it's one of
The
the
server
things
and
that
Pro.
we're walking down. One of the things I can say is client performance and server performance is something that our engineering team and our
All right, listen to
team
this. I'll be right back.
and
I'm gonna
everyone
grab some.
involved is actively working on. We know that there's some spaces which aren't perfect, but it's something that we're working as we go along. All right. I've been sidetracked enough at this particular case, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to another one of the dungeons that I built, which is Plague Quarantine. It'll just take a couple of seconds for it to load up. Just give me a few moments while we do so. Now, the reason why we do a lot of this, and essentially why we look at some of the different things, is because sometimes in the past we've successfully created or built something on it. Performant means that it performs well enough or is a better practice for us to use as we're going on. I do want to go back and also mention that I'm a content designer. I have knowledge of some of the other different disciplines, of a number of other things that are going on in the game. But this is a content developing stream. I'll answer questions regarding content, building content, how we make choices, and how we do a number of different things with that. But if you have engine questions, I really am not going to answer them. I'm not the person who should do that. I don't. At some point, there might be someone who is doing that sort of stuff, but I'm not the person. If you have questions regarding balance or systems or those types of things, that's not stuff that's going to be covered, because that's not the idea or the kind of concept of what we're doing for this specific thing. This stream itself, the entire idea is to give you a little more of a glimpse into how we actually make content. All right. So we teleport in below where the telepad is. And as we can see, this is what the start of that dungeon looks like. What this dungeon of what the dungeon looks like for this. As you can see, there's a telepad here, and we have a number of different objects. Some of these are things like decals, which kind of show are a way that we can change the
that's the fog.
The actual appearance of a lot of the different stuff.
The
And
fog is
then
there.
we start seeing different pieces. Now, the kind of neat thing looking at this is you can see that we set a daylight sky. And so what this is a series of those specific boxes with a number of other objects which have been placed upon them. In this case, it's ST market mod building underscore B entity. I'm going to remember the ST underscore market underscore mod underscore building because a lot of the assets that make these walls different are based around that, just because it essentially allows us to set up different pieces.
That makes sense.
Also here, you'll see a number of different objects which control sort of how the dungeon itself moves and things of that stuff.
Right, so that's like you can see the lines coming from the NPCs. So you have
handles
NPC
mob
here.
counts for conquest stuff?
I don't care about this answer.
Mob placement
But you've got the monster here, or the NPC, which is connected to this thing, which is your script, and then through here is the activation of all of the monsters in the nearby room, which is interesting.
We go back and forth on how many monsters we should play. Also,
what's up,
one thing that people should be aware, what our modern sensibilities and what are the modern decision making that we've had for dungeons is different than what it was in the past. There were decisions made in the past. There are times that we have time to go ahead and revamp some of that content and work on some of that stuff. It would be interesting.
Are you saying a lot of quests aren't set up properly and they'll fix it later?
Realistically, I'm most of the things when I'm looking at stuff like conquest stuff, it's stuff when we go back into it, we look and we're like, okay, what are the decisions that we have to make?
Put in Unreal Engine 5 to rebuild the game.
If you got $50
million,
an ongoing thing that we're looking at,
all SSG,
something that
you can get it done.
We're going through.
We want to see an Unreal 5.
Right. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab one of these because
$50 million seems fair.
I think that it will be useful.
Probably do it for 20
in the near future. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that.
You have to shut down regular DDO to do it, though.
Let's go back over to my other dungeon. All right.
20 million?
Which of my dungeons is the favorite one that I've worked on? I've been asked that.
Might be a little bit more than 20 million.
I have a wide array of answers, and it really changes on the daily. I have a deep fondness
for Bullywugs.
For the second. I worked on the second Slavers dungeon.
Don't say you like
While
Slave
that
Lords.
dungeon
Oh,
is long and needs some editing and needs some cutting back, it has a number of really kind of fundamentally fun encounters that I really deeply enjoy, and so I really like that dungeon. 1 second, sorry. Just be 1 second while I go to.
Yeah, but just the way I'm thinking about it is just think about how many assets they would need to recreate
1 second.
alone. The game has 18 years of assets. Like the dungeons, you can, like, depending on how long the process is for stubbing out, there's probably better tools, like using Unreal 5 for, like, quickly placing objects and moving things and scripting and what have you, that probably bind a lot of this into one. But just the assets alone would take, like, fucking gajillions of years. I have to imagine. That's why I have no idea what we're looking at.
Here we are.
Oh, he's back at the dungeon, I see.
Are there any Easter eggs the community has never found? I'm uncertain. I'm sure that there's some stuff that some dungeon designers have put in.
I definitely couldn't do that.
And that we have not seen.
Well, that's the
so
other problem too, is you wouldn't
what I'm
even
gonna
know
do
all
is
the
I'm gonna go
problems,
back
and it might be more work
and
than just
I'm
doing it from
gonna
scratch.
paste that
Oh,
object.
there's the object, the one that he got from quarantine.
You can see it up here. And essentially I can go ahead and manipulate it and move it around and sort of set it.
Wonder if he can you
And
resize
how
it?
all of those walls and how all of those things are actually made is by partially moving over and kind of covering a section of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build an outdoor section. It's just going to take me
He's just
a while
covering
to
one
do
thing
it,
with another thing, so you can't see how ugly it looks.
so that folks can take a look to see sort of what we would go about if we wanted to build this. So one of the concepts that we have
Resizing
is
should be easy.
we have a
Yeah, but this
series
program is
of
made
pre-built
before they
hallway
used computers. They had to
pieces,
program this
and
with
then we
zeros
have
and
a
ones on
concept of
paper.
an M room. An M room is a more designable space, which allows us to have some flexibility while we're actually working on
Just
like
build convert. Yeah.
while we're trying to shape a space and make it look interesting and independent and different. So a lot of spaces are built in that way. So what am I going to do? I'm going to start with this.
Yep. Honestly, what he's doing
The
here,
reason
where he's
why I
like,
do this is essentially this allows me to continue the floor pieces. Players have geometry that they can walk on, and now what I can do is actually build a space depending on where I want sides and walls and things of that stuff. So in this case, what I'm going to do is select. Sorry, it sometimes is a little grumpy. Let's see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to
I was gonna be like,
do
I wonder
a
if there's keybinds for this.
corner.
Then I'm like, oh, there's no keybinds for this.
Let's see, base corner, no cap 2. What that allows me to do is have a space where this will break out and move to this direction. I'm actually going to delete this and go here. And
Well, he
then
may have
go
hotkeys. I don't know.
Base, side, no cap.
Well, it's not just like super easy. It's also like
So what this is going to
the
do
tools
is
are gonna
allow
always be
a
different.
hallway to actually push itself out into a larger space. This space here will show any sky that I have over here as long as I change what the visible sky looks like. Hold on one second, and I can show
no, he has an
you
open cell mesh.
a
That makes sense.
example of that.
The tomb opens up into a larger space.
See,
It does. It does.
where do we put
But
that?
yeah,
Sorry,
that's always
I'm
the
just
hard
trying to
part. Is
remember.
like, which is not to discount anybody might have experience with coding or programming, but anytime, I'm assuming when you get to a proprietary tool, it is a totally different situation to be like, oh, this would be easy, but you're not starting from nothing or with your tools. You're starting
Sorry, I'm
with their
trying
tools,
to
which makes it more
remember
complicated.
where.
It's like
What
think about like
thing
think about like a
goes
construction
like
project,
that.
right?
Normally what
Even
I
if
would
you might have a
do
very
is-
smart, you might be very good at whatever type of construction it is, and you have a lot of really good team and really good management. If you pick up a project
So a
that
lot of
somebody,
times
another
when you
team or
forget when you're
like has
actually
already been
doing
working on,
things,
it's complicated
back
because you're
and
trying to
forth
pick up the
between
pieces, you don't have all the
see how something
information,
is set,
and so yeah,
and
you can make assumptions, but you might get confused.
Let's see. Let's see if we have any questions while this is loading. All right. I will go ahead and bring this up. World editor. Okay, it's environment. So
One thing I will say that they should do for the next one maybe
what I'm
is
able to do is I'm able to actually copy and paste the setup for that.
the whole
And
environment.
so
So he's got the Harbor Daylight and everything else.
if I was to go to where we went from, I know I'm clicking a lot of stuff, but let me go to that entity.
Yeah, so he's basically teleporting to the different locations around the world where the dungeon is actually loaded.
This-
It's so interesting that it's on a big flat plane, all the dungeons. It's just a big flat plane. It's so bizarre.
I'm sorry, I'm fighting with the tools a little bit. It's a
Um,
little bit while. It's one of the things that happens when when you're actually building this stuff, sometimes things don't always go exactly how you want it.
Now we know why block data is so important. Yeah, because they have to find the location on Earth. Yeah, it's very interesting. But no, what I was going to say is,
So grumpy.
in a future session, what they should probably do, or what he should probably do, is be like, okay, and now just to give you an example of what it looks like to build a dungeon, he's like, he should just be silent for like 5 minutes and just like start working on filling up a space, and so then people can see like what the process is like. Because talking about it and working your way through it is one thing, but actually seeing somebody like put the pieces together as they would normally do is also very interesting.
1 second while I go back to the other thing. It'll just take me 2 seconds while I do this. So anyway, let's see any other questions that we have while we're working on this.
That's a good question.
You hate invisible walls and ceilings. Well,
If it works, there you go.
one of the
I will.
things that's going to happen when we actually build these things, we need to have some form of ceiling. Players can have a great deal of traversable ability, but there's a point at which we can't build vertically more. And as such, we don't actually want players to get out of that because it ruins it's very immersion breaking. It ruins the illusion of sort of what we've set up and built. And it becomes really, really frustrating. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. So also the reason why there's no fly in DDO would be too hard to program around. Oh, there's the dungeon. Nice. I can see it.
I remember to actually select inside.
There it is. The beautiful dungeon.
So
Oh, yeah.
when I look at this, you see that that's the
It's
sky.
the sky.
What we
He
can
brought it
do
in. Nice.
is actually set the sky that we want.
Yeah, Tower Frost
This
is not a tower. It's a bunch of
Harbor
rooms
O'Day,
next
and we
to
have a
each
whole
other.
bunch of different ones. If you want to look at what King's Forest looks like, if you
Why, they
just
never
give
made a
it
3D maze?
seconds, it will slowly actually change.
There's
into
lots
the
of small
sky
mazes.
of what King's Forest looks like. If you want to look at what what newcomers used as a skybox, now these are skyboxes that have been built by some of our designers. You can see that it can go from daytime to nighttime, and can really change a lot of how everything looks. And some of these have a lot of information and also can have some objects in the background. If I was to select, I think I did Shav Archon.
Well, I was thinking about in terms of
It
mazes.
might
Imagine a quest
have-
that
Nope.
has a maze in it, but there's like 20 variations
Some of the
maze.
Shavrath ones might have different objects in the background.
Every time you do it, it doesn't really work. Wait, are we using Shavrath lighting for here?
It'll just take a second for it to change. But
Yeah,
as you can see, it's one of the
yeah.
ways that we can do distant objects.
I don't think you could put
and that
Shavrath in
stuff.
the background as
So
a
if I wanted
skybox.
to actually
This
set
Shavrath
in
skybox
Shavrath,
is sick.
That's how we actually did that.
The Cogs quest isn't a maze because it's a straight line. People just get lost in it because it all looks the same. That's all.
Let's see. All right.
They just end up turning
what I'm gonna do
themselves
is I'm
around.
going to go ahead and select one of the ones that we've been using recently.
like maybe 2 false
which
turns
will
in the whole
work
place.
For this space. In this case, we'll do Harbor Day, No Light, what we started with.
It's kind of mazy, but I
because
wouldn't give
that
you like
will
a
give
maze.
us the appearance of when we actually want the players doing.
When I think of a maze, I think of
so
like when you go to a
lot of
restaurant as a
this
kid
is
and they give you like a
making up
paper and
as
a
I
crayon.
kind of go along and
what I
trying
think
to
of as a
set
maze.
this up to look like it's a natural part of what we're building. So what I would do here is I would do something like this. I would put this edge of the building. I'll put a doorway which goes here, and essentially it'll be the entrance into this larger area. And I'll keep on building just for a second.
Yep. The tomb opens up into a larger space. Dude, that maze, okay, why is it so close to the end of the game? I don't even understand. That was probably the weirdest decision in all the Baldur's Gate. This weird, dumb maze that wasn't fun. I don't understand.
The neat thing about our tools is that you can actually
so
always
unnecessary.
see where you have a connection point and what you can actually connect to. And so it actually makes building this stuff It's not a quick process, but it's something that you can put together in a decent amount of time to at least rough out and frame what you're going to be doing for a dungeon set.
I wonder if there's a way in the tool
Here,
where you could
this is
like
going to be a
set
quick
your
alley.
your
So
pieces
this
that
is
you're going to be
a
picking
smaller
from a smaller
exterior
menu.
space.
So you'd be like, I'm using these 10 pieces from a smaller menu, and then that way you don't have to go through everything. You just go like, and just grab them easier. That might be possible in here. I don't know.
Let's see.
Or like if there's a thing like a sidebar that was like, oh, you've already used this piece, and it automatically tracks a list of the pieces you've used, so you can auto use them
Do folks have
again.
any specific questions about building the content or different objects about that? I'm more than happy to talk about pretty much any of those types of things. So,
Is there a submenu
that.
in this tool that shows the tiles you
Alright.
have already used for
Here.
quick access?
We'll connect the portal.
I'm very curious.
We'll go side, no cap, like that. And
I try not to ask
we'll
too many
connect
questions
this
when I
to
watch like SSG streams,
a-
because I am aware that sometimes my questions get answered. Because I'm big and famous. But I'm mostly just curious.
this. Oh, one of the other things we do is we do have pre-generated and pre-decorated hallways. So you can see that some of them have been built, and what we use these for are
Ruined
sort of
Castle,
building
Salt
blocks
Marsh,
as we want to build a dungeon. So
Sharnstone
the
A.
same thing that was used to make the Summer Castle and the Salt Marsh, or some of the Copru ruins, or some of the Shard Stones, I could actually put in here.
I mean, they're all his viewers, but yeah.
And you can see that this is a fully decorated cell set with a lot of different pieces and is also pre-lit. So it's kind of neat while we're actually
A dungeon
building.
with set value of items.
Is
They have no
there
way to
a
do that.
Submenu in this tool that shows that what you have already used. So what we can do is, this is our entity data tree. What it will do is give us information about all the different objects that are in here. In this particular case,
Oh
if
yeah,
I
it does.
select cell mesh, these are each checkboxes, which allows us to select each piece that is available.
So it does record it. It just doesn't give it access
and
to.
we can go from there. It's really great for if you want to remove something, if you know that something is sort of problematic, or
So you can.
if you want
It
to
gives you a
go find
checklist of your
specific
objects. But
boss
yeah, okay.
and teleport to them. One of the neat things that we can do is we can actually select one of these things and then go to entity, and we'll actually just teleport there. It's useful for more built spaces.
Okay,
and things
maybe
of
a
that
funky
sort,
dungeon.
But here we go. All right. So
Anyway, I'm going to stop
this
asking
is
questions.
a little bit about how we go about doing this type of stuff. Now,
Yeah.
one of the things that you can see is that we do have a verticality or ability to put verticality in a bunch of this different stuff. So in this particular case, I put a ceiling piece. Take me a second to select it.
Oh, there's
There.
the ceiling. Oh, baby.
This is a
DDO
cap,
done.
but if I wanted
I mean,
to keep on
it is
going
text.
up,
Maybe they
I
could.
could also build this higher so that we can do more vertical,
That works and doesn't
more
pay the
vertical
bills.
space. So
Mhm.
here, let's see, we'll do this.
Oh, absolutely.
And what I'm going to do is I'm just rotating this so it matches the shape of what we want to build. And in this case, if I actually want players to be in a playable space, like essentially, players can do things and monsters and all of our things can react when we actually are in a cell space, but things which are capped or are just visual, they're not able to enter. All right, let's see if we have any other questions.
Yeah.
Have you ever played pen and paper, and if so, any quests you would like to be able to make in DDO? So the answer is yes. I played pen and paper. I've been playing pen and paper since
I assume he still does.
I was
Probably at least
7 years
in a
old.
campaign right
I
now.
played the red box. I played every single edition since then. currently
Nerd.
playing in a 5th edition campaign. I'm running a 5th edition campaign.
Nerd. He plays Dungeons and
and
Dragons. What a loser.
I'm trying to think
Ignore
of
all the books
specific
back here.
dungeons that I would love to see. Part of the challenge is when we as a team have to decide that, hey, I would love to see this. Like, let's say that I would love to see
Watch what you say.
Expedition to the Barrier Peaks, or if I would like to see the classic Ravenloft dungeon, not the Curse of Strahd one, but the classic Castle Ravenloft one, or like Against the Giants would be a great one to do. There's a wide different array. What are some of the other ones?
I have
There's
no
a
idea,
bunch
dude.
of different ones that we've played through that have been really, really cool. We keep on looking at those. It's one of the things that we do as we do stuff as a part of our classic packs. We take back one of those dungeons, or we take one of those dungeons from 1st, 2nd, even 3rd edition, and we sort of rework them. And it's really a lot of fun because a lot of that, what that is translating their vision of what they wanted to build into the DDO space and
Yeah, 'cause
making
it's all
it
just
work
cells,
with
right?
our systems and also the challenges and the benefits that we have while we're making this. Like, if you look at something like the Slavers group of quests, or Keep on the Borderlands, or things of that stuff, a lot of that stuff is based, or a couple of the quests from Isle of Dread are directly from one of the more recent Isle of Dread stuff.
Saltmarsh, back to basics.
It's taking that information, building a space for it,
It's straight from
trying
the
to set up
pen and paper.
some of the encounters or allude to enough of that encounters, but still making it a Dungeons and Dragons online experience. We want
Yeah, 'cause it's not gonna be
people
the
to
same.
see some of the cool encounters that they might remember from when they played it, either recently or different, and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
But the
Let's see,
Saltmarsh,
what else do we have for questions?
to my knowledge, Saltmarsh is based
are
off
the
of
maps
1st edition
automatically
Saltmarsh.
generated from space creation, or is that a separate process? It is automatically generated.
That's actually a great question.
However, there is some massaging that can be done, and some spaces need additional work to be done. And it's an automated process with some manual interaction and entrance into this. So for each different piece,
So the
as
map
you
is
kind of go
automatically
along
generated.
and as you sort of kind of set it up, you have to go back and reference. Like, if all of one level you want to change the map on the next level up, there's an entire series of steps that we have to take for each of those maps.
So basically just like section off each area. That makes sense.
What is my favorite setting, class, and edition? I like. Let's see. That's a great question. Favorite.
Is that a
setting?
great question? I always find
am
those
a
really hard,
Big fan
'cause I'm
of Planescape. I'm a big
wishy-washy.
fan
Planescape.
of Greyhawk.
Planescape Torment. Greyhawk.
And I'm a big fan
Paylor.
of Dragonlance. Probably
Dragonlance?
of all
I
of those,
can't reference Dragonlance. I don't know
I
anything
like
about it.
Planescape because it gives you a really wide array of ability to do different stuff, but that depends. For edition, that's really a tough call.
Do it 3-5.
I love the
3-5.
flexibility of 3 and
3-5.
3.5.
3-5.
Given all of the source material that they've put out, it's really neat. I like the tactical aspects of 4th edition, and I think
too.
that they did a really good job with that.
4th edition
And,
is a good combat
and
simulator.
I find some of that game playing fun with the group of people which like that type of.
Yeah, if you're building a monster hunt,
is a decent blend between
4th
the two.
edition is a great monster hunt.
Although the higher level stuff is challenging in all of the editions, but it breaks
the hardest
down
in
a little
5.
bit as you kind of go along.
5th edition's
I have
impossible
a
to
slight
do high level.
preference for 5th. One of the reasons is the accessibility and the accessibility of tools. The ability and all of the different like third-party add-ons and all the different stuff that Wizards themselves has done that allows you to
The
make
death of
groups
everyone.
and build
Picked left
groups.
fuck.
All of that stuff is really,
That
really
coffee pasta is sick. I banned that guy, right? Oh, fuck.
all right.
That's so good.
So yeah, that's a little bit about my thoughts on that. So as you can see, as I'm building just this one specific set
God.
of area, it takes a little while as we actually put together what would be a city street, even just using some
Don't know
basic
that
building
reference? Oh, you
blocks
missed it.
pieces before we really go in and decorate and set up what this is going to look like.
TLDR.
I will probably go back and rework some of this as I go. I'm going to be showing you aspects of this, but I kind of wanted to show you the process of
Everyone, because
when I'm building a dungeon or how
Yep.
I'm building a dungeon. Like,
I'll explain it later.
these are the thought
ask me again.
processes as we start to build this. Now,
Yeah, it was that guy.
when I'm building this,
He was
I
dumping
have
that
to
in
think
chat all the time
of a
of
number of different things.
how will the show
Amongst them
kill, or
are,
the new
what
the
are
new video game
characters that I know
announced
that
kill
I'm
Lord of the
gonna
Rings or
build
whatever.
space for? What are the spaces, or are there any design challenges or challenging areas I'm going to need to build? Going back to my original concept of this, I know that I need
A
an
dragon.
angled ramp stairway section. I know that I'm going to need it. It's going to be important
Okay.
because I have, in all of the art that we have, I can even go
Well, a ball
back
of yarn.
to...
He needs the ball of yarn to roll down the
second,
angled ramp staircase section.
You can go back to this. As you can see, there's a big giant ball of string. I mentioned that I want players to go after the ball of string. So I should either do something in which the players are confronted by a large ball of string trying to fall on them. We've done that a couple of different times. It's kind of great. Or the players are pushing it down a hallway and maybe taking out bad guys. I know that that is an encounter. I don't know the shape of that encounter. It's something that I'm going to decide in the intervening times between this deving, the joy of deving with Bob Hess, and I'll kind of show the process of making that type of,
Ball holder.
at least that's sort of my thought process.
That's not a ball holder. That's something
Now,
else.
now that I've showed you a little bit of this, I'm going to hop over back to Plague Quarantine so that you can see sort of all the different bits and pieces
Gotta
as
zoom
we
like that.
went along and how we
Damn, dude.
decorated these spaces. I personally like the market set. I think it's good for the style of dungeon that I'm doing. I think that it's good for... I know that this is going to be in one of the different areas in Stormreach. I know that I want to do streets. I know that there's a wide array of different
You definitely want
objects for
streets
this,
in Stormreach. Yeah.
and stuff like that.
I really like the
Do
marketplace
any
ground
of
texture.
you make drawings of the dungeon before you do so? Yes, a bunch of us do. It really depends on the person. I do a lot
I do
of
drawing.
building as I go along.
I don't work for this video game
and
company,
sort
but I
of
always
setting up
hand
the
draw
shape,
my
thinking
maps
of,
once or twice
I
before
know
I
I need to move
finalize.
to this space and this space. So a lot of times I'll build those specific spaces and then kind of work and connect from there.
That's a great question. I don't think so.
It's quick enough to do some of the work in the tool, at least for the most basic building blocks, that I don't
But a
always
sketch makes
sketch
sense.
down unless it's a very specifically challenging space, or if I'm trying to work out a problem and I've been kind of throwing my head into world
I actually
building.
have a couple dungeon sketches of what I would
now,
make in DDO. I
as
just
you
can't
can
ever show
see,
them to you, because if I show them
This
to you, I
looks
wouldn't
a
make
lot
them if I ever
different
got
than
the
that
chance.
one piece that I had. And what it means is that essentially each of these different pieces, as I'm selecting them, are a wide array of different objects that we have in our library that are that our tools that our artists were kind enough to make. Anything from the scaffolding here.
Yep.
And I can actually go ahead and copy this, place this,
Just put Will
look
Wheaton's
it up
notes in the quest.
by specific area or by specific pack if I know where that's from, and I can go ahead and place stuff from any of this stuff. It's kind of a neat process, and it allows us to do a great deal of different pieces and sort of really customize the space and make each of them using a central set of assets. We can really change how they look, and we can also sometimes
Universally
get stuff
hated.
like
I don't think
an
mine would.
APR, which is essentially a way to
I have some
reskin
fairly
the
straightforward
same
requests.
set of geometry.
I'd make them very
the same.
cinematic though.
Let's see.
Is Dragon falling a string
What's
table
the
error or
greatest
some other kind of string?
greatest strengths and weaknesses of the dungeon building tool that DDO uses. What was your favorite option in the recent content? Okay, those are
Go in OCD all existing quests. I'm
good
insane.
questions. The strengths of it is that we can prototype and build pretty quickly. We can set up how we want things to look. and there's a great deal of flexibility for that. Some of the challenges
Tight links
are
again.
it's essentially we don't always have the specific asset that we need, and how can we fake it? How can we make it look close to what we're looking for or what we're trying to do? I'll keep on flying through this.
I'm
so
very
that you
curious as
see.
to what this looks
And
like outside.
and so, how
the
do we
water.
go about making the visual representations that
No,
we
it's
have
completely
with
different.
the limited or the amount of art that we have, or what can we do in the most budget-friendly, convenient, and quick way that we can do? Now, we do make lots of new assets. We make lots of different things, but the flexibility of our existing 16 years of development of objects and things of that allow us to put things together a lot quicker. When we ask our team, which is phenomenal and fantastic at building these things, it takes a great deal of time. So if we can reuse or rebuild or reconceive how we can use something, it just allows us to build in a quicker
Absolutely.
fashion rather than
The thing is,
brand
DDO
new
has
objects.
so many incredible assets. I would say that probably one of the hardest parts about hiring like a new designer is not that they don't have good ideas, is that they're not familiar with the library of assets. Where like, if you're a total degenerate like myself and you've been playing the game for like 1,000 million hours, I know what almost every tile in the whole game looks like off by heart. And so if I would want to design a dungeon, I would be like, oh, I want this from this quest and this from this quest and this from this place, and I know this and this and this and this and this. But someone new has an idea and they would need a lot of coaching and tools and maybe ask for art that already exists. And I can imagine that would be one of the many uphill battles they have to deal with.
Texture people who do fantastic work
Facebooks.
and allow us to give us the building blocks and pieces to make all of that stuff. Like
Right,
anything
one at a time.
from
You click on
Sharn,
chess, you fight them all.
Ravenloft, to all
That
of those different things.
was on
We've recently
that was
had
on
a-
Lamania.
had a great amount of additional art support, which has
That
been
chess quest was
fantastic
on Lamania.
and has allowed us to do all sorts of neat things. So anyway, some of the other things that I wanted to point out while in World Builder is that this is actually a light, and you can see this is the placement for it, and it's actually doing that specific lighting effect on that
The water lighting effect.
water. And so
Cool.
this is kind of a showcase of the same type of idea
It's on
that
Lamania only.
what I
It's in
want
Lamania
to do
exclusive quest.
for the Kitty Dragon dungeon, because what it does is it does a really good job of
quest with
doing
50 chests.
outside spaces. You can see things happening in them, and then it clamps down into these smaller spaces, and depending on what part it is, it's either this more sewer looking piece, or if we go to the other side of the dungeon, you can see that it's a little more open air, or it's a
Spawners.
little more like
Waves.
is a little more open air like this section here, or is a little more back alley feeling,
many waves.
which is something that I think will work really, really well. I also think that this is the type of space that would be really good for, say, having.
I agree. This
a
chain is
kitty
fantastic.
Dragon,
It's very well done.
Maybe drop stuff on players, things of that stuff. And so
There's the
this sort
design.
of interior to exterior,
probably,
while
yeah.
helping us with
Is it the worst?
some of the engine constraints that we have. It also allows us to sort of do
I don't like the
shifts
waiting
in
sections.
color, shifts in place, and also
They're boring.
a portion of level design is drawing the eye to the next place.
Yeah.
How
I will
are
say
we
the
moving
issue
you, and how are we encouraging you to go to the
is
next space,
that you can
and
hide from the
also,
waves.
How are we giving small hints that there might be something that's secret here or something of that stuff?
If you're
So
forced into the
gray
room, it'll be fine.
boxes here are, my guess is this is blocking geometry. So this is something so that players don't jump up onto these specific spaces and get to places where they're not supposed to.
They're invisible walls.
This
Nice.
is physics blocking pieces while we're going.
All right, that makes sense. Yeah, all the invisible walls.
Is the kitty dragon following a string table error? That would be a really, really good inside development pun, but no, not at this point. But yeah, so yes, so this is a decent look at
I
sort
mean, they
of
could have a Warforged
how we
standing
go
there
about building.
who's like,
You saw me kind
string,
of fuddling
table,
around as I was
error,
building different
is a
pieces,
Warforged.
but those are all the building blocks of this dungeon. Now, one of the things that I can do real quick is open up filter selected. So what you can see when I select that, and
I like
gonna
how you guys
go
had the
back
same idea.
into another area, is
It's good to know that Bobby and
as you
Ipsum
can
are
see,
very
that
similar
those
thinkers.
building block pieces that I was building for the exterior,
I like
it's
this. I
made
like
up
this
of
little
all of these, and these
platform. I
are
really like that.
literally
I think it's a really good looking asset.
undo what I just did, but sorry. Selected entities, all
Just type
off.
slowly. That's what
But
you get for
like,
using a
if I
phone.
was to drag this away,
Phone in current year.
you can see that this was the other side of that specific thing. If I was to drag this away, you could see that that's a plain wall. You could see that, and this is sort of how we, as a part of our team, actually hide the different building block pieces.
See, this is
as we
cool.
go
This is
along.
something I like seeing.
If I was to take this and drag this back, you can see that that's one different piece.
And they
This
just
here
basically overlap them so they look like it's
is
one
a
piece.
wall. And what we did is in this specific space, we used a
The roads from Crystal Cove
ruddier
and the Flash.
stone, like
Festive
alleyway
augments.
texture on each of the different spaces.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's a little bit about how we go about. 1 second. Here.
Oh, is this the end? I guess because it's been a little over an hour.
So that was a little
Probably
bit
got
of a
Cordovan
look
in here being like,
into
"Shut the fuck up,
how
shut
we
the fuck
actually
up,
go
turn
about
off the show."
building the shell of our dungeon. That was a little bit of an idea of what we do when we actually take time and effort and start decorating and building the different pieces. And so each different hallway or each different stuff is put together using either that connection piece that I showed, and then
Fucking
decoration is essentially put on
You guys,
and
oh
moved
my God.
around to set up sort of the set dressing, which makes each of those
Oh my
spaces feel different, feel special, feel a little bit altered or shaped and changed.
That's really funny.
So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna go ahead and show you tonight. Do you folks have any questions before I get going? I figured that last time I didn't do a really great job of, or one of the things that I would have liked to have improved is essentially answering specific questions about what we showed. Do you folks have any questions?
Oh, I should have used my own fucking emote. Oh.
All right.
There we go.
I'm going to give it another minute or two.
I don't know why I didn't use my emote.
I'm going
I got to remember to use my own emote. It's too good.
Folks, I hope this was an interesting look into sort of how we actually do the design of the dungeons, how we actually build the spaces, how we actually do decorations for these pieces.
This is really cool. Like I said, I really enjoy watching this. We're going to be watching all of them.
With
So.
the small audio challenges that I had at the beginning of the show. As always, the joy of deving is something that I'm really passionate about. I'm so glad that we get an opportunity, and Standing Stone Games sort of gave me the opportunity to share how we actually build our content. And I hope you folks have a lovely evening, and I will see you 2 weeks from now.
Okay.
All right.
Bye, Bob.
And
Bye.
give
Bye,
me
Bob.
1 second.
Bye, Bob. Bye-bye. Bye, Bob. Bye. He's over there. That's why I'm waving at him, because he's over there. Yeah, very cool. That was awesome. That was a sick stream. Very fun to watch. Yeah. So I hope you guys enjoy watching that, because we will be continuing to watch that every Thursday. It's fun to just learn a little bit about how DDO is made. It's cool to see, exactly what goes on. And honestly, like I said, I've learned a ton. Watching that, it was very interesting to see some of the individual smaller pieces. About how some of the different, like I said, the ways they have different things set up. Also the hiding. I thought the hiding was interesting. Oh yeah, I can probably do that. The way in which they hide all of the details. So what I mean by that is effectively, which is, I assumed that was correct, but that was always going to be the case. But basically, it's just all the stuff you can't see. How many things go into other things or overlap with other things, because you hide it. It's how it works. As far as Z fighting goes in this situation, I don't know anything about this. But the rest of it, again, that's very interesting. That's how I designed my dungeons in Incarnate, is actually entirely the same. What I do is I make the outside of the bound of the dungeon looks disgusting and is terrible. But then I throw it into Roll20, and then I set the lighting and set the walls, and now it looks amazing because you can't see outside. You can't see all the things that you're not supposed to see. It allows me to be like much faster because I don't have to worry about making it clean, because I can make it look clean on one side. That's all you really need. But yeah, it was really cool. It was really neat to check that out. I'll probably have to send him a message later about one thing I think that they should do, if possible, is they should take a section where where Bob just says like, okay, cool, I'm going to show you how this goes, and just like a 10-minute segment or a 5-minute segment of just like, you know, maybe pull up some like DDO music or whatever, or something that's going on that's, you know, obviously owned by them, you know, the Feywild music or whatever it is, and then just do the dungeon and just show like the process of you know, not just, you know, obviously because we've seen this is this and this is this and this is this, but then, you know, because it makes me think of those you know, like all those YouTube videos where it's just the process of somebody doing a task and you just see them do it at like their capacity and what they're going on. And so I think something like that would be really cool as like a short segment of like, cool, I'm just going to sit here for like 10 minutes and I'm just going to make this dungeon right now. And you can just see kind of how the thing, like what the process is like and how it moves along. Yeah, you could also do that, but you know, one of those things. And thanks for joining us for The Joy of Deving. Dude, it's a great show. Fantastic. I learned a lot. It was really fun to look at. And I really appreciate you taking the time to show all of us normies about how the program works. I think, I guess I asked a question of you about the process to make one of the tools. And I think I missed, or I think maybe you misunderstood exactly what I was saying, but you like got 90% of the way there. Which was, because you were like, oh, here's all the objects. And I was more so thinking like, I don't know if the program has like a recently used list. So imagine, because like every time, because I'm just thinking about how tedious it is to like, okay, I want to put a new wall down. So you got to right click, and then you got to go into the interior or exterior, and then you got to go into the specific category, and then you got to go into the next thing. And if you're making like 30 of the same wall, and I'm like, do you have a thing that just has like a little menu? You can be like, oh, these are what you've already used. And so you can put it in like a sub menu, and you can be like, okay, now this one, and then this one, and then you can just like move it out. You can copy paste. You can copy paste, but yeah, I don't know. Sub menu of those things. That's the way my brain thinks about it. I'm not saying, I was just curious if that was a thing. Not saying that they should do that. I don't use the program, and I don't make dungeons. I don't know what's fast. Yeah, copy paste is probably the easiest way too. But yeah, I think either way, that was awesome. It's very cool. You guys did a great job. Pin the menu open. Yeah, something like that maybe is also where my brain is like thinking. So yeah, that'd be very cool. I think I can probably show you one of my things where it's really ugly behind the scenes. I think I have something really ugly. Yo, take care, Bob. Thank you for the stream. Enjoy your evening. But yeah, that was really cool, dude. That was really, really cool. I'm trying to find, let me find something ugly. Not everything I draw is ugly, but a lot of the things I draw are ugly. Because I don't need to worry about what people can or can't see. Oh, I have so many maps. Okay, well, a lot of these are just like really ugly maps. Okay, actually looking at this, a lot of these are just like really ugly in general. Oh, I don't know how much I want to show any of this. Oh, God. Yeah, sure, this is fine. Okay. So this is Incarnate. It's a program for designing maps for like pen and paper and stuff. And this setup, if you look at this, might look familiar because this probably looks like the prison of the plains, which is what it should look like. And it doesn't look that clean because you have like a lot of these extra walls jutting out here. You have like overlapping walls. You have this like wall line here. And a lot of stuff doesn't look very good. Oh, my camera broke again. Amazing. Anyway, you have all these like jutting sections. I haven't been able to fix the camera. I don't know why it's doing that. You have all these like overlaying sections here, and you have some chunks that look like kind of ugly by comparison. But the cool thing is that I draw the actual outline so that way the visible surface is only the walls themselves. So all of this stuff where it just goes out behind, the players can't see this. They can only see what's in these sections. So it doesn't matter. It's just all invisible. And you just draw it like so, and then it just looks like a regular wall. So it all kind of fits together. Anyway, but yeah, I drew the Prison of the Plains instead. Or like as a flat area, because making it not flat is surprisingly complicated. Because then I have to draw multiple floors. So I just drew one big circle. Anyway, just an example. You just go with a fully stocked house. The camera didn't fix itself. I fixed it. The rollable tables of the ground. Yeah, that's also an option. They missed the tabletop stuff. Oh, do you want to see it? Here you go. Actually, I can show you. I don't know if can I go back to the thing? My maps. So I have like tons of maps here. So of all these different areas that I drew. So I've got like, oh, this is another example of areas that don't look too bad, or that you hide the curtain. So this is the spa for I Dream of Jeets, right? Where you have like Salimus and the other two ladies are back here and they're sitting on pillows and what have you. And there's like this big area that's full of like rocks and weeds and whatever in the hot springs. I wanted all of the roofs to look distinct enough. So what I did is the actual boundary of the lighting is like a tight square around here. But you have different texturing of the roofs because of the specific lines and how many there are. So they can't see this gray area out here. They can only see the interior. So for their frame of reference, for the players, it looks kind of more like this, right? So they can't see anything extra. And I get to look like, exactly how I want it to look. So it's just like the top-down view. And that, again, that's just what they were doing in there. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know. Dude, I have so many maps. Oh yeah, for the Prison of the Plains, I had each of the... So I had the Prison of the Plains, but then I had each of the rooms. Actually, this is really funny because... Oh, my camera froze again. Interesting. It looks like every time I load something heavy, my camera freezes. So I'm going to have to figure out why that happens. But anyways, so this is actually sort of DDO adjacent. So this was a map that I drew. This is the Prison of the Plains. So we have Fernia, the Law Plain or whatever, Doler or Maybar or something, Lamania, Shavrath, Risia. So for all of these, what I did is this is actually the map, but they're all individual boxes and they're all next to each other. So then when the players go into one of the rooms in the Prison of the Plains, they go in, they pull the lever, and then I would teleport them in the tabletop from there to one of these rooms, but they couldn't leave the boundaries because there's walls here that I set up so that the players couldn't move through them and they couldn't see through them. So for their perspective, they got teleported to a new area every time, but it was actually just the same space. So call me a game developer. Use a part of the family or some newer gear for Viscenian Celestial Enlightened Spirit. Oh, probably newer gear because you want the imbue dice. So I'd use a newer set. Probably the either part of the family plus what's the set called? Not Korkaza. The Wrath of Sorakel. It's probably pretty good. Something like that. Anyway. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I have tons of dungeons. At some point I probably will release a lot of these. Because like some of these you'll look at and you'll be like, oh, I know this one. Because it'll be familiar to you, like you'll have seen this. Yeah, every time this loads, my camera freezes. Interesting. So I'll have to figure that out. So we have like the opening to part 2 of Tanglewood Gorge. So when you go into the deeper section, so you can do that. What are these maps for? Oh, this is, so I ran a tabletop game for 3 years that was DDO. So I just ran DDO as a tabletop game. At the beginning of the pandemic, a bunch of my players, a bunch of my friends who did not play D&D at the time, had nothing to do because it was the coronavirus, and they were like, "Yo, you run D&D, right? You want to D&D it?" And I was like, "Okay." So I didn't have a lot of time, so I just started with pen and paper, or like with DDO, and I just kept going. So they started on Korthos. I didn't have a lot of time to draw maps. I have some chunks of Shantikor running around in Zendrik, Litany of the Dead, the chamber with the Beholder, Ascension Chamber map, Splinter Skull Outpost. We got all of Splinter Skull. I actually drew like a map for them to follow through here. A whole bunch of stuff. Anyway, this is pretty good. And so at some point I'll probably release a lot of these if people want to use them themselves, because who knows? Maybe you're trying to design a dungeon and you want something that is just like the Truthful One or the Truthful One's room, and this is not hard to make. But also I left this extra space down here is so that way I could have all of the extra ads be down here in chunks, so I could line them up and then move them up when they spawned in. So stuff like that. But again, the players couldn't see down here. It was all wall. So it's all blank, and then I could use the space. It was all my space. Something like that. I got lots of them. I Dream of Jeets. You got the opening section where, you know, they got like the mirrors, and there's like the bottles next to one, and whoops! You got the bottles, you got like the towels next to one, you got the coins next to the other, you got like that weird building thing, you got strange stuff floating off in the distance. So yeah. Why'd this move? Get over there. So yeah, I can probably post some of these at some point. Christian, would you recommend Fighter? Fighter's the answer. And some of these, I probably don't even need to name them for you to recognize them. But yeah, like I said, a lot of the stuff I had a lot of fun doing. It was pretty good. Oh, and then for the Prison of the Plains final fight, I actually had them go to like entirely different maps, which was kind of cool. Oh, this area. Look at this. Some of you guys might recognize this area. You might have seen it because this is... I was trying to emulate the area where you like leave Giant Hold, and then you head to the right, and you're heading up towards Prison of the Plains. So like over here would be the Crystalline Dragon. So you're like following along like the road, and there's like these rocky sections, and there's like the camp with all the hobgoblins and that big rock that you have to like go around. Again, so I was trying to emulate this stuff. It's a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to do. You guys want to see my new map for my new campaign? Because if you do, I got one for you. It's very exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to show you anyway, even if you said no. So I'm very excited about this. This is actually going to be in person, but I still made the digital map. So I had to make a little world map here. I'm very proud of this. It took me a while to put together, but the actual map with like little stamps and all the different places and all these different world chunks, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The thing I'm kind of unhappy about this map is the placement of the text, trying to actually make things readable. Because if you print this, I needed the text to be big enough that it would work well on printed, on a printed version. Also, something you're going to notice is that a lot of the maps here, a lot of the areas, you know, it's like, well, what's this? What is this called? My goal and how I'm going to do this is each of the different provinces, I'm then going to drill down and make another map that is this size, but for just the province itself. So just basically copy that, expand it out and throw it on something, and then actually name the smaller areas and smaller towns or in villages. So anything noteworthy goes on the world map, and then, yeah. Anyway, enough about D&D maps. I get excited about D&D and I like talking about it, and so I wanted to just kind of go over that. Oh God, why is this happening? Probably more ambitious than it's worth. I disagree. I think creating completed stories to make it so that people can have more agency over their decisions in a campaign is better for me. If you're somebody who uses either a lot of like, I'm not frozen. If you're somebody who uses a lot of pre-generated maps, so stuff like where you buy like one of the packs or whatever, so you buy like a module and you run that, for sure I could see that perspective. Or if the type of games you run are less like story driven and are more just like, you know, I'm gonna use the term monster hunt because it's usually, you know, kind of one of the delineations where you'd have like your more story driven campaigns or your more monster hunty campaigns where it's like we're just trying to find the next monster to hunt, whether it's the next cave or dungeon or whatever it is to go into. For me, in this campaign setting, I want things to be, I want to have like a strong amount of detail. I'm not in the process here of like selling a product to people. This is just for my friends and for the campaign that I want to run. And also it's a fun creative exercise. It's like, you know, I want to get all my maps out, and because I want to get the ideas out of here, and I got to put them on paper. So yeah. Next stream will sell you his world. I mean, in theory, if I have all the maps drawn out, I could. It's always a possibility. But yeah. There's a term for heavy combat heavy? Is that what it's called? Oh, I call it Monster Hunt. I like Monster Hunt better because it's more appropriate because you're like fighting monsters. Where the players are to go to another continent. Oh, no, that's the only continent. That's the best part, is that that space, that continent, is the only place in the whole world. There's nowhere else. It's a very small world. So I'm going to drill down for the provinces, but I'm not going to be like, because the seas that they're called, the 4 seas, don't go anywhere. The world that I'm running has a lot of different distinctions between the regular world of most D&D campaigns and other campaigns. So, for example, in the campaign that I'm running, there are a lot of fundamental differences between a regular D&D game and you know, your standard, you know, I'm in the Forgotten Realms sort of thing. So the biggest one is that in my new campaign, for a lot of story reasons I'm not going to get into, I mean, I can eventually, but the process of resurrecting the dead, the Raise Dead spell, is a cantrip accessible by anyone that can cast magic. So as a result, it fundamentally changes the direction in which many characters, or like how the world functions as a totality. And since people can die with some level of regularity because it's really easy to do, it changes people's relationship with the afterlife, because the afterlife, and one of the reasons why the concept of needing a god or a all-powerful figure is to fill in the questions of, I don't know what's happening, and you have these big mysteries that are unsolvable, so people create something that will solve that problem. It's very convenient that in D&D world, gods tend to be real, so versus, you know, the world that we live in, where it's a level of faith, whereas in, you know, the Forgotten Realms, you don't have to believe that Lolth is real. Lolth literally commands and kills people, so it's like a different sort of spectrum, right? Whereas in the world that I have, because people can see into the afterlife on some regularity, there is no real pantheon of gods per se, and the concept of like life and death is also going to be entirely different. So yeah. Can you remind me on how to find some? Yeah. So you're on social. Okay. Sort by guild. And message anybody in Barbarians Guild. It's a leveling guild. Or anyone in, where's Blue Light? Blue Light? Message any of these people. And be like, yo, can I join your guild? And then they will add to the guild, no questions asked. And they have fully stocked ships, so you can get all the ship buffs you want. All the amenities are on there. Auction house, bank, everything's in one convenient place. I get what you're saying about one continent, but it was referring to long-distance travel in general. Oh, like having the entire world be available and open to the players? Well, for me, it's just general world building. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to flesh out every area down to, like, the inch, but I want each area to be fleshed out enough so that a player could make a meaningful decision about a backstory from that location, right? It's sort of like how... The way I'm thinking about my world is it's kind of like Middle-earth. You know what I mean? Not in the same scope. I'm no linguist, and I'm not about to go into that much detail. But like when you look at the map on Middle-earth, let me do that. Middle-earth. If I look at like the map of Middle-earth, this is a crappy map. There's a good map of Middle-earth. Sure. So if I look at this map on the Lotro fandom website, I'm just gonna, there we go. So if I look at this, the idea here is that I don't need everything in all of this entire map to be fully fleshed out. You can see how little is fleshed out. Endedwaith has nothing in it. It's just empty. But the places exist, and you can write a couple stories about these things. So imagine the entirety of a story is taking place, up in arid Mithrin. So it's up in the Grey Mountains. That's where we're hanging out. That's where the whole place is going to be. You got the dwarves, maybe warring against the orcs and Gundabad. You can still have the world map and have enough detail that somebody could say, oh, well, I don't want to play a dwarf. I wanted to play a human. And, well, there's no humans in Arid Mithrin, or, like, they're, the race of man. So instead, maybe they are a Gondorian, and they, like, traveled up. And why did they travel there? What was their purpose? And it gives the players better agency about understanding their characters and the way they want to roleplay them. Because if they don't have that information, then they only have because the players only have the information that you give them, right? So I could just say, oh, well, we're in Arid Mithrin, so you guys have to be dwarves, and you have to come from the Iron Hills. You're all Iron Hills dwarves. And it's like, wow, we could do that, and then I don't need any of this. And you can cut out all this map and just kind of drill down into just this section. Oh God, I can't scroll. Why can't I scroll to the right? Oh, my scroll bar's off here. But I could cut out all of that and just be like, there, boom, that's what we got. Perfect. Yeah. Is there an interactive Middle Earth map? Middle Earth interactive map. Whoa, look at that. Okay, great. Yeah, so you could be like, oh, yeah, we're only doing this area. So this is all you get. Versus, including just some slightly more details. Look at all these places. I love that Endedwaith. Look at that. Beautiful. So good. Yeah, I'm not seeking out to write a world-building story. But, I personally, I think that's important. I think it's important to give people agency in their stories. What is this? What is this line for? Thorn and Company? Oh, I can see the travels of individual... Oh, you can see the paths. Oh, so Thorn and Company went from Hobbiton, and they all the way over here, and the Eagle's Eyrie, and they crossed through here, went into the Murk Wood, found their way into Thranduil's house, went up to Erebor. That's always fun. Sea of Rune. Oh, it's over there. Mordor. Also, the new Lord of the Rings expansion that's coming out soon is going to be about this area here. So it's all about this area down here, which is very exciting. So we'll see how that goes. Speaking of which, they did release, or there's a new class on preview. I kind of want to go preview the new class, so I think I'm going to do that. But I got to go to the bathroom first. Anyways, as I said, I'm excited. I am very excited about my new campaign that I've been working on. I've been putting a lot of work into it. It's been very, it's just been, oh, that's me. All those bloops, by the way, you're going to hear a lot of bloops. They're me. That's me. It's all me. But yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Someone should level those mountains out with a payloader so it's easier to walk across.
Yeah, but then it would be really easy to walk to Mordor. Right? If you could just walk, if you got level it out, then anybody could walk to Mordor, and then it wouldn't be a thing. Then it wouldn't be one does not simply walk into Mordor. Well, yeah, you do. It's flat. It's literally flat. What's the problem? Yeah, some dude just like hit the payload. Now your accomplishment means nothing. Back in my day, it was hard to walk to Mordor. What happens if you're logged out when someone sends you a DM? It's like any other platform. You just like, you know how like on Facebook, you like Facebook Messenger, you just get the message when you log back in. It's just like that. Yep. Because you did send me a DM, I haven't read it yet. Oh, this is like you sent me a long DM. Oh, I didn't read any of this. I mean, I can just watch this video now. How long is it? Depends on how long it is. 12 minutes. Ooh. All right. I do want to watch this video, but 12 minutes? Oh man, that's a long video. I kind of want to test out this stuff on the preview, so I'm gonna do the preview because I said I was gonna do that first, and but at some point in the future, I will definitely give this a watch over. Let me just add this here to my list. Okie doke. All right, I have it added on the list, so I'll definitely watch it for sure. Be watching the 12-hour long Oblivion retrospective. Yeah, there's a lot of videos out there I gotta watch. But yeah, I have it added onto my list, so